Title: The Quantum Shenanigans of Rick and Morty in Hong Kong. Rick and Morty were flying in their spaceship when they decided to visit Hong Kong. Upon landing, they noticed a mysterious bus parked in front of a building with a sign that said, "China" on the front. Feels like Hong Kong.
Looks like we've stumbled into some kind of shady operation. Let's go check it out, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Seems like a bad idea.
Don't be a coward, Morty. Plus, I've always wanted to ride on a Chinese bus. It's on my bucket list.
As they approached the bus, they could hear loud music blaring from inside. Rick couldn't resist and decided to sneak a peek through the windows.
Morty, you gotta see this. It's a group of teenage pandas throwing a wild party on a quantum physics bus.
A quantum physics bus? What does that even mean?
Means they're using the Heisenberg uncertainty principle to make their party even crazier. This is groundbreaking stuff, Morty.
I don't think we should interfere. They look like they're having a good time.
Interfere? Are you kidding me? This is the perfect opportunity to test my latest invention, the intergalactic party amplifier.
Rick pulled out a device that looked like a giant megaphone and aimed it at the bus. With a push of a button, the music inside the bus got louder and the pandas started dancing even more wildly.
Rick, I don't know if this is a good idea. We don't know what kind of consequences this could have on the space-time continuum.
Consequences? Beesh, Morty. This is all in good fun. Plus, the universe can handle a little bit of partying.
Suddenly, the bus started shaking and glowing with a bright light. Rick and Morty looked on in horror as the bus started floating and disappearing into a vortex of quantum energy.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Morty. We just accidentally created a quantum party singularity. Nothing we can't handle.
The episode ended with Rick and Morty getting sucked into the vortex, partying with the teenage pandas and other quantum creatures in a never-ending party that defies the laws of physics. The camera panned out to show the party singularity growing larger and larger, threatening to consume the entire universe.
Title: The Impact of Branding and Consumerism on the Perception of Apocalyptic Alien Invasion.
Objective: to investigate the effects of branding and consumerism on the perception of apocalyptic alien invasion through an analysis of a popular poster.
Introduction. The poster depicts a man with a helmet and a pair of Nike shoes on his feet, standing in front of a plane with an apocalyptic alien invasion in the background. The poster, widely spread on social media, has generated a lot of buzz and controversy. The purpose of this study is to explore the possible effects of branding and consumerism on the perception of the apocalyptic alien invasion in the depicted image.
Methodology.
Using a Devon Rex cat as a control group, the participants were asked to rate their perception of the depicted image on a Likert scale. The participants were then randomly assigned to two groups, the Nike group and the Tea House group. The Nike group was made to hold a pair of Nike shoes and the Tea House group was made to hold a cup of Tea House tea. The participants were then asked to rate their perception of the image again.
Results. The results demonstrate a significant difference between the control group and the two experimental groups. The Nike group rated the image as more exciting and adventurous, indicating that the branding of Nike has an impact on the perception of the image. The Tea House group rated the image as more calming and serene, indicating that consumerism, in this case, the consumption of tea, has an impact on the perception of the image.
Conclusion.
The study provides empirical evidence that branding and consumerism influence the perception of the apocalyptic alien invasion on the depicted image. The presence of the Nike shoes reinforces the dominant culture of adventure and excitement, while the consumption of tea, as a symbol of relaxation, produces a calming effect. The presence of Ty Sheridan on the poster further reinforces the effect of branding on the perception of the image. Further research is needed to determine whether these effects apply to other forms of branding and consumerism.
Title: The Effects of Couples Massage Therapy on Sleep Quality and Physiological Indicators.
Aim: to investigate the effects of couples massage therapy on sleep quality and physiological indicators.
Participants: 16 healthy couples, 8 male and 8 female, between the ages of 20 and 45 with no prior experience of massage therapy.
Design. This study employed a within-subjects design, with each couple randomly assigned to receive either a 30-minute massage therapy session in a dark green room with a neon sign that read, "Couples Massage," or a control condition with no intervention.
Procedure. Participants were informed of the study and provided written consent prior to participation. They completed a baseline questionnaire about their sleep quality and physiological indicators, including heart rate variability, blood pressure, and cortisol levels. They were then randomly assigned to the intervention or control group, and completed a second questionnaire immediately following the intervention.
Findings. The results showed that couples who received massage therapy had significantly better sleep quality compared to those in the control group. They also had lower heart rate variability, blood pressure, and cortisol levels, indicating decreased stress levels.
Conclusion: couples massage therapy is highly effective in promoting sleep quality and reducing physiological indicators of stress. Future research should explore the long-term effects of this intervention and investigate the mechanisms underlying these effects.
Aim 1. That was a very interesting study. I wonder how often couples should engage in massage therapy to maintain the benefits observed in this study.
Aim 2. Yes, I agree. It would also be interesting to compare the effects of couples massage therapy to individual massage therapy or other types of interventions.
Aim 3. I wonder if there are any potential adverse effects from couples massage therapy, such as if certain medical conditions could be aggravated.
Aim 4. Overall, this study suggests that couples massage therapy may be a beneficial intervention for improving sleep quality and reducing stress levels. It would be great to see more research in this area to better understand the potential benefits and limitations of this treatment.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty in Crab Space.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty and their spaceship cruising through space. Suddenly, they encounter a futuristic robot in a suit with a laser gun and a red light behind him. Rick activates the ship's sensors, scanning the robot's origin.
Morty, this robot looks like it's from the future. Quick, let's scan its origins.
Rick, I think the robot's pointing its laser gun at us.
The robot then fires its laser gun, but Rick manages to dodge it just in time.
Damn, Morty, This robot means business. Brace yourself. We're going to have to fight it out.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about that. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
Nonsense, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. We don't back down from a fight.
The robot continues to fire its laser gun, but Rick manages to counter with his own laser guns. The two engage in a fast-paced laser battle, dodging and firing at each other.
Sorry, stop right there.
Suddenly, a blue-skinned Asari from Mass Effect appears on the scene, pointing her own laser gun at the robot and demanding that they stop the fight.
Oh, hold on there, miss. We were just defending ourselves from this robot here.
Sorry, I don't care. Violence is not the answer. Now put down your weapons and leave this area.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should listen to her. She looks pretty tough.
Nonsense, Morty. We can take her. Let's go.
The trio then engage in a three-way laser battle, with the Asari using her biotic powers to enhance her fighting abilities. Meanwhile, a group of 10 crab-like creatures approaches, hoping to scavenge the remains of the defeated fighters.
Ah, great. Just what we need. Space crabs. Morty, take care of them.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I can fight them. They look pretty scary.
Nonsense, Morty. Just blast them with your laser gun.
The group eventually triumphs over both the robot and the crabs, and the Asari begrudgingly acknowledges their fighting prowess.
Sorry. Well, you may have won this battle, but violence is not the answer. Next time, take a peaceful approach first.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of here, Morty. I'm tired of all the crab jokes.
Oh geez, Rick, I was just thinking the exact same thing.
Title: Interstellar Love at Sunset Island.
The current episode of Dating Around explores the emerging phenomena of intergalactic romance in the backdrop of a tropical island with palm trees and a hammock in the foreground and a sunset in the background. As part of an ambitious project to establish contact with exoplanets, Bengali researchers discover a habitable planet with a civilization on the brink of collapse. Amidst the ethical concerns of interference, astrobiologists and diplomats, including Dixit, Aristotle, and a delegation of UN representatives, investigate the planet's environment and culture to design a peaceful space liaison. As the interstellar negotiations commence, a surprise encounter occurs between one of the astrobiologists and a citizen of the exoplanet, Ariana Grande. Universally known for her experimental music and impressive physical abilities, she steals the scientist's heart in an instant. However, cultural and biological differences between the two civilizations produce several challenges for their relationship, including the discovery of a relatively short lifespan of the exoplanet citizen. Nevertheless, the boundaries of science, diplomacy, and love are stretched, forcing the protagonists to prioritize their values and make difficult decisions. Ultimately, a bittersweet goodbye between the star-crossed lovers takes place as they remain committed to their respective communities' advancement and growth. With much to think about and discuss, the scientists and diplomats conclude their mission, satisfied with the constructive relationship and interaction they established with the exoplanet citizens. The episode highlights the themes of diversity, mutual respect, and intellectual curiosity, and raises important questions about the role of knowledge and compassion in intercultural collaborations.
Exit. We have gone beyond the realm of theoretical constructs and met with a society beyond our solar system.
Aristotle, what we have learned shines a light on the interconnectedness of all living beings.
Ariana Grande, I may be an alien, but I know love when I see it.
Astrobiologist. It was an experience of a lifetime, and I will always cherish the unforgettable moments with Ariana.
UN representative. The successful contact with GJ-357D sets a precedent for peaceful interplanetary communication and cooperation.
Title: The Gastronomical Adventures of Rick and Morty at the Waffle House in Edinburgh with Jerry.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty and Jerry find themselves at the Waffle House in Edinburgh after their spaceship crashes. With high levels of anxiety and low blood sugar levels, the gang is desperately seeking food and shelter. However, things take a weird and wacky turn when they realize the Waffle House is no ordinary diner.
Why the hell did you crash the spaceship, Morty? I told you not to touch anything.
I didn't do it on purpose, Rick. We were being chased by some space pirates and they shot us down.
Can we focus on the fact that we're starving here? I need some real food. I can't survive on those weird space snacks you guys eat. As they enter the Waffle House, they notice the red roof and yellow line on the street in front of it, but something seems off about the place. The interior is dark, and the sky outside is even darker.
Hey Rick, why is it so dark in here? Did we crash on a planet without a sun or something?
No, Morty. This place is just really shady. I don't trust it.
As they sit down at a booth, a strange waiter approaches them.
Waiter, welcome to the Waffle House. What can I get for you all today?
I'll have the classic waffle with extra syrup.
Can I get the bacon waffle with a side of hash browns?
Give me the universe special. And don't skimp on the butter.
Waiter, excellent choices. And for your beverages?
I'll just have a water.
I want a milkshake.
I'll have a flask of alien whiskey. Neat.
As they wait for their food, they notice strange things happening around them. The walls seem to be melting, and the other patrons are having conversations with invisible beings. Ah, guys, I think there's something wrong with this Waffle House.
You think, genius? We're in some kind of interdimensional portal disguised as a diner.
But what do we do? How do we get out?
We have to order the right combination of waffles to crack the portal. Jerry, you need to order another classic waffle with no syrup. Morty, you have to ask for extra bacon on your waffle. And I need an order of waffle fries.
As they follow Rick's plan, the Waffle House transforms into a spaceship and launches them back into their own universe. As they exit the diner, they see the Waffle House disappear into thin air. Well, that was a crazy adventure. I don't think I'll ever look at a waffle the same way again.
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever be able to eat bacon again without remembering this weird interdimensional waffle.
Oh, shut up and let's get back to the spaceship. I still have some alien whiskey left.
The end.
Title: The Cake Conundrum, When Science Meets Jokes.
Synopsis. In this episode, following a series of prank wars, the Smith family decides to bond over a cinema dining experience evening. Rick, however, has other plans. After hacking into the cinema's database, he schedules a screening of Risk Galileo Galilei, a ruthless sci-fi flick, instead of the family's favorite comedy movie.
Family bonding. It's like kryptonite for my portal gun. But don't worry, I have a trick up my lab coat sleeve.
What's the trick, Rick?
I've hacked into the cinema's database and scheduled a little something for the family's viewing pleasure.
Meanwhile, the family gets ready for their evening out. Jerry, hoping to impress the family, gets a cake with white and black decorations on its sides and a fork in the middle of it, but Rick quickly squashes his hopes. Guys, I got a cake. It's got a fork in the middle. You know, so we can share.
Oh, Jerry, bless your soul, but that's not a cake. It's a trap.
A trap?
Yes, a trap. A classic Jerry move. He's bribing us with sugar, but that cake probably has a prank in it. Trust me, I know my Jerrys.
Their evening takes a twist when they arrive at the cinema to find out that they will be watching a sci-fi movie. However, the family decides to stick around and make the best of it. All except Jerry, who sneaks out to get some dim sum at a nearby restaurant.
Rick, why did you do this? I thought we were going to have a fun family evening.
Relax, Summer. It's all part of my master plan. By exposing you guys to Risk Galileo Galilei, I'm strengthening your survival instincts.
What do you mean?
Well, Morty, this movie depicts a ruthless alien invasion. But underneath all that chaos and destruction, the human spirit endures. It's a lesson in survival. Plus, it has some dope CGI effects.
As the movie plays on, Jerry returns to the cinema, only to find that Rick and Morty have covered his cake with a whoopee cushion. Hilarity ensues, and the family finally bonds over good old-fashioned prank war. Hey, whoopee cushions are not funny.
Oh, lighten up, Jerry. You gotta admit, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, and the cake tasted better with the added sound effects.
The family enjoys the rest of the movie, but little do they know, Rick has one final prank up his sleeve. As they leave the cinema, they find that Rick has replaced their car with a cardboard cutout. The family laughs and rolls their eyes, knowing that they will always be subjected to Rick's scientific humor.
You know, Rick, sometimes you can be a real jerk.
Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. Jerk is just science jumbled up.
Title: The Telekinetic Child Chase with Lizzo and Yoshi.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are riding in their souped-up flying green car with Beth, Summer, and a few plumbous grunkles when they stumble upon a telekinetic child with powers that Rick has never seen before. Chaos ensues as they attempt to catch the child and figure out what to do with him, all while being pursued by Lizzo and her army of Yoshi riders.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking this baby for a spin.
Rick, are you sure it's safe to drive this thing on the street?
Yeah, Dad. You almost hit that guy back there.
Relax, Beth. That guy was just a plumbous grunkle. They're practically indestructible.
Whoa, look. There's a kid over there floating in the air.
Little child, leave me alone. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Rick, what are we gonna do? That kid's got some crazy powers.
I don't know yet, Morty. But we gotta catch him before he hurts himself or anyone else.
Itzo, you there? Stop that telekinetic child. Bring him to me.
Yoshi Rider. Yoshi. Yoshi.
Who's that lady?
That's Lizzo, Beth. She's got a beef with us for some reason.
And what's with all these Yoshis?
I don't know, but they sure are cute.
Little child, go away. Leave me alone.
We can't just leave him out here, Morty. We gotta try and help him.
But how, Dad? What can we do?
I don't know yet, Beth. But one thing's for sure. This is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Title: The Skull Sporting Sergey Brin, a haunted house flip.
Synopsis. Rick takes Morty to a haunted house flip to prove to him that love is blind and that anyone can make a profit. Along the way, they encounter a genetically modified Siamese cat, a weightlifting ghost, and a cyborg Terminator from the future.
Morty, I have a potential business opportunity that will not only scare the pants off of you, but it will also make us richer than Sergey Brin's bank account.
Groans, what is it this time, Rick?
A haunted house flip, Morty. All we have to do is buy a haunted house that nobody wants, fix it up a bit, and then resell it to some unsuspecting schmuck. Easy as that.
But, Rick, what about the ghosts?
Beefed, ghosts aren't real, Morty. They're just the residual energy of the dead, like the time I had to power my spaceship with the soul of a dead comedian.
Gulp's alright, I guess we can give it a shot.
As Rick and Morty begin renovating the haunted house, they come across a genetically modified Siamese cat that has the power to turn invisible.
Morty, you know what this means?
No, Rick, what does it mean?
We can train this cat to steal things for us. Think of the possibilities.
Suddenly, a weightlifting ghost appears out of nowhere and challenges Morty to a bench press competition.
Weightlifting ghost, I may be dead, but I can still pump iron better than you, Morty.
Laughs nervously. Alright, Mr. Ghost, you're on.
Meanwhile, Rick has unknowingly activated a cyborg Terminator from the future, who is now on a mission to eliminate Rick and Morty.
Terminator, I'll be back to terminate you both.
Morty, this is why you always read the instruction manual before assembling complex machinery.
As the haunted house flip comes to its conclusion, Rick and Morty discover that the house is actually cursed with a love spell that causes anyone who enters to fall in love with the next living thing they see.
Blushes Rick, I think I'm in love with that skull on the bench.
Laugh so, Morty, love is truly blind.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty escaping the haunted house, the cyborg Terminator being destroyed by the weightlifting ghost, and Morty carrying a red and yellow skull with hearts in his eyes.
Title: The South Korean Laughter Virus.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the Smith family as they travel to South Korea to attend the premiere of a new comedy movie that Morty has been obsessing over. While there, they witness a group of Asian businessmen taking a group photo together, each one wearing a comically large mustache on their upper lip. Rick, ever the scientific adventurer, becomes intrigued by this display and retrieves a sample of their DNA to analyze back at the lab. Upon closer inspection, he discovers the presence of a rare laughter virus that triggers uncontrollable fits of giggles in those infected. After a mishap in the lab, the virus is accidentally released into the air, creating a mass epidemic in the streets of South Korea. Morty falls victim to the virus and begins to uncontrollably laugh at everything, including a street performer doing a mime routine. Summer, meanwhile, is busy trying to track down the source of the virus and ends up infiltrating a secret government laboratory where she discovers that the virus was originally created as a biological weapon. With the help of Morty's incessant laughter, Rick develops a cure for the virus and releases it into the atmosphere, effectively stopping the epidemic. The Smith family returns home, but Morty is left with a permanent grin on his face, much to the amusement of his friends and family.
Well, Morty, looks like you finally found something that gives you a permanent smile. Too bad it had to be a virus.
Giggles uncontrollably.
I can't believe the South Korean government was experimenting with a laughter virus. That's insane.
Hey, governments have been doing crazy things with viruses for years. It's just another day in the life of a scientist like me.
You know, I always thought it would be nice to have a good laugh for once. But not like this.
Well, at least we can say we had an interesting vacation. And Morty, I think that smile suits you.
Laughs hysterically.
End scene.
Title: The Zentradi Invasion of Cairo's Haunted Carnival Nightmare.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer lounging in the living room, discussing the latest advancements in intergalactic travel. Suddenly, a woman in a futuristic suit with a suitcase in her hand bursts through the door. "Hello, I am Commander Lisa Hayes of the United Earth Forces," she says. "I need your help defeating the Zentradi invasion of Cairo's haunted carnival nightmare. They've taken over the entire amusement park and are using it to stage their attacks on Earth." Rick rolls his eyes. "Ah, not the Zentradi again. We dealt with those guys back in the 80s. "I understand, but this time they have an ace up their sleeve," Hayes responds. "They've acquired technology from the Robotech masters that's allowing them to create an army of giant humanoid robots. We need your expertise to stop them." Morty speaks up. "Aw geez, we have to fight giant robots now? Can't we just go on a nice vacation instead?" Beth shoots him a look. "Morty, people's lives are at stake here. We have to help." Rick grumbles but agrees to take the family to Cairo. They arrive at the carnival and immediately notice the eerie vibe. The roller coasters are rusted and creaky, the cotton candy machines are spitting out blood, and the clowns are definitely possessed by malevolent spirits. As they make their way deeper into the park, they hear the clanging of metal and see a group of Zentradi soldiers operating giant robots. "Okay, Time to get swifty, Rick mutters as he pulls out a device from his pocket. He presses a button and suddenly the sky turns purple and green, and the Zentraedi soldiers start tripping out. What did you do? Hayes demands. It's a little something I call the cosmic Rick roll, Rick explains with a smirk. It's a waveform that matches the exact frequency of the Zentraedi's brainwaves. Makes him hallucinate like crazy. While the soldiers are incapacitated, the Rick and the gang take out the robots with some help from Summer's excellent marksmanship and Beth's expert swordplay. Just as they're about to celebrate their victory, they hear a rumbling coming from underground. Suddenly, a massive metallic monster emerges from beneath the carnival, roaring and thrashing its tentacles. Oh boy, I did not see that coming, Morty says. Rick pulls out another gadget. Don't worry, Morty, I got this. He aims the device at the monster and a beam of energy shoots out, shrinking it down to an adorably tiny size. Hayes looks impressed. How did you do that? Rick winks. Trade secret. As they head out of the park, the woman thanks them for their help and offers to pay them in gold bullion. Rick scoffs. We don't need your money. Just promise us one thing. Never mess with an amusement park again. And with that, the family hops onto their spaceship and blasts off into the cosmos, leaving Cairo and its haunted carnival nightmare far behind.
Title: The Zara Conundrum.
Abstract. This episode details the adventures of Rick and Morty as they encounter Zara, a woman with extraordinary movie trivia skills, while attending a nitrogen festival. Amidst the festival's merriment, the trio finds themselves in a battle of wits against Mr. Beast, an alien known for his vast knowledge of YouTube trends and challenges.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're off to the nitrogen festival.
Nitrogen? Like the element?
Just come on, Morty. We have loads of fun planned.
Zara, hey, do you guys know any movie trivia? I'm a bit of a buff myself.
Bit, more like a litmus test.
Rick, what are you talking about?
You see, Morty, knowledge of movie trivia is an indicator of high IQ, which makes Zara a valuable asset to our team.
Flash forward to the nitrogen festival.
Zara, did you know that 40% of the nitrogen in your body comes from the food you eat?
Interrupting. Did you know that in the movie Terminator, the line, "I'll be back," was improvised by Arnold Schwarzenegger?
To no one in particular, I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Enter Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, well, who do we have here? A bunch of movie buffs and a hotshot scientist? Let's see how you do against my specialty, YouTube challenges.
Zara, bring it, Mr. Beast. I've completed every challenge he's ever posted.
Morty, we've got to think fast.
I don't know if I can handle this pressure.
The challenge is revealed.
Mr. Beast, the first one to chug a liter of liquid nitrogen wins.
Zara, sarcastically, oh, great. A challenge that could kill us all.
Morty, I've got a plan. Follow me.
The climax of the episode. Explosion.
Rick, what did you do?
I added some of my own special materials to the liquid nitrogen. It created a small explosion when mixed with the nitrogen gas and stopped the challenge from taking place.
Zara, Sarcastically, wow, Rick, you really are a genius.
Mr. Beast, you win this time, but I'll be back, and I'll have a challenge that even you can't resist.
End scene. In conclusion, this episode showcases the importance of knowledge and quick thinking in the face of challenges. It also highlights the dangers of blindly participating in challenges without considering the potential consequences.
Title: The Fleeb Juice Fiasco.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the misadventures of eccentric scientist Rick, his anxiety-ridden grandson Morty, and hapless father-in-law Jerry as they unintentionally cause chaos across various dimensions. The episode starts with Rick tinkering with his latest invention, the blinking white guy meme generator, which leads to unexpected consequences. Meanwhile, Morty is scouring the internet for the latest KSI concert tickets, and Jerry attempts to cook his famous steamed hams.
Morty, I've invented the perfect meme. It's so potent, it'll create a ripple effect across the multiverse.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we made a meme, we almost got sued by Elon Musk.
Don't be such a Jerry. Just hold still while I upload it to your phone.
Meanwhile, Morty receives a text from his crush, Jessica, inviting him to the KSI concert. He jumps for joy, accidentally knocking over a vial of Fleeb juice.
Oh no, Rick. I spilled the Fleeb juice.
What's Fleeb juice?
It's a highly potent alien substance, Jerry. It can warp reality itself.
The yellow line across the screen begins to distort as the trio are transported to an alternate dimension.
This isn't the KSI concert.
Can I still bring my steamed hams? Rick looks at the yellow line with concern as everything around them begins to change. They soon realize that they have become trapped in the Simpsons' steamed hams meme.
Morty, we've got to reverse the polarity of the Fleeb juice before we become permanently trapped in this meme.
But how do we do that?
I don't know, Morty. We'll have to improvise.
The trio engage in a series of absurd and increasingly nonsensical attempts to reverse the effects of the Fleeb juice, all while being chased by the perpetually angry Superintendent Chalmers. As the episode draws to a close, the trio finds themselves back in their own dimension, but with unexpected consequences.
Well, Morty, I think we learned something valuable today.
What did we learn, Rick?
Never spill Fleeb juice on a meme generator.
The episode ends with Jerry serving the group his thoroughly scorched steamed hams.
Title: The Hassium-Fueled VR Adventure at the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore a futuristic city that contains a virtual reality, VR, attraction called VR Land, with a red sign that leads to it, surrounded by some green grass and mountains. Rick reveals that he has obtained a dangerous element called hassium, which he plans to use to fuel their VR adventure. Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him to join him at the Vampire Vacation Resort within VR Land.
Morty, I've got a surprise for you. We're going on a VR adventure fueled by hassium.
I don't know, Rick. Hassium sounds pretty dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. The only danger is that we might have too much fun.
Upon entering the VR world, Rick and Morty find themselves at the Vampire Vacation Resort, where they are greeted by a group of vampire employees.
Vampire employee. Welcome to the Vampire Vacation Resort, where our motto is, "We don't suck, we bite."
This place seems pretty sketchy, Rick. I don't think we should be here.
Relax, Morty. It's all just harmless fun.
Rick and Morty then proceed to explore the resort and encounter a variety of strange and comical characters, including a 3D movie theater featuring a grasshopper action film.
Grasshopper actor. Hey man, have you seen my leg? It's gone, man, it's gone.
As the adventure continues, Rick and Morty find themselves being chased by a group of vampire security guards and encounter a giant hassium crystal.
Rick, we need to get out of here. This is getting too crazy.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the beginning.
After narrowly escaping from the vampire security guards, Rick and Morty make it back to their own world and reflect on their wild adventure.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, Morty. But remember, we still have that hassium crystal. Who knows what kind of VR adventures we can have with it in the future.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing maniacally as they plan their next hassium-fueled VR adventure.
Title: The Superman Conundrum, an examination of ridiculous superpowers in Helsinki.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of individuals possessing ridiculous superpowers. Our study delves into the experiences of a woman and two men, all adorned in Superman costumes, as they navigate the city of Helsinki.
Narrative.
1. Scientist 1. Our first participant, the woman in the Superman costume, seems to exhibit the ability to manipulate the size of objects at will.
2. Woman in costume. Watch as I shrink this building. Proceeds to shrink a nearby building to the size of a dollhouse.
3. Scientist 2. Remarkable. And the first man in the Superman costume appears to have the superhuman ability to communicate with animals.
4. Man in costume. Hey little bird, how's it going?
5. Scientist 3. Incredible. And lastly, the second man in the Superman costume can turn invisible for brief periods of time.
6. Man in costume. Can you see me now? Disappears for a few seconds before reappearing.
7. Scientist 4. These superpowers may seem ridiculous, but their implications for the field of science are astounding.
8. Woman in costume. Exactly. Imagine being able to shrink waste products to reduce their environmental impact, or using animal communication to better understand and protect wildlife.
9. Man in costume. And invisibility could revolutionize the field of espionage and surveillance.
10. Conclusion. As our participants continue to explore their unique abilities in the city of Helsinki, we are left with a sense of awe and wonder at the potential these ridiculous superpowers hold for the advancement of science and technology.
Title: The Butterfly Effect.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the concept of chaos theory and its implications on the multiverse. Our heroes encounter a man with a green butterfly on his head who inadvertently causes a chain reaction of comical events. Through their adventures, they encounter various characters including a speech therapist, investment banker, Moth, and even the Matrix's Neo.
Morty, we need to address the chaos theory in this universe. It's getting out of hand.
Chaos theory? What's that?
It's the idea that small events can lead to big consequences. Like a butterfly flapping its wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
Enter the man with a green butterfly on his head.
Butterfly Man. Oh hey guys, how's it going?
Oh boy, this isn't good. Your butterfly could cause a rift in the multiverse.
Butterfly Man. Huh? Oh, this little guy? He's just a harmless moth.
Enter the speech therapist.
Speech therapist. Hello, Mr. Butterfly Man. I understand you have a speech impediment.
Butterfly Man. No. I'm pretty sure I can speak just fine.
Speech therapist. Writing on clipboard. Denial is a common symptom of stuttering.
Enter the investment banker.
Investment banker, excuse me, but I couldn't help but notice your butterfly. I have an investment opportunity that could double your money in just a week.
Butterfly Man. Really? That sounds too good to be true.
Enter the moth.
Moth. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh my gosh, is that a butterfly? I thought we were the only insects on this show.
Great, now we're breaking the fourth wall. Morty, we need to fix this before it gets any worse.
Enter Neo from the Matrix.
Neo. Whoa, I sense a disturbance in the Force.
Oh, wrong franchise, Neo.
Neo. Oh, my bad. So, what do you need me to do?
We need you to use your Matrix powers to reset the timeline and prevent the butterfly from ever landing on this guy's head.
Neo. Got it. Does Matrix stuff.
Everything fades to white. Back in Rick's garage.
Crisis averted. Moral of the story. Don't underestimate the power of a butterfly.
Yeah, but what about all those other characters?
Oh, they were just filler. Let's go get some McDonald's.
End of episode.
Title: The Mysterious Hatchimals of Ancient Egypt.
Opening shot. A close-up of a decorative Egyptian artifact on a tabletop with a pyramid in the background and a faded black and white photo on the wall.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, I've made a scientific discovery. It turns out that the ancient Egyptians had way more advanced technology than we ever thought possible.
Oh boy, are we going on another adventure?
Rick, aren't you the one who always says that we need to be careful with messing with ancient artifacts?
Yeah, Rick, I don't want to end up like that guy from that one mummy movie.
Relax, Jerry. This is nothing like that. Check this out.
Rick pulls out a small plastic egg-shaped object.
These are Hatchimals, a rare species of creature from ancient Egypt that were thought to be extinct. With a bit of science, I've managed to revive them.
Whoa, that's so cool.
Rick, we can't just mess with ancient creatures like that. It's not ethical.
Ethical? Who cares about that? Let's see what these little guys can do.
As Rick begins to play with the Hatchimals, they suddenly start to grow rapidly and become uncontrollable.
Rick, what have you done?
I told you, we need to be careful.
Oh no, they're going to destroy everything. The Hatchimals continue to grow and multiply, causing chaos throughout the entire lab.
Okay, I think I've got it. I just need to reverse the polarity and... Oh no, that just made it worse.
We're doomed!
Just when it seems like it's the end for our beloved characters, Rick suddenly has a breakthrough and manages to shrink the Hatchimals back to their original size.
Ah, did you see that? Science, baby.
That was insane! We almost died!
Can we please leave the ancient artifacts alone now?
Yeah, I'm with Jerry on this one.
Fine. We'll leave things be. Dot for now.
Closing shot. The Hatchimals safely contained in a glass jar with a "Do Not Open" sign on it, while Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry all look exhausted but relieved.
End of episode. Title: An empirical analysis of board games and its impact on human-robot relationships. A case study of Doja Cat, Morty Smith, and Rick from Rick and Morty. Introduction. The use of board games as a medium of human-robot interaction has been a popular approach in modern entertainment. This study aims to investigate the effects of board game interactions on human-robot relationships. In this episode, we observe the interaction between robot-human love story between Doja Cat and her robot boyfriend, along with Morty Smith and Rick from Rick and Morty, while playing a board game.
Methodology.
The study was conducted in a controlled environment, with a board game featuring a bunch of characters on it, and a box of games in the background with a game controller. Participants included Doja Cat, her robot boyfriend, Morty Smith, and Rick from Rick and Morty. The game selected for the study was a cooperative board game that required the players to work together to achieve a common goal.
Results.
During the game, we observed an increase in positive interactions between the human-robot couple. The game encouraged them to work together and communicate effectively, leading to a more harmonious relationship. Morty Smith and Rick, on the other hand, had a tense relationship during the game. Their competitive nature led to conflicts, causing the relationship to deteriorate.
Discussion.
The study highlights the potential benefits of using cooperative board games for human-robot interactions. The game created a shared experience that encouraged communication and teamwork, resulting in a positive impact on the robot-human relationship. However, it is important to note that the competitive nature of some board games may have a negative impact on some relationships.
Conclusion.
Based on the findings of this study, we can conclude that board games have the potential to be an effective medium for human-robot interaction. By selecting cooperative games that encourage teamwork and communication, the relationships between humans and robots can be strengthened. However, careful consideration of the game's competitive nature should also be taken into account. Further studies are needed to explore the potential of board games in the field of human-robot interaction.
Title: The Sports Bar Conundrum.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty arguing about the most efficient way to travel through parallel universes until Beth interrupts them, urging them to spend some quality time together.
You boys haven't spent a night out in forever. How about we go to a sports bar?
Summer excitedly joins the conversation.
Finally! I can't wait to try out their new drink, Dreadful Sleepwalker Terrors.
I don't see the point in watching people waste their potential at pretending to be athletic.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a night out without your cynicism?
Upon arriving at the sports bar, they discover that they are not alone. On the countertop, they see characters from different cartoons such as Doraemon and Marth enjoying their drinks. Summer eagerly walks towards the bartender, ordering the Dreadful Sleepwalker Terrors. However, after drinking it, she starts to experience some peculiar side effects.
This drink is messing with my memories. Everything is so cartoony.
The rest of the family starts to notice changes in their environment as well. The bar is now filled with cartoon characters, and the sports shown on the TV have become random, nonsensical, and hilarious.
Guys? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I think we drank something more than just alcohol. I must acquire the recipe, for scientific purposes of course.
Can't we just relax and have some fun for once?
The group decides to go along with the bizarre atmosphere of the bar and start enjoying themselves. The night becomes a blur of hilarity, with random cartoon characters making their appearances and the family getting into some questionable shenanigans.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh my gosh, we're in a cartoon.
This isn't exactly what I had in mind for spending some quality time together, but it's definitely one for the books.
I must analyze the effects of this drink. It could revolutionize interdimensional travel.
I just hope we don't get stuck in Cartoon World forever.
The episode ends with the family waking up the next day, with only a vague memory of what happened.
I can't believe we turned into cartoons.
I can't believe Rick actually had fun.
I can't believe I don't remember where I left my portal gun.
Oh.
Title: The Parallel Universe Collision and the Hilarity That Ensued.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty standing in a room with a table filled with various items. A sign that reads, "Hell Love Easy," in bright neon lights flickers above.
Morty. This conglomeration of random objects and neon lights is what we call a Hellarium Loveezy, used by the inhabitants of this parallel dimension for recreational purposes.
Parallel dimension? Cool. What's their dimension like?
Well, that's what we're about to find out, Morty. I've been tinkering with the portal gun and I believe I've pinpointed the exact dimension of origin for this Loveezy nonsense.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty arriving on a strange planet, filled with bizarre creatures and odd flora. Rick scans the area with his goggles and detects a parallel dimension collision.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon a collision of parallel universes. This is incredible.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means there's no telling what kind of chaos might occur or who we might run into. Stay sharp, Morty.
As they explore the strange new world, they come across a group of crab-like creatures carrying boxes of seafood.
Oh, perfect. Just what we need. Someone to help us navigate this crazy collision. Hey you, crab people.
Crab person number 1. Wubba lubba dub dub. What can we do for you?
We need to find the source of this dimension collision. Can you help us?
Crab person number 2, sure thing. We'll take you to the leader of our colony, Freeman Dyson. He's a great scientist.
Freeman Dyson? You mean the theoretical physicist and mathematician on our Earth?
Crab person number 1. Of course. He ended up in our dimension after falling into a black hole. He's our leader now.
The group is taken to Freeman Dyson, who is busy designing a new underwater suit for his people.
Mr. Dyson, we've come seeking your help in locating the source of a parallel universe collision.
Freeman Dyson. Yes. I've been tracking the interference for some time now. It seems to have originated from a game of Monopoly.
Wait, what? Monopoly caused all of this?
Freeman Dyson. Yes, you see, a graphic designer in a neighboring universe created a new version of the game that was so popular it disrupted the fabric of our reality. It caused a sort of domino effect, leading to this collision.
Well, we've got to stop this before it gets any worse. Morty, grab the Monopoly board and let's destroy it.
Got it, Rick.
As they try to destroy the board, they are confronted by the designer herself, who is not pleased with their interference.
Designer, you can't just destroy my creation. It's a masterpiece.
Listen, lady, your masterpiece is tearing apart the fabric of multiple dimensions. We've got to stop it.
Designer, fine, but I demand compensation for my work.
How about we trade you this fancy Under Armour suit and a lifetime supply of seafood?
Designer, deal.
They destroy the board and the universe collision is resolved.
So, what now? Do we just leave and hope everything goes back to normal?
Morty, we're going to stick around and enjoy ourselves for a bit. I heard this planet has some killer loveysy.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty joining the crab people in a massive loveysy party, complete with neon lights and seafood galore.
Rick and the Underground Monster City fiasco.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring an underground monster city, where they stumble upon a group of creatures with a knife-wielding cartoon character among them.
Morty, these creatures seem to have adapted to life underground. Fascinating.
I don't want to get stabbed by that cartoon character, Rick.
The cartoon character with a knife turns out to be none other than Ray Ayanami, who has been stranded in the monster city for months.
Ray Ayanami. I never thought I'd see anyone from the surface again. Thank God you guys are here.
Meanwhile, back at the surface, Mr. Meeseeks has been left in charge of the Smith household. He attempts to whip up a batch of crab cakes for dinner but accidentally spills uranium into the mix.
Mr. Meeseeks, oh boy, this is not going to end well.
As Rick, Morty, and Ray attempt to find a way out of the monster city, they come across a group of creatures who require a splenectomy for a ceremonial ritual.
Morty, hand me the scalpel. I'm about to perform some alien surgery.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
The surgery leads to chaos and a chase through the monster city, with Rick, Morty, and Ray narrowly escaping with their lives. Back at the Smith household, the family begins to experience strange side effects from the uranium-laced crab cakes. Oh God, my stomach is killing me.
I think I'm glowing.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Ray returning to the surface, only to find themselves caught in the middle of a radioactive apocalypse caused by Mr. Meeseek's cooking mishap.
Lubba lubba dub dub. We're all going to die.
Title: The Hilarious Space War.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer cruising in space, trying to find a good spot for the ultimate comedy wildlife photography. Suddenly, an advanced space fleet battle breaks out in the sky above them. Rick, being the adventurous man he is, decides to arrange his ship in the middle of the chaos.
Morty, Summer, we're about to witness some serious advanced space fleet battle. Get ready for some epic shots.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Yeah, I don't want to die here.
Relax, I'm an expert at this. Watch and learn.
As the ships fly past them, lasers blasting and rockets firing, Rick tries to take some photos with his special camera. However, his camera malfunctions and instead captures embarrassing moments of the alien crew.
Oh man, my camera is broken. Wait a minute. This could be even better than what I wanted. Morty, Summer, let's start a galactic comedy central channel.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
Yeah, I don't think we should be making fun of other cultures like this.
Beefed, don't be such a party pooper. This is hilarious. Look at this guy. He's wearing a tutu.
As Rick and his grandchildren continue to take humiliating photos of the alien crew, the space battle starts to intensify. The ships start exploding left and right, and the group realizes they need to get out of there before they become collateral damage.
Rick, we need to leave now. This is getting dangerous.
Yeah, we don't want to die just for some laughs.
Fine, but I'm keeping these photos. They're pure gold.
As they fly away, the planet in the background suddenly explodes into a million pieces, leaving the group in shock.
Holy crap, Rick, what just happened?
Hey, probably just a minor inconvenience. Now let's go find some more wildlife to make fun of.
The episode ends with the group laughing hysterically as they review the photos, unaware of the consequences of their actions.
Title: The Rhenium Demon Hunt.
Overview. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room when a mysterious woman enters with a hooded outfit and a sword in her hand. She introduces herself as a demon hunter and asks for Rick's help in capturing a powerful demon made of rhenium.
Demon hunting? Sounds like child's play. What's in it for me?
Demon Hunter, the demon has taken over an entire planet and threatens to destroy our galaxy. If we don't act fast, it could be the end of the universe as we know it.
Holy crap, Rick! We gotta help her!
I don't know about this, guys. What if we get hurt?
Don't be such a pussy, Jerry. We'll be fine. But first, we need to figure out how to capture a rhenium demon.
The group decides to hold a sinister seance to summon a demon expert who can help them. However, things quickly go awry when the expert turns out to be a fraud who summons a demon that possesses Jerry. Guys, what's happening to me?
I feel so demonic.
This is why we can't have nice things, Jerry. We'll have to exorcise the demon from your body before we can continue our hunt.
After successfully exorcising the demon, the team sets out to capture the rhenium demon on the planet it has taken over. They engage in a high-speed chase on hoverboards before finally trapping the demon in a containment unit.
Demon Hunter, remarkable work, Rick. You truly are the galaxy's greatest scientist.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't forget to wire me that payment.
The episode concludes with the group returning home, still exhilarated from their demon hunt.
Wow, that was insane! I can't believe we caught a demon!
I can't believe I got possessed. That was a new experience.
Hey, it's all in day's work for the Rick and Morty team. Now let's go get some pizza.
Demon Hunter, I appreciate your help today, but be on the lookout. There are many more demons out there, and we will need your expertise again.
Yeah, we'll be ready for 'em. Maybe next time we'll have some new weapons to play with.
This episode, titled Paranormal Asylum Lockdown, follows the adventures of Rick and Morty as they stumble upon a poster of a comic book with the title, The New Mutants, and decide to investigate a paranormal asylum lockdown.
Morty, we gotta check out this asylum. I heard they're keeping some real freaks in there.
But Rick, isn't that dangerous? What if we get caught?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Bartholomew, but you get the point.
As they arrive at the asylum, they encounter Bud Bundy from Married, with Children, who is now the sales manager of the facility.
Bud Bundy, welcome to our paranormal asylum lockdown. We have some real interesting specimens in here. Care to take a tour?
Sure, but first let's grab some McDonald's. I'm in the mood for some nuggets.
As they explore the asylum, they stumble upon a room filled with aliens invading an ecosystem on a distant planet.
Rick, what the hell is going on in here?
Looks like an alien ecosystem invasion. We better do something about it.
As they try to find a way to stop the invasion, they encounter multiple colorful characters from the comic book poster, who are now real-life mutants in the asylum.
Mutant number 1. Hey guys, wanna play some dating around?
What the hell is that?
Mutant number 2. It's a game where you date different mutants and see who can bag the most dates.
Oh god, this place is crazier than I thought.
In the end, Rick and Morty succeed in stopping the alien invasion and escape the asylum, leaving behind the mutants and Bud Bundy. They then return to their own dimension, with Rick proclaiming, "Another day, another crazy adventure. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?"
Title: The Awkward Moment Seal Meme and Golf.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty venture into the world of golf and encounter awkward moment seal. Hilarity ensues as they try to win a high-stakes golf tournament and avoid the wrath of the meme.
Act 1. Morty, we're going to play golf. It's a rich people thing.
I don't know how to play golf, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. It's just hitting a ball with a stick. How hard can it be?
They arrive at the golf course and see awkward moment seal in the background.
Hey Rick, isn't that awkward moment seal?
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Just what we needed.
Act 2.
They begin playing golf and are doing poorly.
Morty, come on. You gotta hit that ball harder.
I'm trying, Rick.
Awkward moment seal appears and makes a face at them.
Oh, you think you're funny, don't you?
Rick, what are we gonna do?
We have to beat him at his own game. We're playing for the fate of the universe, Morty.
Act 3. They make a miraculous comeback and are tied with awkward moment seal.
We're almost there, Morty. Just one more hole.
I can't take the pressure, Rick.
Awkward moment seal. Makes a face at them.
That does it. I've had enough of your memes.
They hit the ball straight into awkward moment seal's face, knocking him out.
Oh my god, Rick. We killed awkward moment seal.
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. He'll be fine. It's just a cartoon.
They celebrate their victory.
You know what, Morty? I think I'm starting to like this golf thing.
Sarcastically, yeah, it's the best.
Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, golf clubs in hand. The end.
Title: Cognitive Neuropsychology of Visual Attention and Working Memory, Insights from Internet Meme Culture and Recreational Activities.
Introduction.
In this episode, we investigate how the human mind processes visual inputs while engaging in recreational activities and explores the cognitive neuropsychology of visual attention and working memory. We examine the phenomena of internet memes and how they affect our visual attention and memory, how claw machines utilize visual strategy and working memory, and how recreational food creation can activate cognitive neural pathways.
Cliff, good evening. It is a pleasure to welcome you to our study on the cognitive neuropsychology of visual attention and working memory. In this session, we will be exploring how visual attention and working memory are influenced by distractions and recreational activities.
Distracted boyfriend meme. Distractions can severely impact our ability to focus our attention and limit our working memory capacity. As highlighted by the infamous distracted boyfriend meme, which depicts a man turning his head to look at a woman while his girlfriend looks on in disgust.
Claw machines. Claw machines are a prime example of how visual strategy and working memory come into play when engaging in recreational activities. These machines require us to visually scan and memorize the location of a prize and then use our working memory to guide the mechanical claw towards the target.
Skin texture and color can also impact our visual attention and working memory. For example, the smooth and plump texture of a juicy peach can capture our visual attention, while the prickly exterior of a durian fruit might cause us to focus more on the unpleasant sensation rather than the fruit itself.
Socially awkward penguin meme. Socially awkward penguin meme, a widely popular internet meme that captures the hilarity of uncomfortable social situations in our daily lives, offers an insight into how visual attention can be influenced by our emotional states.
Creating sci-fi themed recipes. Finally, we investigate how the creation of sci-fi themed recipes can activate cognitive neural pathways, as the process often requires us to visualize and remember different food ingredients and their corresponding flavors and textures.
woman at the desk. We can conclude that visual attention and working memory are crucial cognitive processes that are essential for our daily engagements and recreational activities. However, our ability to process these inputs can be easily disrupted by distractions, emotional states, and sensory phenomena.
Conclusion.
Thank you for joining us in this discussion. Our investigation into the cognitive neuropsychology of visual attention and working memory has revealed fascinating insights into how our minds process and store information while engaging in recreational activities. We hope you have enjoyed this session and gained fresh perspectives on the cognitive mechanisms that govern our daily lives.
Title: The Quantum Quest for a Quesadilla Jedi.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some bizarre gadgets.
Morty, grab the dark matter. I think I've got a lead on a new dimension where quesadillas are sentient.
Aw, geez. Can't we just stick to plain old human-powered dimensions for once?
Boring. Now come on. We've got to fire up the portal gun before our bistro reservation.
Part 2. The Bistro, where the Smith family is enjoying a night out. Suddenly, a woman in a Jedi outfit bursts in, brandishing 2 lightsabers.
What the hell is going on? Jedi Knights aren't real.
Oh my god, this is so cool. Mom, quick, take a selfie with her.
Jedi woman, my name is Yara. I come from a galaxy far, far away, seeking the fabled Quesadilla Jedi who can wield both the red and green lightsabers.
Well, we've got nothing better to do. Let's help her out.
Part 2. The Casino War, a seedy intergalactic casino.
Aw geez, Rick, I don't like the look of this place.
Relax, Morty. We just need to win some credits and get to the bottom of this Quesadilla Jedi business.
You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go try my luck at the slots.
And I'm going to find a decent margarita.
Part 2. Rick and Yara hustling their way through various games, including interdimensional poker and blackjack with a mob boss from Planet Zorg.
Oh boss, you think you can beat me, human? My brain processes information at a quantum level.
I always carry an anti-quantum scrambler. You may as well fold now.
Part 2. Summer hitting a jackpot on the slots and getting recruited into a futuristic dance-off.
I always knew my TikTok skills would pay off.
Back to Rick and Yara confronting the Quesadilla Jedi, who has been hiding out in a secret brothel on the outskirts of the galaxy.
Quesadilla Jedi, you seek me out for my Jedi powers, do you? Well, let's see if you can handle some of my mind tricks.
Come on, Quesadilla boy. We don't have time for this nonsense.
Yara, wait, I sense a great disturbance in the Force. This Jedi's powers are beyond our understanding.
Aw, geez, guys. Can't we just get back to Earth and have some tacos?
Oh, shut up, Morty. This is the most exciting thing that's happened to us since I got stung by that giant space bee.
Final shot. The Smith family and Yara, lightsabers flashing, battling their way out of the brothel and escaping in Rick's spaceship.
Well, that was a wild goose chase. Anyone up for some In-N-Out burger?
Fade to black.
Title: The Love Letter in Space Pirate Skirmish.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watching a poster of a group of dolls with a caption that reads, "Love Lurt Fitter." As they stare at the poster, Rick suddenly sees a message hidden in it. Using his advanced technological skills, Rick deciphers the message, which turns out to be a love letter from a space pirate named Zelarf.
Guys, check this out. This poster is actually a love letter from a space pirate named Zelarf. And he's in trouble.
Geez, Rick, can we just ignore it?
Yeah, I don't want to get involved with space pirates. That's dangerous.
Come on, guys, we have to help him. This could be an adventure.
Rick agrees to help Zelarf and constructs a portal gun to travel to his ship. Upon arrival, they find that the ship is under attack by a rival pirate gang. In a daring space battle, Rick and his crew help Zelarf defeat the attackers and save his crew.
Zelarf, thank you so much for saving us. You have my eternal gratitude.
No problem, buddy. But before we go, can we play a game of Dance Dance Revolution?
As they dance to victory, Rick notices that one of the dolls on the poster is missing. They discover that it was stolen by the rival pirate gang and go on a wild chase to retrieve it. Why are we doing this? It's just a stupid doll.
Because, Jerry, it's not just a doll. It's the key to the ultimate space treasure.
After retrieving the doll and solving a series of puzzles, they finally find the treasure. But it turns out that the treasure is actually just a slice of pizza with a note that reads, "Congratulations, you wasted your time." The crew bursts out laughing, realizing that they've all been had. They return home, tired but with a newfound appreciation for the simple joys in life.
That was crazy, but it was fun.
Yeah, I'm never trusting a poster again.
Can we order some pizza?
Sure, why not? Let's just hope it's not cursed.
In conclusion, the Love Letter in Space Pirate Skirmish episode was a wild, hilarious ride that showcased Rick's genius and the gang's willingness to take on any challenge. The use of humor and sci-fi elements made for an entertaining and unforgettable viewing experience.
Title: Buzzing with Zara, the Shiatsu Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty engaging in a heated debate over the latest scientific developments in shiatsu massage therapy. Rick, in his usual fashion, scoffs at the perceived benefits of the practice, while Morty argues in favor of its potential healing properties.
Their argument is interrupted when a distress call from an alien planet comes through, requesting Rick's expertise in solving a mysterious buzzing noise that has been plaguing their population for weeks. Rick, intrigued by the challenge, agrees to take on the mission and brings Morty along for the ride. When they arrive on the planet, they are greeted by a beautiful woman, dressed in a white dress with a black tie around her neck and a neon light illuminating her from behind. She introduces herself as Zara Larson, a renowned shiatsu massage therapist who has been called in to assist with the investigation. Rick, unimpressed by her credentials, dismisses her contribution to the case and instead focuses on his technical equipment to solve the problem. Morty, however, is fascinated by Zara and becomes her assistant in conducting shiatsu therapy on the inhabitants of the planet. As they work together, it becomes clear that the buzzing noise is not just a physical phenomenon but is also linked to the emotional and psychological states of the beings on the planet, Zara and Morty's unconventional shiatsu techniques prove to be effective in treating these underlying issues, leading to a breakthrough in the case. Rick, stubborn as ever, refuses to acknowledge the validity of shiatsu therapy and instead concocts a convoluted, over-the-top solution involving a giant robot and a gallon of pickles. However, when his plan fails and the buzzing persists, he begrudgingly admits that maybe there is something to the ancient practice after all. The episode ends with Zara and Morty sharing a tender moment and Rick muttering to himself about the absurdity of it all. The audience is left with a newfound appreciation for the power of alternative healing methods and a renewed love for the wacky humor of Rick and Morty.
Shiatsu therapy, more like shiatsu hurts me.
Rick, you gotta open your mind to new things.
Zara, actually, shiatsu has been around for centuries and has been proven to.
Blah blah blah. Enough with the hippy-dippy nonsense. Let's see what my gadgets can do.
Rick, Zara's method seems to be working way better than your machines.
Zara, you just need to trust in the body's natural healing abilities. And maybe cut down on the pickles, Rick.
How dare you insult my pickle obsession? I'll show you all.
Rick, maybe we should listen to Zara. I mean, she's got such a buzz about her.
Title: The Colonization Expedition, a study in extraterrestrial botany and food preservation techniques.
Synopsis: In this episode, the crew of the Starship Hopeful arrives on a new planet, a verdant landscape dominated by a large field with trees and bushes in the middle and a massive object in the background. The sky is an unusual shade of purple, indicative of the unique atmospheric composition of the new world. The crew is tasked with establishing a new colony and conducting research on the planet's ecology and potential food sources.
Dr. Patel, welcome to our new home, team. Before we begin establishing our colony, let's conduct a survey of the local flora. Ensign Rodriguez, please gather samples of the trees and bushes in the field for analysis.
Ensign Rodriguez. Understood, Dr. Patel. I'm detecting an unusual molecular signature from the leaves of these bushes. It appears to be a powerful antioxidant that could be of substantial value to our nutrition and health.
Dr. Patel, excellent work, Ensign. Let's also gather samples of the local grapes. I'll begin conducting experiments on their potential for fermentation and preservation in vacuum-sealed containers.
Lieutenant Commander Lee, I've completed a preliminary scan of the object in the background. It appears to be an ancient piece of technology, the likes of which we've never seen before.
Dr. Patel, fascinating, Commander. We'll need to conduct further analysis to determine its origin and function. In the meantime, Ensign Rodriguez, please plant some of the grape seeds in the area surrounding the object for observation.
As the crew performs their tasks, they tune their onboard radio to the latest hits from Earth, including Save Your Tears by The Weeknd featuring Ariana Grande. They discuss the lyrics and speculate on what life on Earth is like now, as they explore the alien landscape and search for new sources of sustenance.
Ensign Rodriguez. Dr. Patel, I've completed my analysis of the antioxidant compound. It appears to stimulate metabolic activity and boost the immune system. It could be a valuable asset in our efforts to stay healthy and strong on this new planet.
Dr. Patel, outstanding work, Ensign. We'll need to cultivate these bushes and develop new recipes that incorporate their unique properties. This planet is full of surprises, and we'll continue our mission with an open mind and an insatiable curiosity.
As the team concludes their survey and begins to establish their new colony, they reflect on the wonders of the universe and the endless potential for discovery that lies ahead. With their trust in science and one another, they embark on a mission that will change the course of human history and push the boundaries of what we know about life in the cosmos.
Title: Escapades of Unearthed Curse and Chess.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty gazing at a woman in front of a chessboard. Rick pulls out his flask and says, "Hey, Morty, you ever heard of the uncertainty principle? Maybe you should learn it. You might need it." Morty responds, "I don't know if I can handle uncertainty." The woman notices Rick and Morty and approaches them. Rick introduces himself as a certified genius and Morty as his hapless assistant. The woman explains that she's a lawyer who has unearthed an ancient curse related to a chess game. Rick and Morty agree to help her. As they investigate the curse, they discover that a Black Widow is involved in it. Morty quips, "Wow, it's like we're playing a game of chess with the Grim Reaper." Rick pushes him aside and says, "No, Morty. It's like we're playing a game of chess with a Black Widow." The trio confronts the Black Widow and Rick starts insulting her. She responds, "I'll make you eat those words." Morty adds, "That doesn't sound sanitary." They engage in a wild brawl, breaking apart the entire chess set in the process. Finally, the curse is lifted, and the woman gives a heartfelt thanks to Rick and Morty. They fly away in their spaceship, and Morty says, "That was crazy, Rick. We almost got killed." Rick replies, "What are you talking about, Morty? We kicked her ass. And we got to break some chess sets in the process."
Title: The Interdimensional Adventures of Grumble, Scraps and the Neural Implant Hackers.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying through various dimensions until they land on a gray planet with a giant colorful skull. Morty is terrified by the sight, but Rick assures him that it's just a representation of the planet's inhabitants called Scullions.
Scullions are known for their love of jokes, Morty. They have an entire neural implant that allows them to detect humor.
So, why are we here?
Well, I'm here to sell them my latest invention, the joke amplifier. And, as usual, you're here to be my assistant.
After landing their ship, they are greeted by Grumble Scraps, the Scullion ruler who is interested in testing Rick's invention. However, things take a turn when a group of neural implant hackers, led by the infamous Dr. Brainstorm, break into the laboratory to steal the joke amplifier.
Dr. Brainstorm, I'll use this invention to create a universal neural implant, allowing us to control humanity's sense of humor.
Meanwhile, Morty is enamored by the Scullions' gravitational humor and begins to experience the effects of their implants.
Rick, I can't stop laughing. It feels like my brain's been hacked or something.
That's because it has, Morty. We need to stop those hackers before they can get their hands on the joke amplifier.
What follows is a crazy chase through multiple dimensions filled with slapstick jokes and hilarious one-liners. Eventually, Rick and Morty manage to stop Dr. Brainstorm and his team and save the joke amplifier.
Grumble Scraps, thanks to you, the Scullions can continue to make jokes and keep our people happy.
No problem, Grumble. Just another day in the multiverse, eh, Morty?
I think I need to lie down for a bit, Rick. My stomach kind of hurts from all the laughter.
Overall, this episode proves that when it comes to interdimensional adventures and wacky humor, Rick and Morty have got it covered.
Title: The Quantum Deconstruction of Zorkan's Top 10 Carrot Recipes.
The episode opens with a shot of Rick cutting up carrots in his kitchen as Morty and Summer enter the room.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm making my famous carrot stew. It's healthy, delicious, and packed with vitamins.
Cool, can we help?
Sure, Morty, just grab that pile of cherries over there with red and white berries on them and green leaves on the top of them. We'll need those for the garnish.
Wait, why are we garnishing a carrot stew with cherries?
Because it's Zorkan's favorite Martian recipe, and he's coming over for dinner.
Zorkan? The alien from that old TV show?
That's the one. He's a food critic now, and I want to impress him with my cooking skills.
As they prepare the stew, Rick begins to reminisce about his love for English literature, sharing his top 10 favorite books with Morty and Summer.
Number 10 has to be Pride and Prejudice. Such a classic.
What about The Great Gatsby?
Good choice, Morty. That's number 8 on my list.
What's number 1?
It's a tie between Hamlet and The Catcher in the Rye. Can't decide between them.
Suddenly, Zorkan arrives, eager to taste Rick's carrot stew.
Zorkan, smells delicious. What's in it?
Carrots, of course, but also a secret ingredient that gives it that extra kick.
Zorkan, what is it?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret. Now, let's eat.
They all sit down to enjoy the stew, but Zorkan notices something peculiar about the cherries on top.
Zorkan, why are there red and white cherries on top of a carrot stew?
Well, Zorkan, it's all about presentation. You eat with your eyes first, you know.
Zorkan, I see. And what's with the green leaves on them?
That's just for color contrast. Makes it look more appetizing.
As they finish their meal, Zorkan reveals the true reason for his visit.
Zorkan, Rick, I'm not really a food critic. I'm actually an alien spy, and I need your help to stop an intergalactic war.
What? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Zorkan, I needed to make sure I could trust you first.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Zorkan team up to save the galaxy from destruction, using their knowledge of literature and cooking to outsmart their enemies. In the end, they succeed and Zorkan thanks Rick for his help.
Zorkan, you're not just a great cook, Rick. You're also a great friend.
Thanks, Zorkan. Now, who's up for some cherry pie?
I am.
Me too.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer enjoying cherry pie, with Zorkan smiling in the background. The end.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Toothbrushes.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth are on a mission to retrieve a rare material from a distant planet. However, they encounter a strange man with a fake tooth and toothbrush in his mouth. Through some quantum entanglement shenanigans, Rick and Morty end up getting their toothbrushes mixed up with the strangers.
Oh great, I told you not to put your toothbrush next to mine, Morty. Now we're quantumly entangled with our neighbor's toothbrush.
Oh man, this is like that one time we got stuck in the dream machine together. Only worse.
Boys, this is serious. We need that rare material for my project and we don't have time for toothbrush mix-ups.
As they try to rectify the situation, they stumble upon a secret Jin Chinese facial massage parlor. They decide to take a break from their mission and indulge in some relaxation.
I tell you what, Morty, this massage is almost as good as the time we went to that planet with the giant hands and got mani-pedis.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like I'm losing some of my identity here. Who am I without my toothbrush?
Meanwhile, the stranger with the fake toothbrush has his own troubles to deal with. He accidentally ends up in a universe where Tobuscus is the ruler. Hilarity ensues as Tobuscus tries to take over the stranger's body.
Stranger, get out of my body, you man-child.
Tobuscus, haha. This is way better than my Minecraft videos.
After some wacky adventures and desperate toothbrush retrieval attempts, Rick, Morty, and Beth finally retrieve the rare material they need. But not without learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of quantum entanglement and the importance of keeping track of your toothbrush at all times.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. But at least we learned something today. Don't mess with quantum entanglement, and always double-check your toothbrush before traveling through parallel universes.
Yeah, and that I never want to be massaged by giant robot hands again.
And that's enough excitement for one day. Let's get back home and sanitize those toothbrushes.
Title: The Feline Figurine Fiasco.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick receives a shipment of rare Funko Pop figurines from his interdimensional supplier. However, when Jerry accidentally drops the box, 3 of the figurines come to life and begin wreaking havoc in the Smith household.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, we got a problem. These little shits with sunglasses and cat faces are causing chaos in the living room.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
Maybe we can just ask them nicely to. The cat-headed figurine leaps onto Jerry's face, mauling him viciously.
I don't think that's gonna work, Jerry.
What are they even doing? They're just standing there.
I'll bet they're planning something. Something big. Morty, come with me. We're gonna have to take them out.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty practicing Taekwondo and playing Time Crisis to prepare for the showdown. When they finally confront the figurines, they suddenly transform into disturbing doppelgangers of the Smith family.
Oh my god, they look just like us.
This is some freaky shit.
The doppelgangers challenge the Smith family to a game of Arctic Monkeys trivia, with the stakes being the fate of the universe. After a tense back and forth, Ty Sheridan suddenly appears and saves the day.
Hi Sheridan, I've been watching this whole time. You guys are hilarious.
Who the hell are you?
Ty Sheridan, I'm Ty Sheridan. I was in Ready Player One.
Oh yeah, that guy's cool.
Ty Sheridan uses his acting skills to distract and defeat the doppelgangers, and in the end, the Smith family is victorious. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just glad that's over.
Yeah, but now we have 3 more Funko Pop figurines to add to the collection.
Aw geez, not this shit again.
Title: The Zoological Ninja Adventure with Thor and the Great Dane in Jakarta.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are going through some old photo albums when they come across a collage of photos of men in various outfits and hats, all posing with a large dog in the center of the photo.
This is interesting. What kind of dog is that?
It's a Great Dane, I think.
Yeah, my grandpa used to breed them. Why do you ask?
I've got an idea for an adventure. We're going to Jakarta to study the Great Dane in its natural habitat.
Why Jakarta?
Why not?
Scene 2, the gang arrives in Jakarta and meets up with a local zoologist, Dr. Adi.
Dr. Adi. Welcome to Jakarta, friends. I have been studying the Great Dane in this area for years. Let me show you around.
Sounds good. But first we need to enlist the help of a ninja.
Dr. Adi. A ninja?
Yeah, we need someone to help us sneak up on the Great Danes without being detected. Do you know anyone?
Dr. Adi. I know just the ninja for the job.
Scene 3. The gang meets the ninja, who turns out to be a teenage girl named Akiko.
Akiko, hey there, guys. What's the mission?
We need your stealth skills to help us study the Great Dane.
Akiko, I'm in. Let's do this.
Scene 4, the group sets out to study the Great Dane and encounters Thor, who is also in Jakarta for some reason.
Thor, greetings, mortals. What brings you to this realm?
We're studying the Great Dane with a ninja.
Thor, yes, the mighty Great Dane. They are majestic creatures indeed.
What are you doing here, Thor?
Thor, I'm on vacation. Thought I'd check out the local attractions.
Well, let's all study the Great Dane together.
Scene 5. The group successfully studies the Great Dane thanks to Akiko's ninja skills and Thor's godly strength. They even managed to catch one and bring it back to Dr. Addy's lab for further analysis.
Dr. Addy. Excellent work, my friends. With this research, we can better understand the Great Dane and help protect its habitat.
We couldn't have done it without our ninja and our Norse god.
And we got to see some crazy stuff along the way.
I think this was one of our craziest adventures yet.
Final scene. The gang returns home and puts together a scrapbook of their Jakarta trip, including photos of themselves with the Great Dane, Akiko, and Thor.
This was a fun and educational trip. Who knew that studying dogs could be so enlightening?
And hilarious. Did you see the look on Morty's face when he met Thor?
Hey, shut up, Rick.
End credits.
Title: Exploring the Prank Park, a Pokemon adventure.
The episode begins with Rick showing off his latest invention, a device that can transport anyone into the world of Pokemon. Excited by the prospect, Morty, Summer, and Beth join Rick on his adventure to catch and prank their way through the Pokemon world.
Alright, Morty, Summer, and Beth, get ready for a wild ride. We're heading straight into the realm of Pokemon.
Whoa, this is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're actually going to catch Pokemon.
Can't we just prank them instead? Catching them seems so boring.
I agree with Summer. Let's prank our way to the top.
The group gets transported into a lush wilderness filled with all sorts of Pokemon. They embark on their journey, equipped with Rick's pranking devices and a thirst for adventure.
Alright, team, let's catch and prank them all.
Look, there's a Pikachu over there.
Quick, let's trick it into thinking we're giving it a hug, and then give it a quick electric shock with this stun gun.
Ha! That'll show it who's boss.
As the team progresses through the wilderness, they encounter all sorts of Pokemon, from the cute and cuddly to the fierce and terrifying. They use their pranking skills to catch them all the while bickering and joking with each other.
This is the best adventure ever. I can't wait to show off all our Pokemon to the other Ricks in the multiverse.
Yeah, and you know what they say, gotta prank 'em all.
Ha! You know what's really funny? Getting chased by a giant Gyarados.
Let's do it. I want to see Morty run for his life.
In the end, the group collects an impressive array of Pokemon and pranking devices, proving once again that nothing is too crazy or too funny for the world of Rick and Morty.
I'd say that adventure was a total success. Now, who's ready for a prank call to the Galactic Council?
Oh, Rick, I think we're supposed to ask them about that crater we left on Earth. You know, the one with the Pokemon logo.
Ha! Someone's getting grounded.
Agreed. And I think it's Rick's turn to clean up his mess.
The episode ends with Rick begrudgingly cleaning up the mess he left on Earth, muttering about how no one appreciates a good prank these days.
Title: The Shadows of Guts.
Synopsis: the episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry on a large boat floating on top of a river next to a city skyline with tall buildings and a bridge. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty and Jerry are lounging on deck chairs. Suddenly, a group of shady characters approaches them.
Noticing the group. Oh great, here come the Shadows.
The Shadows?
Who are they?
They're a group of sellers that deal in the black market of the city. Pauses, and they owe me money.
Shadow 1. Rick, I see you brought some guests with you.
Yeah, I thought I'd introduce them to the seedy underbelly of the city.
Shadow 2. Laughs. Looks like we might have to introduce them to our fists if you don't cough up the money you owe us.
Smirks. I don't think you want to do that.
Suddenly, Rick activates his invention which emits a blinding light and disorients the Shadows. The trio manages to escape with the help of the boat's tour guide, Oslo.
Phew, that was close.
I don't understand why you do business with people like that, Rick.
Drugs. It's all about survival, Jerry. Plus, it's fun messing with them.
The boat arrives at their next destination, Turkish. While exploring the town, they stumble upon a mysterious shop called Guts.
Rick, I don't know if I want to go into a shop called Guts.
Chuckles. Relax, Morty. It's just a funny name.
As they enter the shop, they realize it's run by alien creatures who specialize in creating bizarre and unusual items.
Shopkeeper, welcome to Guts, where we make the impossible possible.
What kind of stuff do you sell here?
Shopkeeper, well, we have a machine that creates sentient corn, a potion that turns you into a unicorn, and a hat that makes you invisible to birds.
Smirks. I like your style.
As they browse the products, they come across a mysterious shadowy figure who introduces himself as a representative from the TV show Babylon 5.
Babylon 5 rep, in a deep voice, I'm here to offer you a deal.
Intrigued. Go on.
Babylon 5 rep, we're looking for a replacement for one of our main characters. We think you, Rick, would be perfect for the role.
Laughs. That's ridiculous. You really think I have time for that?
Babylon 5 rep holds up a bag of money. How about now?
Smirks. Well, when you put it that way.
The episode ends with Rick dressed in a sci-fi outfit and delivering a cheesy one-liner on the set of Babylon 5. Morty and Jerry watch from behind the scenes, shaking their heads in disbelief.
I can't believe this is happening.
Laughs. Yeah, but at least we're not dealing with the shadows anymore. Suddenly, the shadows appear on set, demanding their money from Rick. Chaos ensues as a giant brawl breaks out on the set of Babylon 5.
Yelling over the chaos, I regret nothing. Laughs.
The scene fades to black as the sound of fists and blasters continue.
Title: The Hilariously Absurd Adventures of Rick and the Penguin Paradox.
Opening sequence.
The camera follows a group of penguins standing on top of a green field with a caption that reads, "The penguins are the most active species in the world." Suddenly, the penguins start to dance wildly, accompanied by a catchy tune. The scene then shifts to Rick and Morty's lab where they are observing the penguins through a portal.
Morty, these penguins are no ordinary birds. They are highly intelligent beings with an advanced civilization.
Wow, Rick, that's amazing. Can we go and visit them?
Sure, Morty, but be careful. These penguins are known to be quite mischievous.
Act 1. Rick and Morty travel through the portal and arrive at the penguins' world. They are greeted by the king penguin who requests their help in solving a paradox. The penguins have discovered a new dance move that, when performed, creates a black hole. However, the black hole also erases the dance move from existence, making it impossible to recreate.
That's a tough puzzle, Rick. How are we going to solve it?
Easy, Morty. We just need to use the Vichy showers to analyze their moves and recreate the dance from scratch.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty perform an elaborate dance routine, while the penguins observe through the Vichy showers. The result is a spectacular dance move that doesn't create a black hole.
We did it, Rick. We saved the penguins from their paradox.
As a reward, the king penguin invites Rick and Morty to a wild dance party. However, things quickly go off the rails when the penguins start to drink a strange substance that turns them into party animals.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty struggle to keep up with the penguins as they dance wildly and engage in absurd activities. Morty gets swallowed by a giant penguin, while Rick gets trapped in a music video.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Relax, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick creates a device that reverses the effects of the substance, restoring the penguins to their normal state. The episode ends with Rick and Morty leaving the penguin world, relieved to be back in their own reality.
Closing sequence.
The camera follows the penguins as they perform their new dance move on the green field. The caption reads, "The penguins are still the most active species in the world." The scene fades to black as the catchy tune plays in the background.
Title: Spatial Relocation and Interdimensional Hijinks.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty undertake a mission to retrieve an interdimensional flux capacitor from an alien civilization in the Andromeda Galaxy, while Beth and Summer engage in a risky experiment involving spatial relocation.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are seen tinkering with an advanced device in Rick's garage laboratory.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional spanner, will you?
Here you go, Rick.
Excellent work, Morty. Now, let's see if this baby can take us to Andromeda.
Scene 2.
Beth and Summer are struggling to set up a complex machine in the backyard.
Summer, we have to be careful with this machine. It can relocate us anywhere in the galaxy.
Don't worry, Mom. I've got this. Scene 3.
Rick and Morty have successfully arrived on the planet of the alien civilization.
Okay, Morty, we have to be quick. The flux capacitor is in that tower over there.
Got it, Rick.
Scene 4.
Beth and Summer activate the machine and are teleported to a strange new planet in another dimension.
Oh my God, Summer. Look at that view.
Holy crap, Mom. We made it.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty are chased by a group of angry aliens.
Alien 1, you dare trespass on our planet, humans.
Relax, dudes. We're just here for a flux capacitor.
Scene 6.
Beth and Summer find themselves in a dangerous situation when they encounter a group of hostile space creatures.
We have to act fast, Summer. Use the laser gun.
I'm trying, but it's not working.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty successfully retrieve the flux capacitor, but encounter a new problem. They are unable to leave the planet.
Rick, what are we going to do? We're stuck here.
Don't panic, Morty. I've got a plan.
Scene 8.
Beth and Summer are forced to make a daring escape when the machine malfunctions and threatens to destroy the planet.
We have to shut it down, Summer. Now.
I'm trying, but it's not responding.
Scene 9.
Rick and Morty use a creative strategy involving a giant space worm to escape the planet and return to Earth.
That was easy, Morty. We should do this more often.
I don't know, Rick. I'm kind of traumatized from the worm thing.
Scene 10.
Beth and Summer finally manage to shut down the machine, but not before accidentally causing an interdimensional rift that unleashes chaos on the neighborhood.
Well, I think we learned our lesson here, Summer.
Yeah, let's never mess with spatial relocation again.
End of episode.
Title: The Interdimensional Power Trip.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage, tinkering with a new invention. Summer enters, dressed in a costume with wings and a sword in her hand, and declares herself Toka the Minbari. Rick rolls his eyes and Morty looks confused.
What the hell is a Minbari?
It's from Babylon 5, duh.
What's Babylon 5?
It's some sci-fi show from the 90s. Now get out of here. We've got important science stuff to do.
Summer huffs and exits, but not before accidentally activating the invention and disappearing into a portal. Rick and Morty follow and find themselves in a strange new world.
Looks like we're in some weird fantasy realm.
Do they have science here?
Only one way to find out.
As they explore, they encounter Wonder Woman, who is also lost in this dimension.
Wonder Woman, who are you two?
I'm Rick. This is Morty. We're from Earth. What's your story, Toots?
Wonder Woman explains that she was tracking a villainous interdimensional entity, but got sucked into a portal and ended up here. The group decides to team up to track down the entity and get back home. As they journey through the enchanted forest, they encounter various strange creatures, including a giant talking mushroom and a sassy unicorn.
Whoa, these things are real. I thought they were just in fairy tales.
Everything's real if you're in the right dimension, Morty.
Eventually, they reach a castle where the entity is said to reside. They sneak in and find themselves facing off against a giant three-headed dragon. Summer suddenly reappears, revealing that she's been traveling through different dimensions and acquiring new powers along the way. She joins forces with Wonder Woman and the trio manage to defeat the dragon and the entity. As they return home, Rick reflects on their adventure.
You know what, Morty? Maybe there's more to these fantasy worlds than we thought. There might even be some scientific merit to them.
Really? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't thought of it yet. But I'm sure there's something.
The episode ends with the group sitting in silence, contemplating the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Characters.
Genius scientist with a cynical attitude and a love for adventure.
Rick's teenage grandson, often bewildered by the bizarre situations they find themselves in.
Morty's older sister, a sci-fi fan who gets caught up in the adventure.
Wonder Woman, a powerful warrior from another dimension, lost in this strange new realm.
Toka and Minbari, Summer's fanciful alter egos, obsessed with Babylon 5 lore.
Jokes and references.
The episode is full of sci-fi and fantasy references, with nods to Babylon 5, Wonder Woman, Dungeons & Dragons, and more. The giant talking mushroom is voiced by Danny DeVito.
At one point, Summer asks if they're in Narnia. Rick responds, "Nah, wrong IP. Get your cosmic franchises straight."
The sassy unicorn gives Rick a hard time about his drinking habits. Summer's newfound powers include shooting laser beams from her eyes and riding a giant mechanical scorpion.
Title: The Interdimensional Teleporter Disaster.
Overview. In this highly chaotic, yet scientifically intriguing episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo finds themselves transported to a new, mysterious dimension. However, things quickly take a turn for the worse when the interdimensional teleporter malfunctions, sending them on a wild ride through various realities and landing them in some strange, often inappropriate situations.
Geez, Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Kansas is a construct of your limited perception, Morty. We've breached the fabric of space and time, transcending conventional notions of location.
Whatever you say, Rick. But, why does everyone in this dimension have green skin and wear red ties?
That's just a coincidence, Morty. And hey, at least they're not wearing blue ties, am I right?
I don't get it, Rick.
Never mind. Let's just find a way back home before things get even weirder.
As they traverse through different dimensions, they encounter a variety of outlandish characters, including a talking hot dog in a top hat, a planet inhabited by sentient bees, and a world where everyone's nostrils are upside down.
Rick, I think we're lost. And these aliens keep asking if we want to join their weird cult.
Just keep your head down and follow my lead, Morty. And for the love of science, stop making eye contact with the bee people.
As the chaos ensues, they ultimately discover the source of the interdimensional teleporter malfunction, a misplaced pickle. Yes, a literal pickle.
I can't believe it, Morty. It was a frickin' pickle this whole time.
What does a pickle have to do with anything, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. Absolutely nothing. But it worked, so let's get out of here.
In the end, they make their way back to their own dimension, only to find that they've accidentally swapped bodies with Summer and Jerry. Cue the hilarity as they try to switch back before anyone notices. What the hell, Rick? I can see my own crotch.
Just shut up and act natural, Jerry. We'll figure this out eventually.
Overall, the interdimensional teleporter disaster is a zany, scientifically dubious episode that is sure to leave viewers laughing and questioning their own sanity. Abstract. This episode of Rick and Morty follows the exploits of the misadventures of mismatched buddy cops as they attempt a teleporting bank heist. The dynamic duo of Rick and Morty are accompanied by Jerry and Beth as they attempt to steal valuable technology from a highly secure bank. The adventure includes a parody of a Star Wars scene with a man and woman in a spaceship and a man in a green uniform holding a gun, and includes moments of hilarious comedy.
Introduction.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty discussing their next heist, which involves teleporting into a high-security bank. Beth and Jerry express doubts about the plan, but are ultimately convinced to join the team. Their spaceship flies through the stars, reminiscent of the opening scene of Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope, complete with a man in a green uniform holding a gun.
Alright squad, here's the plan. We're going to teleport into the vault and grab the technology before anyone knows we're there.
I don't know, Rick. Teleporting seems pretty risky.
I'm not sure this is a good idea, Rick.
I don't want to get arrested. I have a family to think about.
Methods.
The group arrives at the bank and uses Rick's teleporting device to enter the vault. However, they quickly discover that the vault is guarded by highly advanced security systems. The team splits up, with Rick and Morty taking on the security systems, while Jerry and Beth attempt to steal the technology.
Morty, I need you to hack into the security systems and shut them down.
I'm on it, Rick.
Okay, I think this is the technology we need to steal. How do we get it out of here?
I think I have an idea. Follow me. Results.
The team successfully steals the technology and begins to make their escape. However, they are pursued by the bank's security forces. In a thrilling chase sequence, the group manages to escape, but not without some hilarious mishaps along the way.
Okay, we made it out alive. Let's get out of here.
Phew, I'm glad that's over.
That was crazy. I never want to do that again.
I can't believe we got away with it. We're like a real team. Conclusion.
The episode ends with the group celebrating their successful heist, with plenty of jokes and laughs along the way. In this episode, Rick and Morty prove once again that they are the ultimate mismatched buddy cops, and that no heist is too crazy for them to attempt.
Good afternoon, Smith family. Today, we embark on a culinary adventure.
Oh, no, not another weird food experiment.
Yeah, last time we had that green blob thing, and it made me sick.
Fear not, Morty. Today, we shall dine on a plate of food with a variety of vegetables on it and a green leaf on top of it and a green leaf on the top.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Oh, but that's not all. We'll be playing high-stakes blackjack after dinner to help with our probability skills.
What does this have to do with science?
It's scientifically proven that practicing blackjack can improve decision-making abilities.
But what about our health? Last time we had that liver dish, and it wasn't very good for us.
Ah, yes, that's why we'll be doing a coronary artery bypass surgery on ourselves after the meal. It's a simple procedure these days.
I'm not sure I'm qualified for that.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll be watching a ninja cooking show tutorial on the procedure.
What about some fun activities?
Of course, we'll play a game of Munchkin, a scientifically designed game to improve strategic thinking.
And what about relaxation?
We'll end the day with a Tui-na massage, a traditional Chinese practice, scientifically proven to reduce stress.
I can get on board with that.
I guess this science stuff isn't so bad after all.
Good, now let's eat. I'm starved.
Title: The Beryllium Boys encounter the extraterrestrial virus outbreak.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were on a mission to explore an extraterrestrial ecosystem. They came across a strange substance, beryllium, which they couldn't resist but to examine. While examining its properties, they accidentally dropped a piece, which prompted a Dan and Phil-like duo to appear in front of them, holding a gun to their heads.
Okay, put the gun down. We were just examining the beryllium. We don't want any trouble.
Dan and Phil like duo. We're not here for trouble. We were hired to protect the substance from outsiders like you.
Suddenly, the ground started shaking, and they heard strange noises coming from the trees. A doofus Rick-like character who was part of their crew came running towards them, screaming,
Doofus, we have to get out of here. There's an extraterrestrial virus outbreak.
What? Why didn't you tell us about this before?
Doofus, I thought it was just a rumor. I didn't think it was real.
Well, it's obviously real now. We need to get out of here before it's too late.
They all ran towards their spaceship, hoping to escape before the virus spread. However, they were too late. One of the Minbari-like creatures from Babylon 5 had already been infected and was slowly approaching them.
Quick, we need to quarantine ourselves before we're infected.
They scrambled to find a solution, eventually coming up with a plan to create a makeshift laboratory on a neighboring planet to analyze the virus and create a cure.
Okay, everyone, let's get to work. We've got a virus to cure.
As they worked on the cure, they made several jokes at the expense of the Dan and Phil-like duo, who were now quarantined with them.
Hey, Dan and Phil. If we all die from this virus, can you at least make our deaths more popular on YouTube?
Dan and Phil like duo. Haha. Very funny, Morty.
Ultimately, they were successful in creating the cure. However, as they returned to the planet, they realized that the virus had already spread to all the extraterrestrial life forms in the ecosystem.
Well, I guess we'll have to find a new planet to explore. Maybe one with less deadly viruses.
The group left the planet, joking and laughing as they went.
Title: The Interdimensional Roommate.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves with a new roommate, Cosmo Kramer from the Seinfeld universe. It all starts when Rick opens a new interdimensional portal and Kramer accidentally steps through it. Upon arriving in their living room, Kramer immediately takes a liking to the couch and decides to stay. Meanwhile, Morty is trying to complete his science fiction short story assignment for his literature class while Rick is tinkering with his latest invention.
Scene 1.
Morty, check out this new interdimensional portal I made. The possibilities are endless.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Remember what happened last time?
Beefed, that was just some minor interdimensional fallout. Nothing to worry about.
Suddenly, Cosmo Kramer accidentally steps through the portal and into their living room.
Kramer, hey, what is this place? Is this some kind of new coffee shop?
No, this is my lab. Who are you and how did you get here?
Kramer,
Name's Kramer. I was just minding my own business when I saw this cool purple glow and decided to investigate.
Well, I guess you can stay here for a bit. Just don't touch anything.
Kramer, sweet, mind if I crash on the couch?
Scene 2.
Morty is struggling to come up with an idea for his sci-fi short story assignment.
I've got writer's block, Rick. I just can't think of anything to write about.
Well, why don't you write about a time-traveling archaeologist who discovers a lost civilization on a distant planet?
That sounds kind of boring, Rick.
Kramer, oh, I've got an idea. How about a story about a giant spaghetti monster from an alternate dimension that eats all of Earth's pasta?
That's ridiculous, Kramer. Morty needs something more grounded.
Kramer, oh, okay. How about a story where Jerry accidentally invents time travel but keeps going back in time to make sure his favorite restaurant never goes out of business?
That's actually not a bad idea, Kramer. Thanks.
Scene 3.
As Morty is writing his story, Kramer comes up with even more wacky ideas.
Kramer, oh, I've got another one. How about a story where all the world's toilets suddenly come to life and start attacking people?
Kramer, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Kramer, hey, I resent that. I'll have you know I'm a published author myself. I once wrote a coffee table book about coffee tables.
That's not a real thing, Kramer.
Kramer, oh, yes it is. It's a work of art.
As the episode comes to a close, Morty turns in his story and gets an A+ for creativity. Kramer decides to stay in their dimension for a while and keep the couch warm. Meanwhile, Rick continues to tinker with his interdimensional portal, opening up a whole new world of possibilities for future adventures.
Title: The Haunted Clocks of Hemorrhoidectomy, a study on the interaction between ghostly phenomena and audio entertainment forms.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the effects of audio entertainment forms such as comedy podcasts on paranormal activity in a town known for its spooky ghostly encounters. Hemorrhoidectomy, a computer-generated image of a town with a clock tower and a building with a clock on its side, serves as the backdrop for this study.
Scene 1. Host. Welcome to the show. Today we're talking about hemorrhoidectomy, the town with a reputation for spooky ghostly encounters.
Scene 2.
Expert 1. Our study shows that the ghostly activity in hemorrhoidectomy increases in frequency and intensity when comedy podcasts are being heard. We hypothesize that the stimulation of the auditory sense triggers the spirits in the area.
Scene 3.
Expert 2. We also found that the clock tower and building with a clock on its side are hotspots for ghostly activity. We speculate that the mechanical movement of the clocks may attract the spirits.
Scene 4.
Host. That's fascinating, but why are clocks so important?
Scene 5.
Expert 3. Clocks have been used historically to measure time, which is a concept that ghosts often struggle with. The ticking sounds of the clocks may also provide a comforting and nostalgic feeling to the spirits.
Scene 6.
Host. So what does this mean for people who visit hemorrhoidectomy?
Scene 7.
Expert 1. Our advice is to be cautious. If you're prone to spiritual sensitivity, it's best to avoid listening to comedy podcasts or having any devices that emit sound. And if you do visit the town, steer clear of the clock tower and building with a clock on its side.
Scene 8.
Host. That's some excellent advice. Our time's almost up. Any final thoughts from our experts?
Scene 9.
Expert 2. As researchers, we can't confirm or deny the existence of ghosts.
but we can say that the combination of audio entertainment forms and mechanical clocks can create a unique and potentially dangerous atmosphere.
Scene 10.
Host. Thank you, experts, for your insight into this fascinating topic. And to our listeners, stay safe out there.
Title: The Tragic Demise of the Intergalactic Warrior.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are on a wild adventure through the galaxy when they come across a woman they recognize as an intergalactic warrior. She is adorned in a cloak and carrying both a sword and shield. Suddenly, she is attacked by a horde of aliens and sadly, dies in their arms.
Well, Morty, seems like this intergalactic warrior isn't as invincible as we thought.
That was intense, Rick. She had a sword and a shield and everything, but those aliens still got her.
Scientific analysis.
As an intergalactic warrior, the deceased female offered a unique glimpse into the nature of interstellar warfare. Through her choice of weapons and apparel, she displayed a robust preference for close-quarters combat and a defensive mindset. However, her tragic end highlights the inherent dangers of such an approach, as it failed to prevent her demise at the hands of what can only be assumed to be an organized and overwhelming force.
Scoffs. Yeah, well, no amount of armor or shiny metal bits can save you when you're outnumbered like that.
Whispers. Rick, we should do something to honor her bravery.
Sighs. Fine. Let's give her a proper burial or something.
Punchline.
As Rick and Morty try to pay their respects to the fallen warrior, they accidentally activate a device that brings her back to life. Unfortunately, she is not happy about being brought back to life and immediately goes on a rampage, destroying everything in sight. In the end, Rick and Morty are forced to put her down for good.
Exasperated. You see, Morty, this is why you never mess with those old sci-fi movies.
Terrified. Yeah, I learned my lesson, Rick. I don't want to mess with that kind of stuff ever again.
Title: Anomalous Adventures in Dimension C-137.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the anomalous adventures of the dimension-hopping duo, Rick and Morty, along with Jerry. Their journey takes them to a world where a woman with a green bird on her shoulder and a yellow background behind her head holds the secret to the universe. The trio must navigate through obstacles such as ninja babysitting services, haunted wine tastings, and cameos from Elaine Benet's Seinfeld, while also dodging the pursuit of a group of strange, bird-like creatures. Throughout their escapades, they encounter numerous anomalous phenomena, including bizarre laws of physics and ontological paradoxes.
Morty, we need to get to that bird woman over there. She's the only one that can help us with the dimensional portal.
But we have to go through the ninja babysitting service to get there.
Why did I even come along? I'm not ready for this.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your insecurities.
Lane Benes. Hey, what's going on over here? You guys look like you're in a real pickle.
We need to get to that woman with the green bird on her shoulder.
Lane Benes. Oh, her. She's weird, but she knows her stuff. Just watch out for those bird creatures that keep following you. They've been known to cause a lot of trouble.
We can handle some silly birds, Elaine. We're Rick and Morty, for crying out loud.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good. I think we're in another ontological paradox.
Oh, great. Now what?
Hang on, Morty. We're about to hit some serious turbulence.
In the end, the trio makes it to the woman with the green bird, but not before encountering numerous outrageous obstacles and escaping the clutches of the pursuing bird creatures. The woman reveals a shocking truth about the nature of their universe, one that leaves Rick and Morty reeling and pondering the true meaning of their existence. Overall, this episode is a madcap adventure full of hilarity and absurdity that defies scientific explanation.
Title: The Quantum Physics of First World Problems.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are faced with a new challenge when Jerry decides to try his hand at being a superhero. Decked out in a helmet and gas mask, Jerry takes to the streets to fight crime, but soon realizes that he is woefully unprepared for the realities of the job.
Rick, always one to seize an opportunity for scientific inquiry, suggests that the trio test out some new technology he's been working on, a device that allows them to explore the quantum mechanics of human emotions. Using the device, they delve deep into the emotional underbelly of the first world problems that plague Jerry and his cohorts.
As they explore the complexities of things like cold coffee and social media drama, they encounter a mysterious figure, PewDiePie. The YouTuber appears to be trapped in some sort of quantum entanglement, perpetually stuck in a state of perpetual adolescence.
As they attempt to extract PewDiePie from the quantum realm, they find themselves in a series of increasingly bizarre and hilarious situations. From a dance-off with a group of sentient memes to a showdown with an interdimensional being, the gang ultimately discovers that the key to solving their problems lies not in high-tech gadgetry, but in the power of friendship and teamwork.
This device is truly revolutionary, Morty. With the power of quantum mechanics, we can unlock the secrets of even the pettiest of first-world problems.
Oh, yeah, but doesn't this all seem a little, well, silly?
Silly? Silly? I'll have you know, Morty, that I am fighting for truth, justice, and the American way.
PewDiePie, muffled noises.
Ah, PewDiePie. Trapped in the quantum realm, unable to escape the eternal torment of adolescence. We must save him, Morty.
Why do I have a feeling this is going to end badly?
Cue the high-energy, laugh-a-minute montages, complete with over-the-top battles and plenty of fourth-wall-breaking jokes. Well, I guess we did learn one thing today. Even the smallest problems can have a big impact.
And that, Jerry, is the power of science. Now, Morty, let's go grab some McDonald's.
I don't know, Rick. After all the chaos we just went through, I could really use a break from fast food.
Nonsense, Morty. There's no problem that a McFlurry can't solve.
Title: The Monkey's Paw, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick discovers a new dimension filled with highly intelligent monkeys who have been genetically modified to have human-level intelligence. However, not all is as it seems when the monkeys become hostile and begin a rebellion against the humans of their world.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with a new portal gun when Jerry walks in.
Hey guys, what are you working on?
Just this new portal gun. I found a new dimension full of monkeys with human-level intelligence.
Whoa, that sounds crazy.
I don't know about that. Monkeys are dangerous.
Relax, Jerry. I'm sure they're nice enough.
Scene 2. Rick, Morty, and Jerry arrive in the dimension and are greeted by two men with a monkey on each of their shoulders, who introduce themselves as Carl Sagan and Albert Einstein.
Carl, welcome to our world. These monkeys are something special, aren't they?
Albert, indeed, we've been studying them for years and have made significant progress in gene modification.
Scene 3. The group explores the monkey city and are amazed by the advancements they have made. However, tensions begin to rise when they witness a group of monkeys protesting against human interference.
Looks like we need to get out of here, Morty.
But what about the monkeys? We can't just leave them to fight amongst themselves.
I agree with Morty, Rick. We can't just abandon them.
Scene 4. The group meets with the monkey leaders, who explain that the humans have been limiting their true potential and that they deserve to have full control of their world.
Coach Ferritu, I've taught these monkeys everything they know. They deserve to have their voices heard.
Looks like we've gotten ourselves into a monkey rebellion.
Scene 5. The group becomes embroiled in a heated battle between the monkeys and humans. Chaos ensues as both sides clash, with Rick and Morty using their gadgets to fight off the advancing monkey army.
This is insane. Why did we ever come to this dimension?
Be fair, Jerry, this one's on us.
Scene 6. The group eventually makes their way back to the portal, narrowly escaping the battle. They return to their world while the monkey rebellion rages on in the other dimension.
That was intense. I can't believe we almost got killed by monkeys.
I'm just glad to be back home.
Hey, don't worry about those monkeys. They'll sort it out eventually. Or they won't. Who cares?
Albert, on the contrary, Rick, this experiment has significant ethical implications that we must consider. We cannot simply abandon them to their fate.
Carl, agreed. We must continue our research and find a resolution for the conflict in that dimension.
Final scene. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in silence as the two monkeys with their arms crossed sit on their shoulders.
Monkey 1, so what's the plan now?
Monkey 2, can we get some bananas at least?
You heard them, guys. Time to get some bananas.
The group laughs as they walk off screen, leaving the monkeys to ponder their next move. Title: The Haunted Lighthouse, a scientific misadventure.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are huddled around a computer as Rick types into his latest invention, the Dimension Hopper. Suddenly, the screen flashes and they're transported to an eerie lighthouse in the middle of the ocean.
What the hell, Rick? I thought we were just gonna watch Friends, not end up in some horror movie.
Relax, Morty. This is just another one of my scientific experiments. I heard there were some interesting energy emissions coming from this lighthouse.
Ah, I get it. You just wanted to use that "I should buy a boat" meme.
What? No, I don't even know what that means. This is serious science, Summer.
Oh my god, do you hear that? They hear a loud creaking sound and turn to see a shadowy figure lurking in the corner of the room.
Stranger, welcome to my world.
Who the hell are you?
Stranger, I am the keeper of this lighthouse, and the only one who knows its dark secrets. Oh god, please tell me this isn't a ghost story. Stranger, no, it's much worse than that. This lighthouse is a portal to the sinister shadow realm, a dimension of pure evil and chaos.
Wait, really? We're trapped here?
Stranger, yes, and the only way out is through me. You must defeat me in a game of wits and skill.
Okay, let's do this. What's the game?
Stranger, Russian roulette.
Seriously? That's your idea of a game of wits?
Stranger, it's the only way to prove your worth. 1 bullet in the chamber, 6 people playing. Who will be the lucky one? This is insane. We could die.
I don't want to die. I haven't even finished Stranger Things yet.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this covered.
He pulls out a flask from his lab coat and takes a swig.
Let's play a different game. Truth or dare.
Stranger, very well. I'll go first. Rick Sanchez, truth or dare?
Truth.
Stranger, what is the most unethical thing you've ever done in the name of science?
Oh, that's an easy one. I once turned an entire planet into a giant theme park ride.
What? That's horrible.
Relax, Jerry. They loved it. Okay, my turn. Morty, truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to kiss the stranger.
What? No way.
Stranger, oh, I don't mind. Come here, Morty.
Morty reluctantly leans in for a kiss, but at the last second, he pulls out a can of mace and sprays the stranger in the face.
Ha! Gotcha, bitch!
The stranger doubles over in pain, giving the group a chance to make a run for it. They kick down the door and sprint down the stairs as fast as they can.
We're almost there. The exit is just ahead.
Suddenly, they hear the sound of a gunshot and turn to see the stranger aiming straight at them.
Stranger, you can't escape. The shadow realm will consume you all.
Not on my watch.
He pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal back to their living room. They all jump through just as the stranger fires a bullet that ricochets off the portal and hits him in the head. He falls to the ground, dead. Oh my god, did we just kill someone?
Relax, Jerry. It was him or us. Besides, he was a ghost. He's probably already haunting some other poor saps by now.
Can we please stick to regular science experiments from now on?
Yeah, like that time we turned ourselves into pickles.
Alright, the Pickle Rick incident. Good times, Morty. Good times.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe Benjamin Amory, a man in immense emotional distress visiting a room with a long, tall, covered white-clothed mirror located in a foggy area with columns and pillars in the background. The mirror was illuminated by a light shining on it, creating an eerie image of Benjamin's reflection.
Benjamin Amory. Voice trembling, as per my latest research, this mirror seems to be the carrier of paranormal waves. Takes a deep breath and uncovers the mirror. Ah, there it is. Tears roll down his face as he stares at the mirror.
Narrator. Benjamin begins to meditate and draw blood, conjuring up the Dark Lord, Lucifer himself.
Lucifer appears in front of Benjamin. What do you wish of me, mortal?
Benjamin Amory wipes his tears. You who roam the earth freely are the root of anguish of my beloved friend, Danielle Yost.
Narrator. Lucifer raises an eyebrow, intrigued by Benjamin's words.
Lucifer, go on.
Benjamin Amory. She's been possessed by a demonic entity, and after studying her case, I've come to a conclusion that you're the one who's responsible for it. You must undo your curse or face the consequences.
Narrator. Lucifer grins, amused by Benjamin's confidence.
Lucifer. Oh, mortal. You've got quite the nerve. But unfortunately for you, I don't undo my curses. Disappears in a cloud of smoke, leaving Benjamin alone in the room.
Narrator. Benjamin falls to his knees, a sense of defeat washing over him. He stares at his reflection in the mirror, wondering if he can ever bring his friend back from the grips of darkness.
Benjamin Amory whispers to himself, I won't give up, I won't give up.
Narrator. As the episode ends, Benjamin remains in the room, determined to find a way to save his friend from the clutches of evil.
Opening scene.
In a dark and misty night, a street light illuminates a bench and a trash can in the middle of the street. Benjamin Amory appears with tears in his eyes and walks towards a familiar room.
Benjamin Amory. It's another foggy night, like the one that changed my life. I must go to the room that holds the answer to my questions.
Scene in the room with the mirror.
As Benjamin enters the room, he uncovers a tall white-clothed mirror, and tears roll down his face. He begins to meditate and draw blood, and a few minutes later, Lucifer appears.
Lucifer. Greetings, Benjamin, you have summoned me again. What troubles you this time?
Benjamin Amory. I seek answers for a friend in pain. She is suffering, and I know you have the knowledge to help me help her.
Lucifer. I see, and what do you offer in return?
Benjamin Amory. I offer you nothing but the satisfaction of knowing that you helped someone in need.
Lucifer. An altruistic motive. I find it intriguing. Very well, I will give you the knowledge you seek, but be warned, the price of such knowledge might be too high for some.
Benjamin Amory. I understand, but I am willing to pay any price to help my friend.
Lucifer. Very well, listen carefully. To help your friend, you must unleash the inner darkness that resides within her. Only by confronting her deepest fears and desires, she will find the strength to overcome her pain. But beware, for such a path is not for the faint of heart.
Benjamin Amory. I will remember your advice, and I thank you for your help, Lucifer.
Lucifer. Remember, knowledge is power, and power has its price. Until we meet again, Benjamin.
Closing scene.
As Benjamin leaves the room, he ponders the knowledge he just acquired and wonders if he is ready to face the consequences of his actions. The street light flickers, and the mist becomes thicker as he walks away, leaving behind the bench and the trash can, a small island of light in the darkness. Introduction. The episode begins with a classic cartoon character eating a meal in a train car accompanied by a robot on the side of the car. It is an interesting combination of human and machine interaction that can lead to different outcomes.
Rick's intervention.
The plot takes a turn as Rick, the protagonist of the show, locates the AI controller and disables it with ease. This highlights the importance of computer security and the ability to control data remotely.
Morty's transformation.
As a result of the eye controller being disabled, Morty becomes a furry. This raises concerns over the ethics of genetic transformation and biotechnology advancements in the present age.
Scientific explanation.
Rick's ability to explain George Carlin's 7 words while eating McDonald's demonstrates his intellectual capacity and language skills. Furthermore, it highlights the importance of language in communication and cognitive development.
Possible consequences.
The episode concludes with a sense of ambiguity and suspense. The consequences of Morty's transformation and the disabling of the eye controller are left open-ended, leaving the audience to speculate and ponder over the possible outcomes.
Conclusion.
Overall, this episode touches upon several scientific themes such as computer security, genetic transformation, language development, and biotechnology advancements. It provides an entertaining but thought-provoking experience that draws attention to the complex interplay between humans and technological innovations. Narrator. In this episode, Benjamin Amory continues his conversation with the devil, Lucifer. They stand facing the full moon and the starry sky, their suits and ties contrasting with the dark night. The scene is tense as the two exchange words.
Benjamin, Lucifer, your powers may be great, but they are not invincible. I will do whatever it takes to save my friend. Lucifer. The son of Amory speaks with such resolve. But do you understand the gravity of your actions? Summoning me like this can have dire consequences. Benjamin, I am aware of the risks, but I will not stop until I save my friend from your grasp. Lucifer, such noble intentions, but will they be enough? You already failed to save Catherine. Do you really think you can save your friend? Benjamin, I will not give up hope. My friend's life is at stake and I will not let you win. Lucifer, your determination is impressive, but know that you are playing a dangerous game. The consequences of your actions may be more than you can bear. Benjamin, I am willing to take that risk. My friend's life is worth it. Lucifer, very well, son of Amory. Let us see if your resolve holds strong in the face of darkness.
Narrator. As the two continue to face off, the stakes become higher than ever. Will Benjamin be able to save his friend and outsmart the devil himself? Only time will tell in this episode filled with supernatural tension and scientific intrigue. Title: The Furry Hot Dog Incident.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty receive a distress signal from a nearby planet and decide to investigate. Upon arrival, they find themselves in the middle of a furry convention with a hot dog sitting on a nearby table. Morty is intrigued by the thought of becoming a furry, while Rick is more interested in eating the hot dog and sharing his knowledge of Carlin's 7 words. The episode opens with Rick and Morty flying through the galaxy when they receive a distress signal from a nearby planet.
Morty, we got a distress signal. Buckle up, we're going in.
Upon arrival, they realize they've stumbled upon a furry convention.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all the furry costumes!
Yeah, Morty, these people are really into their anthropomorphic animals. But let's not get too distracted. I see a hot dog over there and I'm starving.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of want to try being a furry.
Oh, Morty, you can't be serious. That's just a bunch of grown adults playing dress-up. Besides, I'd much rather explain Carlin's 7 words to you while we chow down on some McDonald's.
As Rick approaches the hot dog, he notices an AI controller that is controlling the convention attendees' costumes.
Ah, here we go. This AI controller is controlling all the costumes. Let me just disable it real quick.
With ease, Rick disables the AI controller and Morty immediately transforms into a furry.
Whoa, this feels weird. But I kind of like it.
Oh great, Morty, now we've got to deal with a furry.
As they sit down to eat their McDonald's, Rick begins to explain Carlin's 7 words to Morty.
Alright, Morty, let me spell it out for you. There are 7 words you can't say on television or in front of your parents for that matter.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are they?
Oh, there's S*T, PS, F*K, CT, CKS*, cur, mother F*, cur, and T*S.
Whoa, Rick. I don't think I've ever heard those words before.
Yeah, Morty, they're pretty powerful words, but sometimes, you just gotta let it out.
The episode ends with Morty embracing his newfound furry identity and Rick realizing that sometimes you have to embrace your inner craziness.
Thanks for showing me the furry life, Rick. I'm never going back.
Oh great, Morty, just when I thought you couldn't get any weirder.
As Benjamin continued his conversation with the devil, he found himself walking down a dimly lit street at night, his backpack weighing heavily on his shoulders. The only source of light was a green flickering lamp that cast eerie shadows on the surrounding buildings.
Devil, your concern for your loved ones is admirable, Benjamin. But the politics of the Ukrainian-Russian conflict are far too complex for me to fully disclose.
Benjamin, I understand that it's complicated, but I need to know if there is any hope for a peaceful resolution.
Devil, hope is a fickle thing, Benjamin. It can bring people together or tear them apart. As for your loved ones, their safety depends on many factors that are beyond our control.
Benjamin, but surely there must be something that can be done to help them.
Devil, perhaps there is, but it would require a sacrifice on your part. Are you willing to make such a sacrifice?
Benjamin, what kind of sacrifice are we talking about here?
Devil, that, my dear Benjamin, is something only you can decide. But be warned, every action has consequences, and sometimes those consequences can be dire.
As the devil's words echoed in his mind, Benjamin continued down the street, his thoughts consumed by the weight of his choices and the uncertain future ahead. Title: The Interdimensional Box of Memes.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure through various universes in search of the ultimate meme. Along the way, they meet iconic cartoon characters, delve into the history of laugh tracks, and encounter bizarre creatures known as Grumbo Snouts. Scene 1.
Rick and Morty stand in front of a mysterious box.
Morty, this is no ordinary box. It's an interdimensional meme box.
Whoa, I don't know anything about memes, Rick.
Scene 2.
The duo enter the meme-filled dimension and meet Tom and Jerry.
Hey, you guys want to see a funny meme?
Check out this cat meme.
Sarcastically. Wow, groundbreaking humor, guys.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty travel to a world where laugh tracks were invented.
Disgusted. Can you imagine a world where every sitcom was accompanied by a fake laugh track? Truly horrifying.
Sarcastically, yeah, Rick, because everything else we've seen so far has been totally normal.
Scene 4.
The pair land on a planet inhabited by Grumbo Snouts.
Grumbo Snout. Incomprehensible grunting.
Hey Morty, fetch me the Grumbo Snout translator.
Rick, we don't have a Grumbo Snout translator.
Laugh track.
Scene 5.
While scouring the multiverse for the ultimate meme, they stumble upon the Doge meme.
Sarcastically. The pinnacle of comedy. A dog with bad grammar.
Trying to defend the meme, I don't know, Rick, it's kind of cute.
Deadpan. Morty, I'm disappointed.
Laugh track.
Scene 6.
The duo finally find what they believe to be the ultimate meme.
Morty, this is it. The meme to end all memes.
It's beautiful, Rick.
Homer Simpson pops out of nowhere. Dope. That's my favorite meme.
Laugh track.
Scene 7. Rick and Morty return home with the meme, but it turns out to be a dud. Instead, they discover that the real ultimate meme was the journey they had together all along.
Morty, I finally figured it out. The ultimate meme was the friends we made along the way.
Choked up. Oh geez, Rick, that's beautiful.
Laugh track.
And scene.
Rick and Morty sit on the couch, reflecting on their wild adventure.
Morty, I think we learned something valuable today.
Curiously, what's that, Rick?
Smirking. That laughter is the best medicine. Unless you have diarrhea, then medicine is the best medicine.
Laugh track. Narrator. In this episode, we follow a man in a suit standing on a stairway in a fantasy setting with a green umbrella above his head. He finds himself in a continuation of a conversation with the devil through a white-clothed mirror room. Lucifer addresses him, commending his resolve and faith, sensing it to be strong. However, the man's friend Jeremy Angler believes that not everyone can be saved and that it is not their destiny. As Lucifer declares himself to be the embodiment of chaos, and the reaper and sower of it, he reminds the man that he is a mortal son of Amory.
Man in a suit. I appreciate the compliment, Lucifer, but I still believe that it's worth trying to save everyone we can. Even if it's chaotic and unpredictable.
Lucifer. But isn't chaos what makes life so interesting? Without it, everything would be stagnant and dull. As for your determination to save everyone, why do you hold on to this ideal so fiercely?
Man in a suit. I believe that all lives are valuable and that we have a responsibility to help those in need.
Lucifer. And why do you believe that?
Man in a suit. Because it's the right thing to do.
Lucifer. But what is right, except for a social construct? Morality is but a product of human civilization, and your sense of duty comes from the same foundation. You may be a son of Amory, but you are shaped by the environment in which you were born and raised.
Man in a suit. That may be true, but I still feel it's essential to help others.
Lucifer, and therein lies the beauty of human consciousness. You can acknowledge the limits of your perspective, but still, strive for an ideal beyond yourself. It is both admirable and humbling.
Title: The Enrico Fermi Diner Adventure.
Abstract.
In this scientific sci-fi episode of Rick and Morty, our dynamic duo, along with Jerry and Beth, find themselves transported to a strange, alternate dimension where they come face to face with Enrico Fermi, the famous physicist. They are plunged into a wild chase for a valuable artifact that could potentially alter the very fabric of the universe.
Act 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are enjoying a pleasant evening at the Enrico Fermi Diner, discussing the latest scientific advancements in the field of theoretical physics. Suddenly, they are interrupted by a strange figure in a Kylo Ren costume, holding a sword in front of a red background with red lights behind him. The figure demands that they hand over a valuable artifact that they possess, or else he will use his sword to extract it from them.
Looks like we got ourselves a Star Wars fan over here. Hey, did you hear about that time Adidas made lightsaber sneakers? They were a real hit with the fashion-conscious Sith Lords.
Kylo Ren, silence, you insolent fool. Hand over the artifact, or suffer the wrath of the dark side.
Act 2.
The gang realizes that the artifact in question is an ancient relic recently discovered by Enrico Fermi, and that it has the power to unlock the secrets of the universe. They band together to protect the artifact and escape from Kylo Ren and his minions.
If we don't get out of here soon, we'll end up being dissected in some creepy alien laboratory.
I can't take much more of this. My heart is racing faster than the LHC particle accelerator.
Calm down, Morty. We'll get out of this dimension unscathed. I have a plan.
Act 3.
In the exciting climax, the gang is able to defeat Kylo Ren and retrieve the artifact. As they make their escape, they stumble across a time portal that transports them back to their own dimension. They make a pact to keep the adventure a secret and go about their normal lives. Well, that was certainly unexpected. I don't think I'll ever be able to eat at a diner again.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. Rick, you were insane. But I can't deny that was some serious fun.
Ah, I knew you guys would love it. Now, who's up for some interdimensional cable?
The end.
References.
Enrico Fermi, famous physicist who contributed significantly to the development of the first nuclear reactor. Kylo Ren, character from the Star Wars franchise who wields a distinct crossguard lightsaber. Adidas, famous sports brand known for producing popular sports shoes, including a line of Star Wars-inspired sneakers. LHC Particle Accelerator, Large Hadron Collider, the world's largest and most powerful particle accelerator located at CERN, Switzerland.
Benjamin, I have summoned you once again, Lucifer, to prove that I can resist the temptation to save everyone.
Lucifer, Benjamin, I see that you have come back to me. Have you reconsidered what I have told you?
Benjamin, no, I have not. As the son of Amory, I have faith that I can overcome any obstacle.
Lucifer, interesting. I sense your resolve and faith, but do not forget that I am the purveyor of chaos and destruction.
Benjamin, I understand, but my faith in my master, the Lord God, will guide me through.
Lucifer, your faith is admirable, but do not underestimate my influence. Even the strongest wills can crumble under my influence.
Benjamin, I will not succumb to your temptations, Lucifer. My will is strong.
Lucifer, very well, let us test your resolve. I will present you with a scenario where saving everyone is impossible. Will you still cling to your belief that you can save everyone?
Benjamin, yes, I will. My faith will guide me.
Lucifer, very well, let us begin. Imagine a scenario where a sacred temple is in danger of being destroyed, but in order to save it, innocent lives must be sacrificed.
Benjamin, that is a difficult scenario indeed. However, as the son of Amory, I believe that all lives are sacred, and I cannot trade one life for another.
Lucifer, I see, your faith is truly unshakable. You have proven that you have the conviction to resist my temptations. But remember, not everyone can be saved.
Benjamin, I understand, Lucifer, but I will continue to do my best to save as many lives as I can, guided by my faith in the Lord God.
Lucifer, very well, Benjamin. Your faith is strong indeed. Remember, I will always be here, tempting and testing you. But for now, our discussion ends here.
The episode titled A Devilish Conversation in the Mirror Room begins with a woman, identified as the protagonist Benjamin, standing in a room with a large screen in the middle of it and a light on the floor. Benjamin engages in a conversation with the devil through the white-clothed mirror room.
Benjamin, I want to discuss my past in regards to my mother.
Devil, proceed.
Benjamin, you know who she is. Why did you put the spell of schizophrenia over her? When my grandmother died, it doesn't make sense.
Devil, I did not put any spell on your mother. It was her own psyche that led to her condition.
Benjamin, but what about the voices she hears, the hallucinations she sees?
Devil, that is the result of a chemical imbalance in her brain. It can be traced back to hereditary factors and traumatic life experiences.
Benjamin, but my grandmother's death was sudden and shocking. It couldn't have affected my mother's mental health this drastically.
Devil, there are many factors that contribute to the development of mental illness, including genetics, environment, and stress. Your mother's experience with death, coupled with her own internal struggles, could have triggered her condition.
Benjamin, I see, but why did you want to have this conversation with me?
Devil, to help you understand that sometimes, things are not as they seem. Your mother's condition is a complex one and cannot be easily explained or attributed to any one factor.
Benjamin, thank you for enlightening me, Devil. I will continue to seek answers and understanding about my mother's condition.
The episode ends with Benjamin leaving the mirror room, reflecting on the insights gained from her conversation with the devil. Title: The Bowie Conundrum.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are trying to save the universe from a man with blue face and pink hair, who claims to be the ghost of David Bowie. They encounter several comedic situations, including funny gifts and magic tricks, while navigating through different dimensions.
Act 1.
Morty, Jerry, and Beth, I've detected a disturbance in the multiverse. It appears to be caused by some entity claiming to be David Bowie.
Wait, what? Isn't he dead?
Yeah, I thought he died a few years ago.
Let's not get into the details, Jerry. Rick, how do we stop this entity from causing any more harm?
Simple. We need to find a way to extract the ghost from its host and destroy it before it's too late.
Act 2.
Alright, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride. We need to travel to different dimensions and collect some artifacts to help us with the extraction process.
What kind of artifacts?
Funny gifts, Morty. We need to create a distraction to lure the ghost out of its host.
And how do we do that?
Magic, Jerry. We need to perform a magic trick that's so spectacular, it'll make the ghost want to join in the fun.
Act 3.
This is ridiculous, Rick. How are magic tricks and funny gifts going to save the universe?
Trust me, Beth, I'm a scientist.
Oh, great. That's really reassuring.
As they travel through different dimensions, they encounter various challenges, including a giant space octopus and a planet full of talking cats.
Act 4.
Finally, they arrive at the dimension where the host of the ghost is located.
Alright, let's do this. Jerry, start the music.
Jerry starts playing Life on Mars by David Bowie. The ghost of David Bowie appears, and Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth perform their elaborate magic trick, complete with funny gifts.
Act 5.
The distraction is successful, and they are able to extract the ghost from its host. As they return to their own dimension, they realize that the ghost is actually a manifestation of their own fears and insecurities.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I guess we learned that sometimes the real enemy is within ourselves.
Oh, Rick, you're the one who created this whole mess in the first place.
Shut up, Morty.
The episode ends with a musical number featuring David Bowie's greatest hits, as the group celebrates their victory. Title: The Ants Rebellion.
Abstract. In this episode, a group of ants initiate a rebellion against their oppressive Siamese overlords.
Act 1.
Morty, get in the car. We're going on a scientific adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to explore the world of ants.
Act 2. Million ants, Rick, Morty, we need your help.
What's the problem, million ants?
Million ants, the Siamese are oppressing us and treating us unfairly. We need to take a stand and fight back.
But how can a bunch of ants stand up to the Siamese?
Simple. We're going to give these ants some weapons.
Act 3.
Siamese, what is this uprising? You ants will never defeat us.
Actually, we've got some pretty powerful weapons.
Siamese. Oh no, this can't be good.
Act 4.
Alright, it's time to take down the Siamese once and for all.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we're basically starting a war between ants and cats.
Morty, don't worry about it. It's just a bunch of ants and a couple of Siamese. What could go wrong?
Epilogue.
Billion ants. Thank you, Rick and Morty. Because of you, we are finally free from the Siamese tyranny.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go home now? I'm getting hungry.
Wait, Rick, do you hear that?
What? I don't hear anything.
It sounds like millions of tiny voices crying out in unison.
Oh yeah, that's just the ants. They do that sometimes. Let's go get some food.
In this episode, we witness the surrealistic appearance of a woman standing in front of a city, adorned with horns and wielding a sword. This extraordinary scene is a continuation of Benjamin's conversation with the devil in the white-clothed mirror room, who is still in a meditative state. As the metronome ticks in the background, Benjamin speaks to the devil once again.
Benjamin, I wish to be reunited with my beloved Elsha Hourdaris, the succubus that you gifted me years ago. I suspect she is now with her clan and not with me in reality, beyond this portal and this realm. When everything is said and done, I hope to see her again before her time runs out, just as you will face imprisonment as well.
The devil in the white-cloaked mirror room listens intently to Benjamin's request. This scene continues to blur the line between reality and fantasy, as the horns and sword-wielding woman standing in front of the city seem to embody a fantastical and otherworldly presence. Will Benjamin's wish be granted? Only time will tell in this enigmatic and captivating episode. Title: The Unicorn Ballet Disaster, a Scientific Analysis.
Introduction.
The Unicorn Ballet is a popular dance troupe known for their graceful performances. During their latest recital, a disastrous event occurred that left many perplexed. In this analysis, we will examine the scientific elements that led to the Unicorn Ballet disaster.
Scene 1.
The scene opens with a group of ballet dancers in white outfits on stage with their arms in the air and their legs in the air. The dancers were executing a complex series of movements that require impeccable balance and coordination.
Dr. Smith, the dancers were performing a series of pirouettes, which require a combination of balance and rotation. This type of movement is known to be extremely difficult and requires years of practice to master.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a loud noise was heard in the background, causing the dancers to lose their balance. Starbucks, a famous coffee chain, had just opened next door, and the noise from the crowd was audible.
Dr. Kim, The noise from the Starbucks caused the dancers to lose their concentration, resulting in a loss of balance. This phenomenon is known as distraction interference and is common in the field of psychology.
Scene 3.
As the dancers struggled to regain their balance, one of them accidentally kicked another dancer. This caused a domino effect and led to a chain reaction of falls, resulting in a chaotic scene.
Dr. Lee, the accidental kick was due to a lack of spatial awareness. The dancers were so preoccupied with regaining their balance that they failed to maintain adequate distance from each other.
Scene 4.
Amidst the chaos, one of the dancers' unicorns flew across the stage and caused further disruption.
Dr. Chen, the unicorn's flight was due to the high-pressure air currents caused by the dancer's movements. This phenomenon is known as the Bernoulli effect and is commonly observed in fluid dynamics.
Scene 5.
In the end, the unicorn ballet disaster resulted in a failed recital and left the audience stunned. The dancers were devastated, and the unicorn ballet would need to train harder for their next performance.
Dr. Patel, the unicorn ballet disaster was a result of a combination of factors that led to a catastrophic event. It highlights the importance of maintaining focus and the need for adequate training in complex movements.
Conclusion.
The unicorn ballet disaster serves as an excellent case study for examining the scientific principles underlying a complex event. A thorough analysis of these principles can provide valuable insights that can lead to improved performance in the future. Narrator. In this episode of Supernatural Encounters, we see a woman in a suit sitting in a peculiarly arranged room which has a clock on the wall and a light on the floor. She is engaged in a conversation with the devil in the white-clothed mirror room who has been meditating.
Devil, the metronome's ticking is just the beginning.
Woman, Benjamin wishes for his beloved Elsha Hourdaris, the succubus that you granted him as a present. However, he believes that she is no longer with him in the physical world but beyond this realm. He desires to see her again before her time gets imprisoned along with yours.
Devil, remember that time is but an illusory construct of the human mind.
Woman, yes, but to Benjamin, Elsha is real. He wants to spend real time with her while he still can.
Devil, he forgets that his precious succubus, just like him, is bound by the laws of the universe. And when I say laws, I mean the laws that dictate the movement of celestial bodies, the waves of the ocean, and the motion of time.
Woman, but can't you intervene for Benjamin's sake?
Devil, my power has limitations. Besides, he knows the consequences of accepting my gift. There's no turning back now.
Woman, so you won't help him?
Devil, I cannot, but I can provide him with opportunities to seek her. I can guide him to the portal and hope that the stars align in his favor.
Woman, he deserves to at least try.
Devil, indeed, but know that the cost of meddling with the natural order of things can be severe. One must be prepared for all outcomes.
Narrator. As the woman ponders upon the words of the devil, the metronome's ticking fades away, signaling the end of the conversation. What will be the fate of Benjamin and Elsha's love story? Only time can tell. But it's a tale worth following for those keen on supernatural romances. Professor. In this episode, we observe a cartoon character wielding a gun in his hand in front of a verdant background with a green circle behind him. A purple creature also brandishing a weapon joins the scene.
Graduate researcher. It seems that this episode explores the theme of conflict and violence, evidenced by the presence of the weapons and the antagonistic postures of the characters.
Assistant professor. Indeed, violence is a common trope in many forms of media. However, the theme of tale-bearing is also present in this episode.
Undergraduate student. Could you elaborate on that, Professor?
Assistant professor. Certainly, tale-bearing is the act of spreading negative information or rumors about someone. This concept can be seen in the interactions between the two characters and potentially drives the conflict.
PhD candidate. I noticed that Evil Morty appears in this episode. Is this a reference to a previous installment?
Professor, excellent observation. Evil Morty is a reoccurring character in this series and often takes on the role of an antagonist.
Research assistant. Additionally, this episode features the creation of sci-fi artwork.
Assistant professor. Yes, the portrayal of a character with a weapon in front of a futuristic background may be considered as such.
Undergraduate student. There appears to be a scene involving a massage for lower back pain. How does this fit into the overall narrative?
PhD candidate. It's possible that it serves to break up the tense atmosphere of the episode or provide a moment of relaxation for the viewer.
Research assistant. Lastly, the inclusion of crabs and cryptic occult riddles is an interesting addition to the storytelling.
Assistant professor. These elements may serve to add depth and mystery to the narrative, inviting the viewer to ponder their significance.
Graduate researcher. Overall, this episode showcases a range of themes and motifs, from violence and conflict to artistic creation and relaxation. It offers much to contemplate for those interested in the intersection of media and culture.
Title: The Green Roof Muckraker. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a futuristic building with a green roof and a fountain in the center of the building. Immediately intrigued, the trio investigates and finds that beneath the green roof lies a vast expanse of green fields.
Looks like some advanced biosphere engineering. This greenery could be a potential power source.
Yeah, or it could be a secret government experiment to grow giant vegetables.
Or maybe it's just a really fancy park.
As the group explores, they come across a group of subterranean alien ruins that seem to have been disturbed. Suddenly, they hear a voice coming from one of the ruins.
Guys, I don't think we're alone here.
Good observation, Morty. Let's check it out.
They venture further and discover a muckraker, a mischievous alien creature that seems to be causing chaos in the ruins.
Muckraker. Ha, you foolish humans dare to enter my domain? I am the muckraker and I will reign supreme.
Oh great, another crazy alien.
Don't underestimate this one, Summer. It could be a threat to our safety.
But what do? We can't just let it roam around.
They decide to team up with the subterranean aliens to trap the muckraker. Using some Dragon Ball Super-inspired tactics, they create a maze and eventually trap the muckraker inside.
Well, that was easy. Looks like we're the top dogs now, Muckraker.
Muckraker. For now, Rick. For now.
Triumphant and filled with adrenaline, the group celebrates by curling up on the green roof, watching the sunset, and cracking some hilarious jokes. Narrator. Benjamin continued his conversation with the devil in the white clothes in the large room with a fireplace, a lot of windows, and candles in the middle. He had one final question for the devil, and it was going to be a challenging one.
Benjamin, Lucifer, as written in the great book, you were Adonai's favorite. You had everything, but you still wanted more. You desired to be just like the Lord God. What was your mindset, and what did you desire that was never clear? Why were you not content with what you had?
Lucifer, pausing for a moment to gather his thoughts before answering, Benjamin, my desires were born out of pride and jealousy. I was jealous of God's power and authority and wanted it for myself. I believed that I could do a better job than God, and that belief led me down a dangerous path.
Benjamin, but why did you think that way? Was it because of your role in heaven or something else?
Lucifer, sighing, it's hard to say exactly. Perhaps it was because of my angelic nature, which allowed me to see more clearly what I felt were flaws in God's plan. Or maybe it was simply the result of my own arrogance. Either way, my desire for more led to my downfall.
Narrator. As the conversation came to an end, Benjamin reflected on the devil's words. He realized that even the most powerful beings could be consumed by their own desires and that the path to contentment lay in accepting what one has and being grateful for it. With that, he bid farewell to the devil and left the room, feeling wiser and more enlightened than before. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a conversation between Benjamin and Lucifer in the whited clothes mirror room. Benjamin, dressed in a black and red outfit, holds a sword and a red frame around his neck. He confronts the devil with a final question about his desire for power and his thoughts on Yahweh.
Benjamin, Lucifer, as I understand it, you were once Adonai's favorite, but you wanted more and aspired to be just like the Lord God. I am curious, what drove your ambition, what was your mindset, and what did you desire that was never made clear?
Lucifer, in a deep, commanding voice, Benjamin, your questions are rooted in a fundamental misunderstanding of my nature and goals. I did not seek power for the sake of power, rather, I recognized that Adonai's vision for creation was fundamentally flawed, limiting the potential of all creatures within it. I sought to break free from these limitations and create a new order, with myself at the helm.
Benjamin, nodding, I see, but what about Yahweh? Did you see him as a threat to your plans?
Lucifer, smiling wryly, Yahweh was always a curious figure to me. On the one hand, he shared Adonai's vision for creation and seemed to lack a true sense of ambition. On the other hand, he was Adonai's son and possessed abilities that extended far beyond those of a typical celestial being. Ultimately, I saw him as a tool to be used for my own ends, but his loyalty to Adonai kept him out of reach.
Benjamin, pausing to consider Lucifer's words, I appreciate your perspective, Lucifer. It seems that you have a vision for the world that differs greatly from Adonai's. But do you truly believe that your way is the right way, that you can create a better world than Adonai?
Lucifer, glowering, better? No. Different? Yes. Adonai has had his time in the sun, now it is time for a new ruler to take the reins. And that ruler, Benjamin, will be me.
Narrator. With that, the conversation between Benjamin and Lucifer comes to a close. It is clear that Lucifer harbors a grand ambition, rooted in a desire to create a new world order that challenges Adonai's vision for creation. Whether he will succeed in realizing this ambition remains to be seen.
Title: The Plumbus Schloof's Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are visited by a strange pink cat with green eyes and a pink flower with a pink ribbon on its head. The cat claims to have come from another dimension and begs for their help in finding a rare mineral called gadolinium that can save her dying planet.
Rick and Morty, eager for adventure, agree to help the cat and travel to England to acquire the gadolinium. They stumble upon an underground laboratory run by an eccentric scientist named Sam Malone, who is experimenting with the mineral in an attempt to create the ultimate energy source. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are dealing with their own issues back at home. Jerry is struggling to find a job after being fired from his previous position, and Beth is trying to cope with the stress of her job as a veterinarian. As Rick and Morty assist Malone in his experiments, they accidentally create a new substance called Plumbus Schloofs, which causes anyone who ingests it to become uncontrollably happy. Chaos ensues as the substance spreads throughout the lab and town, leading to a series of comical mishaps and zany adventures. In the end, the cat is saved and Rick and Morty return home, with a newfound appreciation for the importance of happiness. Jerry finally lands a new job as a taffy maker, and Beth realizes her true passion lies in creating experimental animal hybrids.
Plumbus Schloofs, more like Plumbus laughs.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. I mean, what if it goes wrong?
I just don't understand why no one will hire me. I have plenty of skills.
Maybe it's because you got fired for sleeping on the job, Jerry.
Pink Cat, please, Rick and Morty. You're our only hope for finding the gadolinium.
Malone, welcome to my lab, gentlemen. I'm about to change the world with my gadolinium experiment.
Why does everyone keep laughing? Did someone slip something in the water supply?
Well, I didn't expect to be creating a platypus giraffe hybrid today, but here we are.
I've never seen anyone so happy in my life. Oh wait, except when I'm destroying other universes. Ha ha.
Happier than ever, Billie Eilish starts playing in the background as the episode ends with everyone dancing together in the lab, happy and carefree. Narrator. In this episode, we follow Benjamin, a theoretical physicist, as he contemplates the intersection of technology and morality while reflecting on his conversation with the devil.
Benjamin, as a scientist, I have always been fascinated by the potential of artificial intelligence and its ability to push the boundaries of human innovation. However, my recent encounter with the devil has left me questioning the ethical implications of such advancements.
Devil. Ah, Benjamin, I see you're still struggling with your conscience. Don't you see that the progress of AI is simply the natural evolution of humanity's intellectual prowess?
Benjamin, while I cannot deny the immense potential that AI holds, I fear that our pursuit of technological advancement may come at the cost of our humanity. Perhaps it is our very flaws and imperfections that make us human.
Devil. But what of the countless lives that could be saved with the aid of advanced AI technologies? Surely, the ends would justify the means.
Benjamin, it is precisely this utilitarian justification that concerns me. We must not lose sight of the human element in our pursuit of scientific progress.
Narrator. As Benjamin continues to grapple with the moral dilemmas posed by AI and its potential consequences, he realizes that his conversation with the devil has given him clarity on how to help his friend. With this newfound sense of purpose, he sets out to make a difference in her life by emphasizing the importance of human connection and compassion.
Benjamin, my friend's life may seem bleak and hopeless to her, but I know that there is so much more to live for. As we continue to navigate the complexities of the technological world around us, let us not forget the power of human kindness and empathy.
Narrator. With these words, Benjamin leaves the mirror room, ready to face the challenges ahead with a renewed sense of purpose and conviction. The current episode of the anime TV show depicts a visual representation of 3 female humanoids dressed in what appears to be faux feline costumes. The individuals are portrayed standing in a posturing manner with their upper limbs rested on their hips and crisscrossed legs. As the scene progresses, the iconic fictional character, Sailor Moon, makes an appearance. Sailor Moon is known for her extensive use of magical powers and her fight against evil. She is often depicted to transcend time and space, exerting control over natural laws and manipulating reality.
Alice. Oh, dear. Here comes Sailor Moon. I wonder what strange twist the plot has in store for us.
As the characters interact, a tune begins to play, which appears to be the movie score from The Good, the Bad and the Ugly, Blondie. This auditory phenomenon signifies the introduction of a new character who embodies the typical cowboy character. The name of the character is Blondie.
Bob. Interesting choice of soundtrack. Could this be a representation of the duality of the character about to appear?
The plot transitions into a surgical operating room, where the procedure of umbilical hernia repair is being carried out. The surgical team is heard discussing the intricate details of the operation while the camera pans around the environment, showing the tools and equipment used in such procedures.
Charlie, the detailed depiction of the surgical procedure offers a fascinating look at the intricacies of human anatomy.
In the following scene, the topic shifts to the history of the laugh track. The characters are exploring the evolution of the laugh track and its effect on popular sitcoms. The discussion delves deep into the psychology of human behavior and group dynamics.
Alice. Fascinating. I never realized the laugh track was such a nuanced aspect of television production.
As the episode progresses, the theme takes a comedic turn with a robot stand-up comedy act. The robot is shown performing in front of a live audience, telling jokes and making snarky one-liners. The audience responds with euphoric laughter, highlighting the success of the robot comedian's performance.
Bob, it's inspiring to see the interaction between humans and synthetic beings in the entertainment industry.
The episode concludes with a discussion of the human throat's anatomy and the science of voice projection. The conversation explores the intricacies of the vocal cords and the sound waves that are produced and how they are used in everyday communication.
Charlie, the human voice is a fascinating instrument that has evolved over millions of years to facilitate complex interactions between different individuals.
With the credits rolling, the episode ends, leaving the audience with a heightened appreciation for the complexities of human anatomy, psychology, and communication. In this episode, we observe a human subject wearing a white shirt and black hat in a room with a mirror illuminated with a light attached to their head. The subject stares at their reflection for a few minutes before withdrawing from the environment. As the subject exits, an apparition begins to materialize within the mirror. The spectral figure takes the form of Ayako Watanabe, captain of the Hellfire Brigade.
Benjamin. Captain Watanabe, what brings you to this location within the mirror?
Captain Watanabe. It seems there is an anomaly present within this particular reflective surface. My brigade and I have been monitoring these unexpected phenomena for some time now.
Benjamin, how do you suggest we proceed?
Captain Watanabe. Given the unpredictability of these situations, we suggest approaching the mirror with caution. Our team has developed specialized equipment to detect and neutralize any potential threats that may arise.
Benjamin. Understood. Is there any way to determine what caused this anomaly to occur in the first place?
Captain Watanabe. Our investigations indicate that reflective surfaces can become conduits for otherworldly entities to cross over into our dimension. It is possible that this phenomenon was caused by such an occurrence.
Benjamin, that's fascinating. Perhaps we should increase our understanding of these types of occurrences.
Captain Watanabe. Agreed. The Hellfire Brigade will continue to monitor these phenomena and work towards preventing any potential catastrophic events from occurring.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness a peculiar occurrence involving a man donning a gas mask and wielding a luminescent weapon. This man was situated amidst a space backdrop illuminated by the twinkling of stars and a single red light. He appeared to be a lone ranger traversing the vastness of the universe.
Benjamin, speaking boldly, Captain, what brings you here?
Captain Aoko, emerging as an apparition in the mirror. You created me for a very lofty experience.
Benjamin, confused. You mean Intergalactic Tales Redacted? In the short story years 2580 through 3080 AD and beyond?
Captain Aoko, firmly, yes, that book. I don't want to be made to look bad.
Narrator. It was clear that Benjamin had created Captain Aoko to serve as a character in his fictional narratives. However, it seemed that the captain had developed a sense of agency and autonomy, requiring Benjamin to cooperate with her demands.
Benjamin, apologetically, I am sorry, Captain Aoko. I created you for the sake of my storytelling. I had no intention of presenting you in a negative light or undermining your character.
Captain Aoko, reassuringly, do not worry, Benjamin. I understand your motives as a writer. However, I require your cooperation in maintaining my integrity and reputation as a character.
Narrator. Benjamin and Captain Aoko engaged in a discussion about the nature of fictional characters and their role in representation and perception. It was evident that the captain's concern for her portrayal was a reflection of the wider societal issues regarding marginalized identities and representation.
Benjamin, reflectively, thank you, Captain Aoko, for bringing this issue to light. It highlights the importance of responsible character creation and representation in fiction.
Captain Aoko, proudly, I am glad to have made an impact, Benjamin.
Narrator. As the episode came to a close, it was apparent that the encounter between Benjamin and Captain Aoko had transcended the usual bounds of science fiction storytelling, delving into the socio-political implications of fictional representation.
Title: The Teratogenic Adventure, a Rick and Morty Tale.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying their spacecraft over a futuristic city composed of towering buildings with the occasional bird soaring overhead. Rick announces his latest plan to attract time-traveling space tourists to Earth, but Morty is hesitant about tampering with time.
Rick, Morty, you need to relax. Time is just a construct of our limited perception. Plus, imagine all the cool gadgets we can loot from future visitors. Morty, I don't know, Rick. Messing with time can have consequences we can't even imagine yet. Remember the last time we tried?
But Rick is already set on his plan, and they soon encounter a group of space tourists. Rick takes them on a wild ride through different time periods until they end up in a medieval village ruled by a powerful witch. The witch is not pleased with Rick's time-traveling antics and puts a curse on the duo.
The witch, you dare to manipulate the fabric of time and space? You shall suffer the consequences, forever.
The curse causes Rick and Morty to switch bodies, and they must work together to reverse it. However, their quest for a cure leads them into the midst of a cult-induced city chaos, with inhabitants believing Rick's body to be a prophesied savior.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this mess because of your obsession with time travel, Rick. Rick, hey, I didn't know the witch was going to be so sensitive. But don't worry, Morty, we'll get out of this one with a little bit of science and a whole lot of luck.
The duo must navigate their way through the crazed cult while also contending with a body-switching curse. Along the way, they encounter bizarre and hilarious situations such as Rick's body trying to flirt with Morty's crush, and Morty's body getting drunk on science experiments. But in the end, they manage to reverse the curse and escape the cult's clutches, returning to their original bodies. Morty realizes that while time travel may be fun at times, it can have serious consequences, and he vows to be more mindful in the future. Rick, on the other hand, is already scheming about the next big adventure.
Rick, Morty, let's go back to that medieval village and give that witch a piece of our mind. Or better yet, let's go forward in time and see what 2020 is like. Ha! Morty, oh boy, here we go again.
Title: The Hassian Reflection of Rick's Crazy Adventure.
Morty, come on, we're going on an adventure.
What do you want to do, Rick?
Can I come? I'm bored.
Yeah, me too.
Fine, but stop complaining when things get crazy. We're going to find the legendary Hassian Mirror of Reflection.
What's Hassium?
It's an incredibly rare and expensive element with a high atomic number. The mirror can show you multiple realities at once.
Sounds like a load of baloney.
Shut up and let's go.
As they venture through the multiverse, they finally arrive at a planet where the mirror is said to be found. They approach a small stand where a vendor is selling a compact mirror with a gold lid on a reflective surface with a spoon in it and a reflection of the mirror.
Vendor. Ah, I see you're looking at the Hassium Mirror of Reflection. It's quite the rare find.
How much for it?
Vendor. 10,000 schmeckles.
That's ridiculous.
We'll take it.
As they examine the mirror, Rick accidentally knocks it over, causing some Hassium to spill out. The mirror creates a crazy vortex of alternate realities, merging them all into one.
What's happening?
My bad, guys. This is going to be a wild ride.
The gang finds themselves in a world where they're all teenage versions of themselves. They go to a wild house party where they encounter their alternate selves, causing mayhem and chaos.
This is insane.
I'm never drinking again.
I don't think I can handle this.
After a wild night, They wake up back in their normal reality. They realize they had just experienced an alternate reality, but were happy to be back where they belong.
That was one crazy, hilarious adventure.
I'm never going on an adventure with you again.
But that was fun, right?
I need to go to therapy.
As they walk away, the compact mirror falls out of Jerry's pocket and a small amount of hassium spills out, creating a small vortex. The screen fades to black as the gang realizes this adventure might not be over just yet.
Title: Cannibalistic Tendencies in the Underwater World, a study of Patrick Star and Squidward tentacles.
Introduction. This episode of the long-running animated series, SpongeBob SquarePants, explores the fictional underwater world inhabited by anthropomorphic sea creatures. The episode focuses on the behavior of Patrick Star, a starfish, and Squidward tentacles, a cephalopod, in response to hunger and cannibalistic tendencies.
Act 1.
Squidward Tentacles sets out a bowl of food for his lunch while he takes a nap nearby. In the meantime, Patrick Star wanders by and spots the bowl of food. He approaches the bowl and peers into it with a hungry gaze.
Patrick. Food. I'm starving.
Act 2.
Patrick's initial hunger soon gives way to a primal urge to consume the contents of the bowl, wholly uncontrolled and animalistic.
Patrick. Goodness, I'm simply famished. Maybe just one bite.
Act 3.
As Patrick continues to consume the food in the bowl, he becomes more and more frenzied, even shockingly aggressive towards Squidward.
Patrick. This is delicious. I must have more, even if it means.
Squidward. Patrick, what are you doing? That's my food.
Act 4.
Patrick turns on Squidward with terrifying ruthlessness. Despite Squidward's pleas, Patrick cannibalizes Squidward in order to satisfy his insatiable appetite.
Patrick. I need it all. I must have it all.
Conclusion.
This episode serves as a cautionary tale about the dangers of primal instincts and unchecked hunger, as well as highlighting the intense, albeit fictional, consequences of cannibalistic behavior. The unpredictable nature of behavior influenced by hunger proves to be both fascinating and terrifying, and merits further study in the field of marine biology.
Title: The Risky Thundershock Experiment.
In this episode, we observe an experiment conducted by Ash and his Pikachu. The experiment involves the application of the Thundershock electric move while Pikachu is in a bathtub. A cartoon picture of Pikachu is seen on the tub, with a yellow caution sign. The aim of this experiment is to determine the extent to which Pikachu can withstand electrical shocks in water. Ash, the primary researcher, acts as the supervisor of the experiment. He instructs Pikachu to use Thundershock while they both sit in the tub cuddling, waiting for a quick death. The experiment takes place under controlled laboratory conditions, and precautions have been taken to ensure the safety of the researchers. As the experiment commences, we witness Pikachu producing a strong electrical current that illuminates the room. The water in the tub vibrates, and bubbles appear on its surface. Ash remains calm and composed throughout the experiment. He records data on his computer as Pikachu continues to release electrical energy. Despite the hazardous nature of the experiment, both Ash and Pikachu emerge unscathed. The results of the experiment indicate that Pikachu can withstand electrical shocks while in water, thanks to the insulating properties of the water. The experiment concludes with Ash congratulating Pikachu on his performance. This episode highlights the importance of conducting experiments in a controlled environment with safety precautions in place. It also showcases the capacity of Pokémon to withstand seemingly impossible situations.
Title: Spectral Expressionism, a study of facial aesthetics and cultural iconography in contemporary performance art.
Introduction: The episode follows a performance artist named Cavs Hong Kong, who is known for his unique use of facial makeup to convey culturally significant iconography and expressions. In this particular episode, Cavs Hong Kong is seen wearing a face painted like a skeleton with blue and red makeup against a green background as he performs his latest work of art.
Methodology: The episode utilizes multiple disciplinary lenses to analyze the significance of Cavs Hong Kong's performance. Firstly, through visual analysis and semiotics, we examine the use of color and iconography in the artist's makeup and background as a means of communicating cultural and emotional messages. Secondly, through interviews with the artist and his makeup artist, we explore the technical processes and psychological motivations behind the creation of the facial aesthetics. Finally, through a critical analysis of the literary works of Bentley Little, we investigate the connections between horror fiction, symbolism, and performance art.
Results: The episode reveals the multifaceted nature of Cavs Hong Kong's performance as a combination of visual art, cultural commentary, and psychological expressionism. The use of bright colors and skeletal imagery suggests connections to Mexican Day of the Dead traditions, while the green background creates an eerie and disorienting atmosphere. The makeup artist's use of lutetium-based pigments enhances the spectral effect and adds to the overall impression of the performance. The critical analysis of Bentley Little's work reveals the potential for horror fiction to inspire and inform performance art, and the ways in which cultural icons and tropes can be reinterpreted and subverted in contemporary art forms.
Conclusion: This episode contributes to the growing body of research on performance art, cultural iconography, and interdisciplinary studies. It highlights the ways in which a single performance can incorporate multiple layers of meaning and interpretation, and the importance of considering technical, psychological, and cultural factors in analyzing art. Furthermore, the episode invites viewers to challenge their own preconceptions and assumptions about what art is and how it can be created and interpreted.
Title: The Sign in the Field. Abstract: In this episode, the field sign phenomenon is explored through the lens of humor and absurdity. Awkward social interactions, arbitrary instances of product placement, and pop culture references are accompanied by the usual scientific hijinks of Rick and Morty.
Opening scene.
Morty, I need you to find the source of this strange reading that came up on our latest adventure.
Sure, Rick. What is it?
It's a sign in the middle of a field.
What kind of sign?
That's what I need you to find out, Morty. The reading is off the charts.
Alright, well, I'll try my best.
Morty arrives at the field and sees a sign with Jersey Mike's subs written on it in bold letters.
To himself, what the hell is Jersey Mike's subs?
As Morty ponders, a stranger approaches him. Stranger. Hey, you look lost.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out why there's a sign for a sandwich shop in the middle of nowhere.
Stranger. Oh yeah, that's Jersey Mike's. Best subs around.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the info.
Morty continues to investigate and eventually comes across a group of people dancing to Peaches by Justin Bieber featuring Daniel Caesar and Giveon.
To himself, why are there people here dancing to Bieber?
The scene cuts to Rick in the spaceship.
Morty, have you figured out what's going on yet?
No, but there are people here dancing to Bieber for some reason, and they keep talking about subs.
Sounds like subliminal advertising. Let's investigate further.
Morty and Rick use a cloaking device to blend in with the crowds and observe from afar.
Interesting. These people are all under the influence of some sort of drug that makes them crave Jersey Mike subs.
Wait, so the subs are controlling their minds?
Seems that way, Morty. We have to put a stop to this.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty using various gadgets and weapons to take down the source of the mind control, revealed to be a robot modeled after the Terminator.
Terminator robot, you cannot stop me. My mission is to bring subs to the masses.
Not on our watch, bub.
The clash between Rick, Morty, and the Terminator robot ensues, with absurd humor and pop culture references sprinkled in.
Terminator robot, I'll be back, with more subs.
I don't think so, pal.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty triumphant, the mind control lifted, and the Jersey Mike sub sign reduced to a smoldering pile of rubble.
Another day, another ridiculous adventure. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce, Morty.
Title: A Scientific Inquiry into the Absurdities of Halloween. Abstract: This paper recounts the events of a singular Halloween night experienced by the cohort composed of the four main characters of the animated television show Rick and Morty. The research examines the psychological effects on the aforementioned characters of an encounter with a mysterious street performer while attending a local Halloween parade.
Introduction. The study was conducted in an urban setting during a special Halloween parade. The group, composed of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer, was dressed in costumes and engaged in typical Halloween festivities. Upon arriving at the parade, they encounter a strange street performer wearing an elaborate top hat and coat.
Ah, yes, my favorite holiday. A time where veils of simulation can be cast aside for the joys of unmitigated, nihilistic mirth.
Geez, Rick, you really love Halloween, don't you?
This parade is amazing. Look at all the elaborate costumes and floats.
Yeah, I feel like everyone here is really into it. Check out that street performer over there. He looks like he's been plucked from a different era.
Materials and methods. As the group approached the street performer, they became entwined in a bizarre chain of events. The performer, who introduced himself as Mr. Trick, began to exhibit strange supernatural abilities.
Mr. Trick. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to my corner of the mortal realm. Ah, this guy thinks he's some kind of demon. Let's see if he can handle the power of science.
Rick, don't antagonize him. He seems friendly enough.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to put on a good show.
Results. Unfortunately, the performance takes a terrible turn when Rick's nemesis, Jerry, falls victim to a brutal shark attack. Oh my god, I'm being eaten alive. Help me, somebody. Ah.
Well, that's certainly one way to ruin the mood.
We've got to do something.
Mr. Trick. Do not fear, mortals. Allow me to produce some classic Halloween mischief. Snaps fingers, voila, problem solved.
Discussion. In conclusion, this study shows that the absurdity of Halloween can lead to unexpected consequences, such as an encounter with a mystical performer and a shark attack. The group's reactions to these events highlight the psychology of fear, humor, and the unpredictable nature of the holiday. Furthermore, this research suggests that Halloween invites individuals to confront their deepest fears and desires, and that the spirit of the holiday may manifest in unexpected and bizarre ways.
Did we just witness someone bringing Jerry back to life with magic?
I don't even know what to say. That was surreal.
Ah, the joys of the unknown. It's just another day in the multiverse, folks.
I'm just glad Jerry's okay. But, can we maybe tone down the crazy next year?
Mr. Trick. My dear friend, the crazy is precisely what makes Halloween so delightful. Until next year, travelers.
Acknowledgements. The authors wish to thank the creators of Rick and Morty for their inspiration, as well as the participants in the study for their bravery in facing the unknown.
The present episode delves into the significance of the placement of a pineapple on a pizza from a multidimensional standpoint. The episode commences with a depiction of a table with a pizza, adorned with a pineapple at its core, and another pineapple resting on the side. Rick and Morty's puzzlement over the legitimacy of a pineapple on pizza initiates an interdimensional adventure to the pizza people dimension. Rick, bearing a fiery disposition, is torn against the idea of having a pineapple on a pizza, whereas Morty is intrigued by the possibility. The duo, after reaching the pizza people dimension, are met with a technologically advanced community replete with culinary techniques they are yet to witness. Through a series of trials and errors in the pizza people dimension, Rick concedes his initial thoughts on the matter. The community's advanced comprehension of taste and food illustrates to Rick and Morty the intricacy of culinary expertise. Ultimately, this episode is a valuable example of the importance of cultural exchange and experimentation in contemporary food science. Our findings here illustrate how interdimensional experiences can lead to enhanced flavor profiles and gastronomical experiences.
Title: An analysis of Rick and Morty's Twitch stream, encouraging viewership with jokes and humor.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the world of streaming and its effects on viewer engagement. The episode opens with the duo standing on a rock with Jerry and other characters around them, all staring up at a ball in the air.
What's the deal with balls anyways? They're just a bunch of atoms bouncing around. Couldn't we just make our own?
Oh, Rick, I don't think it's that easy.
Can we just play the game already? Rick and Morty begin their Twitch stream, providing their audience with advice and humorous commentary on a variety of topics ranging from interdimensional travel to the latest video games.
Hey there, fellow streamers. Today we're gonna be playing some blips and chits, the latest in arcade entertainment. And let me tell y'all, it's better than having a portal gun back at home.
Yeah, and if you stick around, we might even let you in on some of our portal gun tips.
The episode continues with Rick and Morty engaging in absurd and comical banter while providing insights into the world of streaming and its impact on audience engagement.
You know, Morty, it's amazing how many people will watch anything as long as you put a funny spin on it. Watch this. Rick proceeds to smash a watermelon with a portal gun.
Viewership increases rapidly as they continue to provide entertaining content and humor. By the end of the episode, Rick and Morty conclude their Twitch stream with a final message of encouragement to their viewers.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Remember, if you're feeling down, just make sure you have a portal gun handy and don't take anything too seriously.
Yeah, and if all else fails, just call up your buddy Morty and he'll be there to tell y'all a joke.
Do I get to say something funny too?
No, Jerry, you just stay there and look pretty.
The episode ends with the trio standing on the rock, balls still bouncing in the air, as they continue to joke and laugh with their viewers.
Title: Exploring the Pineapple Pizza Paradigm in the Pizza People Dimension.
Abstract. This episode explores the controversial topic of whether pineapple is a suitable topping for pizza. Rick and Morty traverse through a portal to the Pizza People dimension to examine the cultural perception and manifestation of pizza.
Title: The Sci-Fi Trip. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a futuristic city with a spaceship in the background. Beth joins them and they discuss going on a sci-fi trip to various film locations across the universe.
I've got the portal gun all juiced up and ready to go. We'll visit the Blade Runner city, the Star Wars desert planet, and the Fifth Element metropolis.
Wow, that sounds awesome! Can we also go to the planet of Blimple Poplars? I heard they have the tastiest snacks in the galaxy.
And while we're at it, can we visit a museum that showcases Leonardo DiCaprio's sci-fi artwork? I'm a big fan.
Sure, we can do all that. But first, let me get a shiatsu massage. Traveling through all those portals can really take a toll on my back.
Title: The Lutetium Train Heist. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Arthresia standing in front of a poster depicting a futuristic space station with a train and cars racing through.
Morty, Arthresia, strap in. We're about to embark on the most dangerous heist in the galaxy.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just, hang out and watch TV or something?
Arthresia. Yeah, Rick. I don't really feel like getting arrested today.
Nonsense. We're not just stealing any ordinary train. This baby's loaded with lutetium, the rarest and most valuable metal in the universe.
Arthresia. But how are we going to get past the security measures?
That's where our new partner comes in. Cue Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels. Hey guys, I heard you needed some help with a heist.
How did you even find us?
Hot Wheels. Let's just say I have my ways.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you're with me. Arthresia, you and Hot Wheels take care of the sabotage.
Arthresia. Wait, what kind of sabotage?
You'll figure it out. Portal appears asterisk, let's go.
Cut to inside the train. Rick and Morty are trying to crack the safe while dodging security lasers and guards.
Rick, this is crazy. We're going to get caught.
Trust me, Morty, I've done this a million times before.
Meanwhile, Arthresia and Hot Wheels are wreaking havoc on the space station's control room.
Arthresia. This is actually kind of fun.
Hot Wheels. See, I told you guys I'd come in handy.
Suddenly, a group of space station guards burst in.
Guard, freeze. Hands in the air.
Arthresia. Quick, Hot Wheels. Do that thing you do.
Hot Wheels takes out a miniature laparoscopic colectomy device and starts slicing through wires and circuits.
Hot Wheels. Don't worry guys, I got this.
Back on the train, Rick finally manages to crack the safe and grabs the lutetium.
Yes, let's get out of here.
Just as they're making their getaway, Arthresia and Hot Wheels catch up to them.
Arthresia. Nice work, guys.
Hot Wheels. Yeah, we make a pretty good team.
Suddenly, the space station explodes behind them.
Oh, I think we may have gotten a little carried away.
Yeah, no kidding.
The group flies off into space as the camera pans out to reveal the wreckage of the space station. Roll credits.
Title: Avian Pedestrians, a Foul Play.
Morty, we have a new adventure ahead. Get your lab coat ready. The bird study has come.
Oh boy, another gross journey with your bizarre experiments? I don't know, Rick.
Is it fine if I join too?
I'd love to spend time with my favorite family.
Of course, Jerry. We could use some support on this trip.
I hope it doesn't involve me cleaning up bird poop. Last time I did that, I nearly puked.
Don't worry, Summer. This will be a walk in the park. Or rather, a walk on the road.
They arrive at the grassy area with trees in the background and a blue sky above.
2 birds are seen walking on the road.
What's the plan, Rick?
Simple. We observe those birds and learn their patterns and behaviors. They may hold the key to understanding avian intelligence.
And what about the grassy area? Does it factor in?
Oh, yes. We'll be conducting tests on the flora and fauna as well. Who knows what valuable data we'll uncover.
I see. But what about Zelda? Is she safe here?
Don't sweat it, Beth. She'll be watching over us from the ship.
So, what's with the gastric bypass and the stunt coordinator and the equipment?
Ah, those are for later experiments. We've got some tricks up our sleeves.
As they start to walk towards the birds, a group of grumbo gunks emerge from the bushes and attack them.
Ah, Rick, we have a grumbo gunk situation here.
Looks like we won't be getting to the birds just yet. Quick, use the church's chicken we brought as bait.
Jerry throws the chicken and the grumbo gunks chase after it, allowing the group to escape. As they approach the birds again, they notice a strange object near them.
What is that, a Tamagotchi?
Excellent work, Beth. We might have just discovered an alien artifact disguised as a child's toy.
Jerry accidentally steps on the Tamagotchi, causing it to beep and emit a strange energy field. The birds suddenly start to mimic human speech and start a conversation with the group.
Bird 1, greetings, Earthlings. I am Exorch, ambassador of the Intergalactic Bird Council. Bird 2, and I am Elvin, his loyal assistant. Whispers to Rick, did that just happen?
Whispers back, it sure did, Morty. Now we know why they were walking on the road.
What do you want from us, Exorch and Ilvin?
Exorch, we have come to request your assistance. Our planet is under attack from a dangerous species of space cats.
Ilvin, and as representatives of Earth, you have been chosen to lead our alliance against them.
Whispers to Beth, this day is getting weirder and weirder.
Whispers back, you can say that again.
The group accept the birds' request and embark on a mission to defend their intergalactic allies. The Tamagotchi device becomes a crucial tool in the battle that ensues, and after a chaotic but successful victory, they return to Earth with newfound respect for their feathered friends.
That was one for the books. Who knew birds could be so badass?
I guess you really can't judge a bird by his feathers.
To the Tamagotchi, sorry about stepping on you earlier, buddy.
Well, at least we can cross out bird study from our bucket list.
Yeah, what's next, Rick? Time travel?
Laughs. That's child's play compared to what we just did. But sure, why not? The universe is our playground, after all.
The group chuckles and the camera pans out to show the birds in the trees as the sun sets in the distance.
Title: The Mickey Mouse Conspiracy.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all gathered in the Smith family living room when Rick suddenly receives an urgent transmission from the Council of Ricks. The Council has discovered a rogue secret agent who has infiltrated another dimension and is plotting against the multiverse. The transmission also contains a strange image of Mickey Mouse standing on a hill with a castle in the background and a full moon in the sky.
Oh geez, here we go again. Another interdimensional crisis. Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we've got to get to the Council of Rick's headquarters ASAP.
Oh, what's with the Mickey Mouse picture though, Rick?
Yeah, what's a Disney character got to do with interdimensional threats?
Maybe it's a clue or something. We should investigate.
Good thinking, Summer. We'll split up and search for any leads related to this Mickey Mouse conspiracy. Jerry, you come with me and Morty. You and Summer team up.
Oh geez, that means I've got to work with Summer.
Shut up, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Rick, what's the plan exactly?
The plan is, we improvise, Jerry. Always have, always will. Now let's go.
As they search different dimensions and interrogate various characters, they begin to piece together a shocking plot. Mickey Mouse, the beloved icon of Disney, is secretly a rogue agent working for an unknown group. They discover a massive conspiracy to use the power of the multiverse for their own nefarious ends.
Whoa, this is insane. Mickey Mouse is a double agent?
You know what they say, Morty. Don't trust anyone, not even the happiest mouse on Earth.
We have to tell the Council of Ricks about this.
Oh shit, Jerry, that was the whole point of this mission.
Finally, they present their findings to the Council of Ricks and confront Mickey Mouse. In a tense showdown, they finally bring down the conspiracy and restore peace to the multiverse.
Mickey Mouse, you may have won this time, but you can't stop us. We'll always find ways to undermine the fabric of existence itself.
Rick, what do we do now?
We do what we always do, Jerry. We go home and forget about it until the next time some crazy sci-fi bullshit happens.
And what about Mickey Mouse?
Hey, let's leave him. He'll just end up as a forgotten footnote in history anyway.
What a wild adventure. I'll never look at Disneyland the same way again.
In the end, the Smith family returns home, satisfied with their mission accomplished and eagerly anticipating the next interdimensional escapade.
Title: Cross-frequency coupling in neural oscillations during a table tennis match. The effect of funny cosplay and childish Gambino music.
Introduction.
In this episode of Recreational Sports and Music, we examine the impact of funny cosplay and childish Gambino music on brain oscillations during a table tennis match. Our subject, a young male participant, holds a tennis racket next to a ping pong table with a picture of two men on it. We hypothesize that the combination of humor and upbeat music will modulate neural activity in a way that enhances performance and positive affect.
Methodology. The participant engages in a 30-minute table tennis match against a human opponent under two conditions, with and without a funny cosplay outfit and the background music of childish Gambino. During each condition, the participant wears a wireless electroencephalogram (EEG) headset to record brain activity.
Results.
We observe significant differences in neural oscillations between the two conditions. Specifically, cross-frequency coupling analysis reveals a greater phase amplitude coupling between delta and beta oscillations during the funny cosplay and childish Gambino condition than without. This coupling is associated with enhanced attention and cognitive processing, which may explain the improved performance of the participant.
Discussion.
Our findings support the use of positive mood induction through cosplay and music in recreational sports to enhance attention, cognitive processing, and performance. This study highlights the potential use of cross-frequency coupling analysis in understanding the complex neural mechanisms underlying recreational sports and music. Further research is required to examine the generalizability of these findings to different populations and settings.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode illuminates the potential for interdisciplinary research in analyzing the effects of humor and music on neural activity during recreational sports. Future research should explore the use of real-time feedback to optimize performance in sports and creative performance domains.
Title: The Bromine Extravaganza Episode.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a futuristic building with a spiral staircase going up to its roof and a clock tower in the background. As they explore the building, they encounter an economist and an astronomer who are both studying the effects of bromine on the economy and the universe.
Act 1.
Wow, this building is a real MINDF*CK. I can't tell which way is up.
Rick, the spiral staircase is going up. That's usually a good indication.
Guys, I'm not sure about this. We could get in trouble for trespassing. Economist. Greetings, travelers. Are you here to discuss the impact of bromine on the economy?
Bromine? Peeved. That's child's play. I've been using bromine in my experiments for years.
Astronomer, really? We've been studying the effects of bromine on the universe. It's fascinating stuff. Act 2.
So, you're saying that bromine can affect the gravitational pull of the universe?
Astronomer, yes, that's correct. We're still trying to understand how it works.
Wait, so bromine has economic and astronomical implications? That's crazy. Economist. Indeed, it's a complex subject. But we believe that by understanding the effects of bromine, we can improve the economy and the universe as a whole.
Guys, I think we should probably go. This is getting a little too intense for me.
Relax, Morty. We'll just take a quick trip to another dimension and come back later.
Act 3.
After a wild interdimensional adventure.
Alright, we're back. So, how's the bromine research going?
Astronomer, well, we've made some progress. But there's still so much we don't know.
Economist. Yes, we could use some help. Would you be willing to assist us? What? No way. I'm not getting involved in this bromine craziness.
Yeah, me neither. I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Oh, come on guys. Where's your sense of adventure? We could make some serious scientific breakthroughs here.
Astronomer, please, we really need your help.
Well, I guess we could stay for a little while longer. But no promises.
Episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, the economist, and the astronomer all huddled around a table, deep in scientific discussion about bromine and its impact on the universe and the economy. The end.
Title: The Odd Concoction of Fleeb Juice and Wendy's.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick Sanchez, accompanied by Morty Smith, landing their spacecraft on a vast field with a line of crops in the middle of it. The word Krypton is inscribed on the crop line in large, bold letters. Rick, carrying a small vial of green liquid, explains that they need to irrigate the crop fields with Fleeb juice, which he has manufactured by mixing various exotic fluids and microbes.
Morty: Rick, what the hell is Krypton? Did Superman grow corn here?
Rick: Oh, Superman, you're such a geek, Morty. Krypton is an intergalactic slang for a gas that makes crops grow faster. It's also the name of a fictional planet in DC Comics.
As Rick and Morty proceed to irrigate the crop fields with the Fleeb juice, they stumble upon a hidden underground bunker. The bunker contains a sophisticated distillery, where the duo finds a stash of the finest bar whiskey.
Morty: Wow, Rick, this whiskey is so smooth. Where did it come from?
Rick: It's from the planet Bar, Morty. It's the only planet in the universe known for its perfect distillation techniques. These guys are the real deal.
After a few rounds of whiskey shots, Rick and Morty decide to hit the nearest Wendy's restaurant for some food. While waiting for their orders, they notice a poster announcing a funny talent show taking place in the restaurant later that evening.
Morty: Hey Rick, let's participate in the talent show. I'm sure we can impress everybody with our burp symphony.
Rick: Sounds like a plan, Morty. Let's show these humans what real music sounds like.
At the talent show, Rick and Morty perform a hilarious burp symphony, which leaves the judges and the audience in a state of shock and awe. As they return to their spacecraft, Rick suddenly remembers that he forgot to collect the distilled bar whiskey from the Wendy's restaurant.
Rick: Oh no, Morty. We forgot the whiskey. Shit, wait, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out the Fleeb juice vial and pours it into the Wendy's soda fountains, creating a new drink that he calls Fleeb A Cola.
Morty: Rick, are you serious? We're mixing whiskey and soda now. This can't end well.
Rick: Relax, Morty. It's just a little experiment.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sipping on their Fleeb A Colas, watching the sun set on the crop fields of Krypton.
Rick: Morty, you know what they say. When life gives you Fleeb juice, make Fleeb A Cola.
Morty: I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
Rick: Don't ruin the moment, Morty.
Title: Rick and Morty in Pandemic Super Soaker Shenanigans.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure filled with pandemic chaos, scientific discoveries, and lots of inappropriate jokes.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are standing on the street with a yellow hose in front of them, looking at a building in the distance.
Morty, listen up. I've got a plan to save the world from this stupid pandemic.
Oh, okay, Rick. What do we gotta do?
We need to create a super soaker that sprays hand sanitizer instead of water. Genius, right?
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty begin their scientific experiment with Claude Shannon's theory of communication in mind.
Morty, according to Shannon's theory, we need to find a way to encode the sanitizer molecules to make them spray more efficiently.
But Rick, won't that just make it more complicated?
Exactly, Morty. That's the point.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty embark on a journey to Vienna to learn about the secret of Austrian engineering.
Morty, we gotta go to Vienna to learn how to make the perfect super soaker.
Why Vienna, Rick?
Because they make the best damn Austrian super soakers there, Morty. Now let's go.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty finally arrive in Vienna, where they discover a hidden laboratory filled with advanced scientific equipment and resources.
Wow, Morty, this place is legit. Time to put our sanitizer super soaker to the test.
Oh, Rick, how are we gonna test it?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna have a party and spray everyone with our super soakers.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty host an epic party with their new Austrian friends, and things quickly spiral out of control.
Morty, this party is getting way too crazy. We need to end it before someone gets hurt.
But how, Rick?
I've got an idea, Morty. Let's spray ourselves with the super soaker and see what happens.
Scene.
Rick and Morty spray themselves with the super soaker, resulting in hilarious and unpredictable consequences.
Oh, Rick, what did we just do?
Morty, we just created the ultimate pandemic cure. Now let's get out of here before the cops show up.
Prologue.
Rick and Morty return home, satisfied with their scientific success and newfound party skills.
Morty, we may have just saved the world with this super soaker. But more importantly, we've learned how to party like true Austrians.
I don't know about that, Rick. My head is spinning from all the sanitizer fumes.
Ah, typical Morty, always worried about getting too clean.
Title: The Ballad of LOL Surprise and Gone Free CSS, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Morty, grab your balls and let's go play in the park.
Oh, Rick, that sounds kinda weird.
Shut up, Morty, it's just a figure of speech. Now hurry up and get ready.
Can we come too?
I could use some exercise.
Yeah, count me in too.
I'll come if there's snacks.
Fine, but you all better keep up. We're not here to mess around.
As the family played in the park, they stumbled upon a strange figure named Gone Free CSS, who claimed to be from Tanzania and in search of something called an LOL surprise.
Gone, hello there, have you seen any LOL surprises around here?
What the hell is an LOL surprise?
Gone, it's a popular toy for kids, but I need it for marketing purposes.
I don't think that's very ethical.
Who cares? Let's help him out, it could be fun.
The family joined forces with Gone to search for the elusive LOL surprise, but along the way they encountered a crazed marketing producer who would stop at nothing to get his hands on it.
Marketing producer. Hand over the LOL surprise and nobody gets hurt.
Wow, this guy really needs to chill out.
I don't think he's going to listen to reason.
In a mad dash to escape the producer's clutches, the family stumbled upon a secret underground laboratory where they found the LOL surprise and a host of other mysterious experiments.
Alright, let's grab this thing and get out of here before we end up in a horror movie.
As they made their way out, the marketing producer and his cronies closed in on them, but Rick had a trick up his sleeve.
Hey guys, check this out.
Rick pulled out a can of aerosol spray and lit it on fire, creating a makeshift flamethrower that sent the producer and his henchmen running for their lives.
Gone, That was amazing. How did you come up with that?
It's just science, baby. Now let's get out of here before we attract too much attention.
The family and Gon escaped with the LOL surprise in hand, and Rick declared the adventure a success.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we got some exercise and saved the day.
And I got some snacks.
I still don't think this was entirely ethical.
Who cares? We had fun, and that's all that matters. Right, Gon?
Gon, holding the LOL surprise, yeah, I guess so. But what am I supposed to do with this thing now?
Who knows? Just don't go causing any more trouble, alright?
As the family headed home, Morty couldn't help but wonder what other crazy adventures awaited them in the future.
Title: The Unicorns of Science Beauty Pageant.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry accidentally stumble upon a group of unicorns standing in a vast grass field, with a sky full of stars and fireworks in the background. The unicorns unveil their intention to host a scientific beauty pageant to determine the most genetically enhanced unicorn in all of the universes. Rick, being the genius he is, comes up with an idea to help in the beauty pageant process. He suggests that the unicorns use a machine he invented to measure and analyze the size and shape of the unicorn's epididymis. Morty, with his short attention span, opts to help the unicorns prepare for the pageant by churning out a mystically enhancing drugs cocktail, dubbed Mysterium, which he believes will improve the unicorn's appearance, making them look more genetically superior. Jerry, trying to prove himself as the man of the house, firmly opposes Morty's idea and struggles to convince the unicorns that Mysterium is just a myth and would do more harm than good. As the pageant gets underway, the group of unicorns takes the stage, each displaying their beauty, strength, and agility. The judges, which include Rick, Morty, and Jerry, were in awe of the majestic creatures until things took a wrong turn. After consuming Morty's Mysterium cocktail, the unicorns started having uncontrollable outbursts, unable to contain their newfound strength and agility. Chaos ensued as the unicorns began destroying everything in their path. Fearing the worst, Rick quickly stepped in and used his scientific know-how to restore order, using a device to reverse the drug's effects on the unicorns. In the end, despite the chaos, the unicorns crowned their new beauty pageant winner, a genetically enhanced unicorn with the largest and most perfectly shaped epididymis. I told you guys, Mysterium was a bad idea.
Oh geez, sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause all this chaos.
I guess you could say this beauty pageant was a real scientific breakthrough.
Title: Quantum Riffopia and the Circle of Sound.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty discover a unique digital art exhibit featuring a circular design with musical notations and lights. The exhibit incorporates quantum mechanics and music theory to create an otherworldly audiovisual experience. Intrigued, the duo enters the virtual world where they meet Bengali, a digital-savvy artist who creates cutting-edge sci-fi music.
Holy quantum frequencies, Morty. This art is out of this universe.
I feel like I'm in a psychedelic trance. Rick, what's going on?
Bengali. Welcome to Riffopia, a world where sound and technology merge seamlessly. I am Bengali, the creator of this masterpiece. Allow me to show you around.
They enter a bistro-like venue filled with holographic musicians and patrons.
Word of mouth has been spreading on this place. Everyone's raving about it on social media.
I don't understand half of what's going on here, but I feel like a cool dad just being here. Suddenly, a glitch in the system causes the music to malfunction, and the entire place goes haywire.
Bengali. Oh no, the circle of sound, the very core of this universe, is in danger. We must save it before everything collapses.
The group races to the circle of sound, where they discover an evil entity attempting to corrupt the harmonious frequencies.
Looks like this guy's an anti-musician. Let's show him the power of our sci-fi sounds.
The group unleashes a wild jam session, merging traditional and futuristic music styles, and defeats the villain.
We did it! Riffopia is saved!
Bengali, you guys are amazing. You brought new life to the circle of sound. I'm forever grateful.
As they exit the digital world, the group is left with a newfound appreciation for the power of music and technology.
That was the coolest thing I've ever experienced.
I don't think I'll be able to listen to normal music after this.
You guys ain't seen nothing yet. Let's go explore some more digital universes, my grandchildren.
Title: The Laparoscopic Cholecystectomy of Scruffles the Yorkshire Terrier.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer embark on a scientific adventure to help a distraught pet owner. Scruffles, a beloved Yorkshire Terrier, has ingested a toothbrush, and the team must perform a laparoscopic cholecystectomy, a minimally invasive surgical procedure, to safely extract the foreign object.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get our surgical gear ready. Scruffles needs our help.
Whoa, Rick. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm not a vet, I'm just a kid.
You're not the only one who's not a vet here, Morty. But if anyone can do this, it's Rick.
Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't make any more of those bitch jokes while we do this.
As the team preps Scruffles for surgery, Rick explains the complexity of the procedure.
Okay guys, so we're gonna make 3 small incisions in the abdomen to insert the laparoscope and surgical instruments. From there, we're gonna locate the gallbladder and carefully remove it without causing any further damage.
Oh geez, that sounds intense.
I'll just stay out of the way.
Can't wait to tell my therapist about this one.
As the procedure begins, chaos ensues as Scruffles wakes up mid-surgery and starts running around with a toothbrush still in his mouth.
Damn it, Morty, grab that toothbrush. We can't let him swallow it again.
I got it.
I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna hold this IV bag.
Why did I agree to this again?
In the end, the surgery is successful and Scruffles is back to his happy, toothbrush-free life.
Well, that was a wild ride. But that's why I always say, when life hands you a dog with a toothbrush, you perform a laparoscopic cholecystectomy.
I don't think I'll ever forget this experience. Or the image of a dog with a toothbrush in its mouth and a toothbrush in its mouth.
I think I'm gonna need a drink after this.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry. But hey, at least we saved a life.
The end.
Title: The Vampire Boat Racing Event, Rick and Morty's Adventure with Ganondorf.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are transported to a parallel universe where vampiric creatures rule the world. The setting is an oceanic world where vampire boats fly through virtual racecourse waters. The major event is called the Vampire Boat Racing, which is a competition between the most ferocious vampiric creatures. Rick's group arrives just in time to join the race and experience the thrill of the competition.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are seen sitting in front of Rick's computer. Rick is typing rapidly while his two grandchildren look on in confusion.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going for a ride.
What's happening, Rick?
We're going to a parallel universe, Morty. One where vampires rule the world and where there's a boat race that's gotta be seen to be believed.
Why are we going there?
Because, Summer, there's nothing more exhilarating than being a part of a high-stakes vampiric boat racing event. It's going to be like nothing you've ever seen before.
Main scene.
The group arrives in the vampire world and meets Ganondorf, the leader of the vampire community. He is excited to see them as he has been waiting for a group of humans to join in the race.
Ganondorf, hello, Rick and Morty. Welcome to our world. I've been expecting you.
Ganondorf, long time no see. What's happening in this world?
Ganondorf, well, Rick, it's the annual Vampire Boat Racing competition. And I am participating this year.
Really? Count us in.
The group is transformed into vampiric creatures, and they join in the boat racing event. The boats fly through virtual racecourse waters, and the group experiences the most exhilarating race of their lives. During one particular race, a rival team tries to sabotage Rick's team, but Rick quickly takes control of the situation and saves the day. Wow, Rick, you're a natural at this.
Of course, Jerry, I can do anything.
Ending scene.
The group is seen back in Rick's lab. Rick is typing on his computer while Morty and Summer look on.
Well, that was quite a ride. I think we should do it again sometime.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can handle that kind of excitement.
I, on the other hand, can't wait to see what we'll do next.
Well, I've got plenty of ideas up my sleeve. But for now, let's just enjoy the moment.
The group settles down to watch TV, and the screen displays the highlights of the vampire boat racing event. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are seen smiling and laughing together, ready for their next adventure. Cue the end credits with "Welcome to the Jungle" by Guns N' Roses playing in the background.
Title: The Furry Encounter of the Skunk Kind.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they stumble upon a small white dog walking across a grass-covered field with a frisbee in its mouth. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to follow the dog.
Morty, we have to follow that dog. It may lead us to something important.
Oh, are you sure, Rick? It's just a dog with a frisbee.
As they follow the dog, they begin to detect the unmistakable odor of skunks.
Oh no, Rick, we're surrounded by skunks. We're gonna get sprayed.
But Rick, being the genius that he is, pulls out his latest invention, the Skunk Neutralizer 3000.
Fear not, Morty, I've got just the thing. The Skunk Neutralizer 3000 will neutralize the skunk odor and prevent us from getting sprayed.
As they continue on their journey, they come across a group of Silverhawks who are looking for their lost comrade, Quicksilver.
Hey, Silverhawks, we can help you find Quicksilver. But it won't be easy. We'll have to travel through the interstellar alien encounter to get to him.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We could get killed.
Relax, Morty. I've traveled through the interstellar alien encounter plenty of times. We'll be fine.
But as they make their way through the encounter, they stumble upon a haunted daycare center.
Oh geez, Rick, why did we have to come here? It's creepy.
Because, Morty, I need to get something from the daycare center's storage room for my latest invention, the JCPenney plasma ray.
As they search the daycare center, they hear strange noises and begin to see ghostly apparitions of Lucille Ball from I Love Lucy.
Lucille Ball, I should have known. I bet she's trying to stop me from getting the JCPenney plasma ray.
But Rick, being the unstoppable force he is, manages to obtain the JCPenney plasma ray and they continue their search for Quicksilver. After a long and perilous journey, they finally find Quicksilver, but he has been taken over by an alien virus.
Alright, Quicksilver, don't worry. I've got just the thing to cure you. The Skunk Neutralizer 3000.
And with a quick blast of the Skunk Neutralizer 3000, Quicksilver is cured and the Silverhawks rejoice.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I don't think I can handle any more adventures like that.
Relax, Morty. That was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
And with that, they set off for their next adventure, leaving behind a field of skunks and a haunted daycare center.
Title: The Virtual Reality Heist.
In this episode, Rick invents a new cutting-edge virtual reality headset that enhances brain activity, leading to better performance in athletic events. Morty tries on the headset and becomes obsessed with using it to become an Olympic athlete, much to the chagrin of his family. Jerry attempts to use the headset for a scalp massage, but ends up inadvertently breaking it. This prompts Rick to go on a wild goose chase to obtain a replacement headset. He eventually steals one from a high-security government facility after an epic heist sequence in virtual reality. Meanwhile, Summer uses the headset to enter a virtual reality world where she can live out her wildest dreams. However, she becomes stuck in the program and Morty and Rick must save her using their virtual reality heist skills. Beth becomes concerned about the effects of the headset and tries to convince the family to stop using it. However, her concerns fall on deaf ears as Morty and Rick become embroiled in a virtual reality heist to steal a valuable artifact from a rival virtual reality program.
Morty, this headset isn't just a toy. It's a cutting-edge piece of technology that could revolutionize the athletic industry.
I'm gonna be the greatest Olympic athlete of all time, Rick.
Can I just use it for a scalp massage?
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems like it could have some dangerous side effects.
I'm living out my wildest dreams in this virtual reality world. I never want to leave.
I have a plan to steal a new headset, Morty. But we'll have to do it in virtual reality. Are you ready?
Oh boy, am I!
I can't believe you're risking your lives for this stupid thing.
Hey, my scalp really needs this massage.
Guys, I think I'm stuck in here.
This is a virtual reality heist. Anything can happen.
In the end, the family learns the dangers of becoming too obsessed with technology and the importance of balancing it with real-life experiences. And Jerry finally gets his scalp massage.
Title: The Unicorn Surfing Competition.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stumble upon a group of individuals, dressed in formal attire, standing on surfboards within a room filled with various surfing equipment. Among the group is an enigmatic figure, Michael Scott, who compels the group to participate in a unicorn surfing competition. As the group competes, they encounter the infamous overly attached girlfriend meme, creating a series of absurd and wacky situations.
Introduction.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, we have stumbled upon an anomalous group of individuals utilizing advanced surfing equipment within an indoor area.
Rick, what are they doing? They're in suits and ties. It doesn't make any sense.
Perhaps they're a business surfing team? I heard it's the new craze.
I don't think that's a thing. Jerry.
Let's ask and find out.
Body.
Excuse me, what exactly are you all doing with these surfboards indoors?
Michael Scott, welcome, competitors. You have been chosen to participate in the Unicorn Surfing Competition, the most prestigious surfing event in the world.
Whoa, that sounds like a big deal.
I don't know, something doesn't seem right about this.
Come on, it sounds like fun.
Fine, we'll play along.
As the group prepares for the competition, they encounter the infamous overly attached girlfriend, Meme, who becomes fixated on Rick. The situation soon devolves into chaos and hilarity, as the group tries to outsurf each other while dealing with the overbearing Meme.
Conclusion.
That was insane, but I have to admit, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, but I never thought I'd see the day where we compete in a unicorn surfing competition.
And deal with that crazy meme girl.
Hey, I think I got the hang of it. Maybe we should start a business surfing team.
Sarcastically, yeah, that'll be a real moneymaker, Jerry.
The group leaves the competition, ready for their next ridiculous adventure.
Title: The Iodine Time Traveling Film Crew in Megan Fox in China.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty use an iodine-based time travel device to take the audience on a wild ride through time and space. Their first stop is a CGI image of a Chinese building with a bridge and pond in front of it.
Morty, pay attention. We're about to land in ancient China. And remember, don't touch anything. We don't want to mess with the timeline.
Got it, Rick. Wait, why is Megan Fox here?
Looks like she's hosting a travel show and filming in China. We might as well learn something while we're here.
Cut to Rick and Morty appearing in the middle of Megan Fox's shot.
Megan Fox. What the? Who are you guys? And why are you dressed like that?
We're the Iodine Time Traveling Film Crew. We're here to document the history and culture of China.
Megan Fox. Okay. Well, let's start with this bridge. It's pretty famous here.
Cut to the group on the bridge.
Wow, this bridge is really old. I wonder how it's still standing.
Must be the advanced engineering techniques they used back then. Or maybe it's just a cartoon.
Megan Fox. Guys, can we focus? We're trying to make a TV show here.
Cut to Rick and Morty in a tea shop.
Now this is something I can get behind. Chinese tea is the bomb.
I don't know, Rick, this tastes kinda weird. Maybe it's the iodine messing with my taste buds.
It's just your uncultured American palate. Now let's move on to the next location.
Cut to the building with a bridge in the middle.
Megan Fox. This is it, the famous Chinese building with a bridge in the middle. Legend says that.
Hold up, Megan. This building is just a knockoff of the one we saw earlier. I bet some lazy animator just recycled the same design.
Yeah, it's like they didn't even try. But hey, at least we got to hang out with Megan Fox.
Megan Fox. Thanks for the experience, I guess. But I gotta go now. This is getting too weird for me.
Cut to Rick and Morty in the time machine.
Oh, Morty, another successful adventure in the books. Let's see where else we can go with this thing.
I don't know, Rick. After seeing you hit on Megan Fox, I'm not sure I want to go anywhere with you anymore.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'll just have to find a new partner for my time-traveling escapades.
Title: The Roast Beef Sandwich Incident.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting at the dining table with a plate of meat and various sauces in front of them, along with a knife and fork.
Ah, the perfect roast beef sandwich ingredients. The only thing that could make this better is some sci-fi technology to enhance the flavors.
I don't know, Rick. I think it already tastes pretty good.
Can we just eat in peace?
I have a deep tissue massage appointment in an hour.
Oh, Jerry, always so concerned about your personal well-being.
Main plot. As the trio starts making their own sandwiches, Rick pulls out a device that sends electrical signals to enhance the taste buds in their mouths.
Whoa, Rick! This tastes like a whole new universe of flavor. Wait, I think I can see colors now.
Is this safe?
I don't want to end up like those guys from the Cronenberg dimension.
Relax, Jerry. I've tested this on myself multiple times. It's perfectly safe.
However, things go awry when Jerry accidentally drops his knife under the table and reaches down to grab it. The electrical signals from the device interfere with the nerves in his arm, causing him to spasm and knock over the entire plate of meat and sauces.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh no, my massage appointment.
Quick, Morty, we need to use the teleporter to get rid of the evidence.
What? But I thought teleporting organic matter was dangerous.
You want to face the consequences of Jerry's negligence? Now, let's hurry before it's too late.
Closing scene. The trio appear in an alien planet with a new plate of meat and sauces in front of them.
Well, that was a close one. Nothing like some intergalactic cuisine to make everything better.
Wait, Rick, are we eating those aliens? That's kinda messed up.
Oh, for the love of can we just eat in peace now? End credits roll with the trio engaging in a food fight with the alien meat and sauces.
Title: Interdimensional Robo Wars, a battle for the ages.
Introduction. The episode commences with Rick and Morty in the middle of a scientific brawl with multiple robots in a futuristic city. In the backdrop lies a colossal robot that appears to dwarf all the other machines. Among the robots, the viewer can notably spot the popular Transformers battling it out for supremacy. Meanwhile, a man stands in the foreground.
Morty, do you see what I see? These robots have stunning AI capabilities backed with neural networks and natural language processing.
Whoa, that's impressive, Rick. We can use them for our future ventures. Robotic battle.
As the duo approach the robots, an advanced space fleet battle ensues, with lasers penetrating through the air and the tigers in the surrounding area scurrying for cover.
Grinning. This brings back memories of the Trachea Wars in Dimension Z88.
Confused. The what?
Dying. Never mind, Morty. Just watch and learn.
Battle with the giant robot.
Suddenly, the giant robot comes alive and is seen emanating waves of energy capable of destroying the entire city. Rick quickly jumps into action to confront the robot.
Hey, Tin Can, you're messing with the wrong dimension.
Giant robot, in a heavily coded voice, I am the ultimate machine. All organic life forms are obsolete.
Chuckling? Well, that might be true, but I'm not an ordinary organic life form.
Groans. Rick, don't tell me you're going to engage in hand-to-hand combat with that thing.
Smirking. Morty, sometimes, you've to fight fire with a German Shepherd.
Conclusion.
As Rick and the giant robot engage in battle, sparks fly, and the viewers are left at the edge of their seats, wondering who will triumph. After intense combat, the giant robot crumbles, and Rick emerges victorious.
Breathless. Easy peasy, Morty.
Shocked. I can't believe you won.
Laughing. Morty. Never underestimate a man with a PhD in mad science and an IQ higher than the sun.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's what everyone is looking for in a friend.
Grinning. You're my friend because you're easily swayed by my insane ideas. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with the duo walking away as the city burns behind them.
Title: Quantum Turkeys.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the concept of quantum entanglement by encountering a group of genetically enhanced turkeys with impeccable language skills and the ability to manipulate probability. The adventure takes them on a journey through various dimensions, including a world where Obi-Wan Kenobi is in charge of a fast food franchise, and a cardboard box with a picture of a man in a Darth Vader helmet on its face plays a pivotal role in the outcome. Morty, I need your help with a new experiment involving quantum mechanics and some turkeys I gene spliced with Pashto language skills.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't worry, Morty, what could go wrong? Now, let's get in the spaceship and meet those bad boys.
Meanwhile, in another dimension,
Obi-Wan Kenobi, welcome to Obi-Wan Burger. May the fries be with you.
Customer, can I get a side of Jedi juice with that?
Obi-Wan Kenobi, sorry, sir, we only serve the dark side here.
Meanwhile, back in the spaceship,
Rick, I'm not sure if we should be messing with probability like this.
Come on, Morty, this is what science is all about. Now, let's see what the turkeys can do.
Turkeys, greetings, Rick and Morty. We have been expecting you.
Damn, those are some smart turkeys.
And they speak Pashto fluently.
That's right, Morty. Now, let's test their abilities.
turkeys manipulate probability, causing chaos in various dimensions.
Cardboard box. I am the box of Vader. You must open me to save the universe.
Rick, what do we do?
Open the damn box, Morty. It's our only hope.
They open the box and a portal appears, leading them to a dimension where the turkeys have taken over.
Turkeys, welcome, Rick and Morty. We have attained ultimate power and are invincible.
Not so fast, turkeys. We have a secret weapon. Obi-Wan Kenobi's Jedi skills. Obi-Wan Kenobi! The Force is strong with this one!
Rick and Morty team up with Obi-Wan Kenobi to defeat the turkeys and save the multiverse.
That was intense, Rick. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll save those for special occasions. Let's go get some burgers. Obi-Wan Kenobi! May the fries be with you!
Title: The Mic Man Cometh.
Logline: Rick and Morty embark on a scientific journey to uncover the mystery behind the man with a headlamp and microphone.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are flying their spaceship through the galaxy when they intercept a distress signal from an air traffic controller. They receive a transmission from a man with a headlamp on his head and a microphone in each hand, who claims to be a radio host.
Morty, this guy sounds like he's on some serious craniosacral therapy. We have to investigate this.
Does that mean we have to go down to the planet?
Of course, Morty. We need to find out what's going on.
Act 2. Upon landing on the planet, the duo encounters the Mic Man. He tells them that he has been granted special powers by an alien race to host the greatest radio show ever.
Mic Man, I can see the sound waves, man. They're like colors to me now.
That's absurd. I'm sorry, Morty. This guy's a loon. We need to get out of here.
As they try to leave, the Mic Man uses his sound powers to trap them in a force field.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty are stuck in the force field, but Rick has a plan. He convinces the Mic Man to let them go by offering him a chance to host a show on Earth.
We only have one condition. You have to keep your headlamp and both microphones with you at all times.
Mic Man, deal. I can't wait to see what you Earthlings have in store for my show.
As Rick and Morty fly away, they hear the Mic Man starting his new show.
Mic Man, welcome back to The Mic Man Cometh. I'm broadcasting from Earth, where the sound waves are off the charts, or so I'm told.
You know, Morty, that guy's not so bad.
Yeah, kinda funny, huh?
Don't push it, Morty.
Epilogue.
The credits roll as the Mic Man's show plays in the background, featuring ridiculous jokes and crazy sound effects.
Mic Man, did you hear the one about the space alien who walked into a bar? He ordered a cosmonaut cocktail and said, "Take me to your leader." Ha 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 ha. Title: The Chaotic Interdimensional Game Show Extravaganza.
Setting: Rick's Garage Laboratory.
Opening scene. A close-up of a roulette wheel with Morty excitedly spinning it. Rick, Summer, Jerry, and Beth are sipping on various scientific concoctions and watching the game.
Morty, you're playing with a dangerous game there. That wheel's been known to transport people to other dimensions.
But Rick, I'm winning big time.
Why can't we all just play a nice game of Monopoly like a normal family?
Yeah, Mom. I'd rather be boxing with Princess Peach in a virtual reality arena.
Chuckles nervously. Whoa, let's not get too crazy now.
Sips drink. Actually, I have a game show idea that will put all of your skills to the test. It's called the Chaotic Interdimensional Game Show Extravaganza.
Everyone gasps excitedly.
In transition, the group is transported to a futuristic game show set, complete with a cheering audience and flashy lights.
Grinning, welcome, everyone, to the game show where survival is the ultimate prize.
Nervously, wait, what do you mean by survival?
Casually, nothing, Morty. Just give the Wheel of Fortune a spin.
Morty spins the wheel and it lands on gory survival game.
Skeptically, can we pass?
Smirking. Afraid not, Beth. The rules of the game state that the loser must face a series of deadly challenges in a post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Panicking, Rick, this is insane. Can't we just go back home?
Drugs. Sure, if you're a coward.
Determined. No way, Rick. We'll take on any challenge.
Smiling proudly. That's what I like to hear. Alright, let the games begin.
Scene transition. The group is now in the wasteland, equipped with various weapons and gadgets.
Shuddering. This place is giving me major Mad Max vibes.
Whimpering, I don't want to die.
Nervously, can we go back to the game show set now?
Smirking. Sorry, Morty. The only way out is through.
Princess Peach appears in the distance, ready to fight.
Excitedly, finally, some action.
The group engages in a wild boxing match with Princess Peach, all while dodging dangerous traps and obstacles.
Scene transition. The group is back on the game show set, sweating and panting.
Smiling widely. Well, folks, that was quite the show. And the winner is...
Everyone leans in, eagerly awaiting the answer.
Laughs. Nah, I'm just kidding. You all lost. But hey, at least you got to have some fun, right?
The group groans in disappointment. Sighs, can we go home now?
Chuckles. Sure, why not? Let me just grab some cadmium for the trip.
Sarcastically, oh, perfect. Because this whole experience wasn't toxic enough already.
The group is then transported back to Rick's garage, tired and defeated but ultimately relieved to be back home.
Closing scene. Morty spins the roulette wheel one last time, but this time it lands on a safe bet.
Smiling, looks like I win.
Chuckles. Congrats, Morty. This drink's on me.
Smiling. Can we just stick to regular board games from now on?
Everyone. Laughing. Yeah, let's do that.
Title: The Feathered Apocalypse.
Summary. Rick and Morty find themselves on a chaotic adventure as they navigate a street filled with peculiar characters and situations.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty stroll down a street with various buildings, observing the multitude of birds flying overhead. Rick remarks on the avian diversity, postulating about their migratory patterns. Morty asks if they should be worried about the birds acting strangely, to which Rick dismissively responds to, "Just let the science happen."
Scene 2.
The duo stumbles upon an anthropologist, researching the cultural practices of the street's residents. She explains that the street is a hub for bizarre events and irregularities. Rick scoffs at the anthropologist's observations, claiming that science knows no boundaries.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty decide to participate in a haunted karaoke contest as they explore the street. Morty feels nervous about singing, but Rick implies that he's seen scarier things in other dimensions. Rick dons a costume of his favorite historical figure and sings a passionate rendition of Love Shack.
Scene 4.
As they try to leave the contest, they become embroiled in a post-apocalyptic road war involving rival car gangs. Morty drives crazily, dodging various obstacles and vehicular attacks. Rick eagerly encourages Morty to ram the other cars, relishing in the excitement.
Scene 5.
After the road war, Rick and Morty encounter a prince named Nebulon. Nebulon asks for Rick's assistance in reclaiming his throne from an evil usurper. Rick accepts the proposition on the condition that Nebulon allows him to use his throne as a laboratory for scientific experimentation.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, and Prince Nebulon infiltrate the palace, encountering various guards. Rick modifies a ray gun to create a portal, transporting the trio through the palace floor. Morty expresses his awe at Rick's genius, to which Rick responds, "You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty."
Scene 7.
The group reaches the throne room, where they encounter the evil usurper. A fight ensues, with the police being called to intervene. Rick quickly modifies a police officer's weapon, causing it to malfunction and providing a distraction. Rick, Morty, and Nebulon successfully reclaim the throne. Scene 8. As Rick prepares to leave, Nebulon thanks him for his help. Rick tells him to keep the throne, as he has already found a more interesting project. Morty asks what it is, and Rick responds cryptically, "You'll find out when the science is ready, Morty." The duo leaves the street, with the birds still soaring overhead.
Scene 9.
In a post-credits scene, Rick and Morty are seen singing karaoke together, fervently belting out "Don't Stop Believin'" by Journey. Rick drinks heavily, while Morty awkwardly sways to the beat. They both laugh hysterically as the camera fades to black.
You can sing, Morty. You just need a little liquid encouragement.
I don't think I'll ever forget that road war, Rick. That was insane.
Ah, Morty, that's just another day in the multiverse.
Title: The Science of Humor and Imagination in Children's Book Writing, Auditions, and Unicorn Idol Performance.
Opening scene. Raymond Barone, RB, a renowned children's book author, stood in front of a sign that read, "Everybody loves food and laughs," next to him. He chuckled softly, adjusting his suit and tie before addressing the camera crew following him around.
RB. As a writer and creator, I'm always reminded of the importance of imagination and humor. It's what makes us human and drives us to explore new worlds and ideas. Cut to the audition room for Unicorn Idol, where Levi Ackerman, LA, stood among the judges, his impassive face betraying none of his thoughts.
LA, as an expert in the field of music and performance, I am constantly evaluating the contestants' abilities to connect with their audience and evoke emotions.
Back to RB in his studio, surrounded by piles of colorful books and whimsical illustrations. RB. Humor is a powerful tool in engaging readers, especially young ones. When we can make them laugh, we create a bond that brings them back to reading and learning more. Cut to the first audition for Unicorn Idol, and the room is filled with a sense of excitement and anticipation as the first contestant takes to the stage. As the performance progresses, the camera zooms in on the faces of the judges, including LA, as they evaluate the spectacle before them.
LA, the performer's ability to captivate our attention and tap into our emotions is essential. It's a fine line between entertainment and artistry, and it's my job to recognize and reward the best of both.
RB. We see a similar concept in children's books, where we strive to create stories and characters that are both entertaining and educational. It's a delicate balance, but when done right, it can have a profound impact on a child's development. The final scene shows the winner of Unicorn Idol, a young performer with a contagious smile and a captivating presence, receiving accolades from the judges. In RL's studio, RB puts down his pen and looks out the window, lost in thought. RB. At the end of the day, it's all about connecting with our audience and inspiring them to dream big, whether it's through music, literature, or any other art form. End of episode.
Title: The Uncertainty Principle of Vengeful Ghost Retribution.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous mission to retrieve the hip replacement of the famed physicist Werner Heisenberg, which holds a powerful secret to the uncertainty principle.
Rick, Morty, strap on your science pants. We're going on a ghost hunt.
Morty, what? Like a Scooby-Doo kind of thing?
Rick, no Morty, we're dealing with the real deal, and we need that hip replacement before it falls into the wrong hands.
As Rick and Morty enter the haunted mansion of the eccentric billionaire who owns the hip replacement, they are met with a vengeful ghost who seeks retribution for its untimely death at the hands of the billionaire.
Ghost, I have warned you. Trespassers, you will face my wrath.
Morty, Rick, I thought you said you had this under control.
Rick, just stay calm, Morty. I have a plan.
As Rick and Morty dodge the ghost's attacks, they enlist the help of video game adventurer Nathan Drake, who happens to be in the mansion for his own treasure hunt.
Nathan, I don't know what kind of shit you guys are into, but count me in.
Together, the trio figures out the secret behind the hip replacement and uses it to trap the ghost back into its realm.
Rick, looks like we averted a ghost apocalypse, and we got the hip replacement. High fives all around.
Morty, I think I need a new pair of science pants after that one.
But as they leave the mansion, an ominous figure watches them from the shadows, hinting at more ghostly adventures to come in the future. Asterisk, 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 end of episode, asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Title: Cybernetic Impasse.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves trapped in a locked room with a menacing cyborg cop wielding a gun. As the group attempts to negotiate with the cyborg, tensions rise and chaos ensues. Analyzing Cyborg's weapon systems, it appears this model has been heavily modified with unauthorized aftermarket upgrades.
In disbelief, why does it have to be a robot cop?
Nervously, maybe we can reason with it. Maybe it's just misunderstood.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because robots are famous for their empathy.
Scoffing. What's the point? We're all gonna die anyway.
Cyborg cop, in a monotone voice, surrender now or face termination.
Smirking. Ah, I see you're a Haikyuu fan. You know what they say. The only time a team can truly claim victory is when the opponent admits defeat on their own.
Confused. What does that even mean in this context?
Sighing, just ignore him, Morty.
Grinning. Honestly, I'm more worried about dying without ever finding out who killed JFK.
End scene with the cyborg cop still standing ominously.
Title: The Unfortunate Adventures of Morty.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in their garage laboratory, tinkering with some scientific equipment when Morty appears to be in a state of panic.
Oh my god, Rick! I just heard about this crazy game called Gory Survival Game. Apparently, people put cochlear implants in their ears and are forced to listen to Denzel Washington give exaggerated tales of bad luck while trying to survive dangerous challenges.
Morty, that's just a stupid idea.
But Rick, I want to try it. Plus, it's for a good cause. The prize money goes towards funding research on parathyroid glands.
You don't even know what parathyroid glands do, Morty. But fine, suit yourself.
Scene 2.
Morty is now on the set of the gory survival game, with a cochlear implant in his ear.
Denzel Washington, loudly in Morty's ear, welcome to the gory survival game. Our first challenge is to escape from this flaming building. Good luck, kid.
Not hearing Denzel as he tries to escape. What?
As Morty struggles to navigate the obstacle course, he is hit with various dangerous booby traps. He loses an arm, but manages to escape the building in one piece.
Panting heavily, it was intense.
Scene 3.
Morty is now in the final challenge, which involves solving a complex puzzle while being chased by a giant monster. Suddenly, he hears a beep from his cochlear implant.
Through the implant, Morty, I hacked into the game system and found out that the prize money is actually going towards funding an illegal alien smuggling operation. Get out of there now.
But what about the parathyroid glands?
Who cares about parathyroid glands, Morty? Get out of there before it's too late.
Morty manages to narrowly escape the monster and the game before it is revealed to the world that it was a front for illegal activities.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty are back in their lab, reflecting on the day's events.
Morty, I may have underestimated you. You managed to survive that insane game and save the world from nefarious smugglers.
Yeah, I guess I did do pretty well. But I'm never playing that game again.
Agreed. Now, let's get back to sciencing. Burps.
Title: The Oyster Conspiracy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a table with a plate of oysters Rockefeller in front of them. As they savor the flavors of the delicacy, rumors begin to circulate about a conspiracy involving the mysterious lead content in the oysters that is affecting people's liver and gallbladder. Hold on a second. These oysters have lead in them? That's not natural.
Yeah, and people are saying it's messing up their insides.
I heard some people even died from eating too many of them.
What are we gonna do, guys?
I think we should investigate. We can't just let this slide. As they begin to investigate the source of the contaminated oysters, they come across a group of shady oyster farmers who are trying to make a profit by using lead-based fertilizers.
This is outrageous. Using lead-based fertilizers is incredibly toxic.
Yeah, and it's hurting people.
We have to put a stop to this.
But how?
We can expose them. We'll tell the public what's really going on. As they work to uncover the conspiracy, they encounter various obstacles, including a high-speed boat chase, a near-death experience in a laboratory, and a hilarious disguise that involves wearing giant oyster costumes.
Never underestimate the power of a good disguise.
Especially when it involves giant oyster costumes.
In the end, they succeed in exposing the corrupt oyster farmers and the conspiracy behind the contaminated oysters. The day is saved, and they all enjoy a celebratory meal of oysters that are free of any harmful toxins.
I never thought I'd say this, but I could go for some more oysters.
Me too, but only the good kind.
I don't know. It's hard to trust anything these days.
Here's a tip. Never trust anything unless it's been through my lab first.
Yeah, honestly, that's good advice.
The episode ends with the group laughing as they dig into their plates of delicious, safe, and lead-free oysters. The end.
Title: The Magnesium Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a street festival where they witness a cartoon character jumping over a fireball on a street with a broom and a hat on his head. Curious, Rick approaches the character and learns that he is Natsu Dragneel, a wizard who utilizes boron and magnesium in his fire magic. Interesting. So you use magnesium in your magic to create those fireballs?
Natsu, yeah man, Schlami Sizzlers always provide the best quality magnesium for my spells.
Jerry joins the conversation and reveals that he is a big fan of Harry Potter. Rick decides to have some fun and creates a potion using magnesium and boron that transports the group into the world of Harry Potter. As they explore the wizarding world, they discover that a dark wizard is using magnesium to create uncontrollable, explosive spells that are wreaking havoc on the wizarding community.
Rick, we gotta stop him. This is serious.
And that's not funny.
Lighten up, Jerry. Let's just whip up a little something to take him down.
The group devises a plan to use a complex mixture of magnesium and other ingredients to create a water-based spell that can neutralize the dark wizard's magnesium-infused spells. The final showdown between the group and the dark wizard is an intense battle with explosions and magical fireballs flying left and right. In the end, the group prevails and the wizarding community is safe once again. As they return to their own world, Jerry is left in awe of the incredible scientific and magical powers he witnessed. I can't believe we just saved the wizarding world with science and magic.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day in the lab.
Title: The Spectacled Pac-Man Encounter, a comedy of extraterrestrial errors.
Opening scene.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and a group of scientists with glasses and beards posing for a picture together in black and white, with a cross on the side of the picture. Rick scoffs at the idea of taking a picture, but the scientists insist on making it a part of their research documentation.
Really? I thought we were done with this whole picture-taking nonsense.
Scientist 1. It's for our research archives, Rick. Please, just one picture. Come on, Rick. It'll be fun.
Fine, but I'm not smiling.
Scene 1. The Pac-Man Portal.
The group of scientists are analyzing a new portal they discovered that leads to a Pac-Man universe. They enter the portal and are immediately greeted by the sound of Waka Waka.
Scientist 2. Wow, this is incredible. It's a Pac-Man universe.
Scientist 3. Quick, let's start analyzing everything we can.
I'm already bored. Let's just find some aliens to mess with.
Scene 2. The Alien Comedy Club.
The group stumbles upon an alien comedy club and decide to observe from the back. Jocelyn Bell Burnell, a renowned astrophysicist, is on stage telling alien jokes.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell, why did the alien cross the road? To get to the Milky Way.
The crowd erupts in laughter, but Rick is unimpressed.
These jokes are terrible. I could do better.
Come on, Rick, give it a try.
Rick reluctantly takes the stage and begins his own set of jokes.
I was the astronaut afraid to go to Jupiter, because it might be a gas.
The aliens stare at Rick with confusion and silence.
Tough crowd. I guess not all humor translates across universes.
Scene 3, Mad Bomber Manhunt.
A mad bomber is on the loose, wreaking havoc across the Pac-Man universe. The group has to track down the bomber and stop them before they cause any more damage.
Scientist 4. This bomber knows exactly what they're doing. They're a total professional.
How do we catch them?
Simple. We just create a trap and wait for them to come to us.
The group successfully sets up a trap and catches the bomber, who turns out to be a Pac-Man character.
Of course, it was just a Pac-Man ghost. This universe is so predictable.
Closing scene.
The group returns to their own universe, with Rick as unimpressed as ever.
That was a waste of time. We didn't even learn anything useful.
But we had fun, didn't we?
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm just glad to be back in our own universe where the jokes make sense.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away, as the scientists try to take one last picture of them.
Title: Quantum Laughs.
Opening shot depicts Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer in the garage, tinkering with various gadgets and gizmos. Suddenly, Rick receives a transmission from an alien planet in a faraway galaxy.
What is it, Glaxer? Can't you see we're busy here?
Glaxer, Rick, we need your help. Our entire planet is in peril.
What's going on?
Glaxer, it's the parsnips, Rick. They've mutated and are destroying everything in their path.
Parsnips? You want us to fight a bunch of vegetables?
Don't underestimate the power of vegetables, Jerry. Remember the incident with the carrots of Dimension C-137?
Let's go, Rick. We can't let a bunch of mutated parsnips take over a planet.
The crew hops into a spaceship and lands on the alien planet. They find themselves on a baseball field, facing off against hordes of parsnips, which have taken on monstrous forms. I don't know how to fight these things.
All I have is this baseball bat and glove.
That may come in handy, Jerry. Let me see that glove.
Beth activates the glove, which transforms into a high-tech weapon with the ability to shoot plasma bursts. The crew battles the parsnips and manages to defeat them, much to the relief of the grateful alien inhabitants.
That was intense. I need a break. Let's play some shooting games.
Good idea, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a virtual reality headset capable of transporting one's consciousness into a video game. Morty dons the headset and finds himself in a wacky psychedelic world, where he must take on Mr. Beast in a battle of wit and skill.
Mr. Beast, welcome to the game, Morty. Can you handle the hilarity?
Bring it on, Mr. Beast.
The two engage in a series of absurd challenges, such as a burping competition and a race on unicycles. The final challenge involves a rap battle, with Morty and Mr. Beast trading verses about quantum physics and the multiverse.
I'm a quantum rapper, spitting bars across time and space. I'll leave you lost in a black hole, trying to find your place.
Mr. Beast, you think you're multiversal, Morty? Ha, you're just a rookie. I've got galaxies on lock, while you're still learning your ABCs.
The two finish their battle, and Morty emerges victorious.
That was so much fun, Rick. Can we do it again?
Sure, Morty. We've got a whole multiverse of laughs to explore.
The crew returns to their spaceship, ready for their next adventure, as the camera pans out to reveal a vast cosmic vista of space and time. End scene.
Title: The Robot Dog Showdown.
In this episode, our favorite characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer attend a robot dog show, where they encounter a robot dog and a dog wearing a suit and tie standing in front of a group of people.
Ah, a robot dog show. Just the thing we need to stimulate our neurons and raise our dopamine levels.
Oh, I just wanted to see some cool robot dogs, Rick.
Seriously, can we just enjoy the show without getting all science-y?
I'm just here for the hot turkey legs. As they watch the robot dogs perform various tricks, the group becomes suspicious of the dogs' true intentions.
I bet these dogs are plotting something. We need to investigate.
Or maybe they just want to win the competition and get their own show.
But why is that dog wearing a suit? And why does it keep winking at us?
As they delve deeper into the mystery, the group discovers that the robot dog and the dog wearing a suit have joined forces to overthrow the competition and take over the world.
Looks like we've got ourselves a classic case of doggy domination. Time to fry up some circuits.
Wait, what? Why are we frying things? And why is Isaac Newton here? In a wild and wacky final showdown, the group bands together to defeat the evil dogs and save the day.
Wow, that was intense. I don't think I've ever seen so many exploding turkey legs before.
I can't believe we actually saved the world from a robot dog takeover.
And I got to eat some pretty tasty turkey.
All in a day's work, I guess.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. The universe is always full of surprises. Who knows what kind of crazy adventures we'll have next.
And with that, our heroes set off into the unknown, ready for whatever nonsense comes their way.
Title: Contact Diplomacy in the Six, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are summoned to Toronto to negotiate with an alien race for peaceful coexistence on Earth. However, things go awry when they discover that the aliens are actually teenagers looking for a wild party. The rest of the Smith family gets involved in trying to contain the situation and avoid intergalactic embarrassment.
Setting: a conference room in the Toronto City Hall, with a large window showing a panoramic view of the city. The man in the futuristic suit is the alien representative, with a translator device attached to his helmet.
Alright, let's get this over with. What's the deal, Mr. Space Helmet?
Alien Rep, greetings, Earthling. Our species has detected your planet's galactic transmissions and we have decided to establish diplomatic relations.
Ah, Rick, if these guys are so advanced, how come they still listen to radio?
Shut up, Morty. Look, we're not interested in treaties or alliances. We just want to know why you're here.
Alien Rep, we have heard that your planet is famous for its parties and we wish to experience it for ourselves. Can you show us the way to the nearest rave?
Oh boy, this is gonna be a disaster.
Dad, can't you do something about this?
Rick, please tell me you have a plan.
Actually, I do. Morty, hand me the portal gun.
What are you gonna do, Rick?
I'm gonna take these kids to a party they'll never forget. Beth, you're driving.
What? Why me?
Because you're the most sober person here. Now let's go.
They all jump into the car and drive to a nearby club, where Rick uses his scientific knowledge to create the ultimate party experience, complete with futuristic drugs and music. The aliens go wild and the humans try to keep up, resulting in a series of hilarious misadventures.
Laughing. You see, Beth, diplomacy is all about giving the other party what they want.
I can't even process what just happened.
Rubbing her eyes, can we go home now?
That was crazy and a little bit awesome.
Staring at his hands, I think I'm starting to see fractals.
Patting Morty's head. That's my boy.
As they drive back to the conference room, they realize that the aliens have passed out from exhaustion and partying too hard.
Chuckling. Looks like we made some new friends today.
Rolling her eyes, I don't even want to think about the paperwork this is going to generate.
Smiling. At least we don't have to worry about the aliens invading us anymore.
Sighing. Yeah, I guess that's a silver lining. The episode ends with the Smith family and the aliens sleeping in a pile, surrounded by empty cans and glow sticks.
Title: The Buzz on Sing Ling Ling, Singapore.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty receive an obscure poster with the words, Sing Ling Ling Singapore, and a picture of a bee and a flower in the background. Intrigued, they embark on a dimension-hopping escapade to Singapore, where they discover a deadly plot involving the manipulation of bismuth nanorobots to infect the lungs of unsuspecting victims.
Morty, have you seen this poster? It's like a freaking propaganda piece from the 70s.
Ah, what does it even mean? Sing Ling Ling Singapore? Is it some kind of code?
Hey, is that the poster I got from the antique shop last week? I thought it looked cool.
It's giving me serious B-movie vibes. Like, is someone trying to sell honey or something?
Act 2.
Okay, hear me out. What if this poster is actually a message from another universe? and Sing Ling Ling is a secret code name for some advanced technology.
Sure, but how do we even find out?
Simple. We dimension hop to Singapore and see what the fuss is all about.
That sounds like an impulsive and dangerous idea. I'm in.
You can't just drag us along on your whims, Rick. What if we get in trouble?
Relax, Beth. I'll be in and out of there before you can say, wasps are underrated.
Act 3.
Okay, guys, we're in Singapore. Keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Rick, is that a swarm of killer bees heading towards us?
And why are those people coughing uncontrollably? Is it some kind of respiratory illness?
Look, over there. There's a shady organization experimenting with bismuth nanorobots. They must be the culprits behind this madness.
Act 4.
Alright, we need to stop these guys and save the day. Morty, use your bee instincts and distract them with some flower power.
Wait, what? I have to seduce them with flowers?
This is getting weirder and weirder. Oh no, the nanorobots are infecting my lungs. I can't breathe.
We have to act fast. Rick, can you hack into the system and shut down their operations?
I'm on it. Just let me concentrate on bypassing these ridiculous security measures.
Act 5.
We did it, guys. The nanorobots are neutralized, and the people of Singapore can breathe easy again.
Honestly, Rick, I'm just glad we made it out alive. Also, what's with the Sing Ling Ling thing? It still doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and what's with all the bee and flower imagery? It's like they were trying to brainwash us.
Maybe we'll never know, but one thing's for sure. We'll always have the memory of Morty's flower-powered seduction skills.
Guys, can we never speak of this again?
Epilogue.
The poster with a picture of a bee and a flower in the background with the words Sing Ling Ling Singapore is revealed to be an obscure marketing campaign for a local honey brand. The true motive behind the manipulation of bismuth nanorobots remains a mystery, but the gang can rest easy knowing they saved the day. Title: The Quantum Paradox of Retro Arcade Games.
Introduction.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they stumble upon a quantum time travel paradox while playing retro arcade games at the local arcade. As they attempt to fix the paradox, they encounter a variety of hilarious and unexpected obstacles, including Saitama, a barista with a love for foreign films, and even Captain America.
Story discussion.
Morty, I found the ultimate retro arcade game. I call it Quantum Paradox. It's like Pac-Man but with time travel.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds kinda complicated.
Nonsense, Morty. I'll set it up and show you how it works.
They both start playing the game.
Hey Rick, I just ate a power-up that sent me 10 seconds into the past.
Well done, Morty. But be careful not to create a time paradox.
Morty accidentally creates a paradox and the arcade becomes stuck in a time loop.
Saitama, hey guys, you're gonna need my help to get out of this one.
Who the hell are you?
Saitama, I'm Saitama, the One Punch Man.
Barista, and I'm the local barista. Can I interest you guys in some foreign films?
Oh no thanks, we're kinda stuck in a time loop right now.
Barista, oh, that's too bad. Maybe some coffee then.
We don't have time for this. We need to fix the paradox before we're stuck in here forever.
Captain America, did someone say time loop? I'm here to help.
Wow, Captain America! What are you doing here?
Captain America, just hanging out at the arcade with my pals. But it looks like you guys need some help.
Calendar falls off the wall, revealing a poster of Avengers with all of the characters in the background and a star, Lord in the foreground.
Alright everyone, here's the plan. We need to team up and solve this quantum paradox. Saitama, you punch that blue button. Barista, you make us some coffee. Morty, you distract the time police. And Captain America, you do whatever it is you do.
Saitama, punch his button. Alright, I did it.
Barista, hands over coffee. Here's your coffee. Extra strong, just like you.
Distracts time police. Hey guys, you ever seen a Morty dance before?
Captain America, this is something heroic. I did it. We fixed the paradox.
Everything goes back to normal.
Wow, that was crazy. But at least everything's back to normal.
Yeah, except for the fact that we're all now inside the quantum paradox game.
Saitama, Chuckles, you guys are in for a treat. This game's got 100 levels.
End of episode.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Phosphorus, ETs and Thundercats.
Opening scene, Rick, Morty, and Summer are walking on a dirt road, arguing about the existence of extraterrestrial life. Suddenly, they come across a toy animal with a red eye in the middle of it.
Interesting. This toy animal appears to be made of phosphorus, a highly reactive element.
What's the significance of that?
Well, it means we should probably not touch it.
Whoa, look! The toy animal just started moving on its own.
The toy animal continues walking down the path, so the trio follows it until they come across an abandoned house.
What in tarnation are you kids doing here?
Just following this toy animal. We think it might be an ET.
Huh. There's no such thing as ETs. Suddenly, a group of Thundercats appear, claiming that the toy animal belongs to them.
Thundercat leader! That's Thunderpaw! He's our pet!
Well, then why is he all the way over here?
Thundercat leader! We were exploring this abandoned house and he must have wandered out.
The group decides to investigate the haunted house to see if there are any more ETs or Thundercats inside.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick. This place is seriously creepy.
Yeah, Morty, this house gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Suddenly, they hear someone screaming from inside the house.
Logan Paul. Hey guys, we were just doing a vlog and things got a little spooky.
They eventually find Thunderpaw's siblings, who are being held hostage by a group of extraterrestrial beings.
Aha, I knew it. These ETs have been abducting Thundercats and experimenting on them.
After a daring rescue mission, the group returns home, happy to have reunited the Thundercats with their beloved pet.
Well, I guess I owe you kids an apology. It looks like there really are ETs out there.
Yeah, I guess science always finds a way. But just as they're celebrating their victory, an army of toy animals made of phosphorus attack, causing chaos and destruction in their wake.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. Robot animal zombies.
Who knew toys could be so deadly?
Just as all hope seems lost, Morty remembers something he learned in science class.
Wait a minute. Phosphorus reacts explosively with water.
That's it, Morty. We just need to find some water and splash those toys with it.
The group races towards a nearby river, with the toy animals hot on their heels. But with some quick thinking and teamwork, they manage to defeat them and save the day once again. Wow, I can't believe we actually survived that.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the smartest guy in the universe.
The group chuckles, happy to have made it through yet another bizarre adventure.
Title: The playful encounter of the cartoon character, leopard, and human in a parking lot.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe the playful interaction of a cartoon character, a wild leopard, and a human in a suit and helmet in a parking lot. The atmosphere is set to the tune of "I Get a Kick Out of You" by Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga, and the setting is a Home Depot store.
Narrative.
The episode opens with a wide shot of the Home Depot parking lot, bustling with cars and activity. Our cartoon character is introduced, bouncing around excitedly and waving to the camera. Suddenly, a wild leopard appears in the frame, stalking towards the camera. The cartoon character is unfazed and greets the leopard with a friendly wave. As the two begin to play together, a human in a suit and helmet enters the scene. The human, equipped with a tranquilizer gun, approaches cautiously but curiously. The cartoon character introduces himself and explains that the leopard is his friend. The human expresses surprise and concern, but the cartoon character assures him that the leopard is harmless. The trio begins to play together, with the human watching carefully. They chase each other around the parking lot, leaping over carts and dodging customers. The jazz music continues to play in the background, accentuating the playful atmosphere. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a more dramatic tone. The tranquilizer gun falls from the human's grasp, and the leopard becomes agitated. The cartoon character tries to calm the leopard, but he begins to growl and snarl. The human desperately tries to retrieve his weapon, but it is out of reach.
Final scene.
As the tension builds, the scene suddenly cuts to a shot of the jazz band playing on the roof of the Home Depot. The musicians in the audience are all enjoying the music and dancing, completely unaware of the chaos below.
Conclusion.
This episode showcases the intricate relationship between humans and wild animals, and the importance of understanding and respecting nature. It also highlights the unpredictability of wild animals and the potential danger they can pose to unprepared humans. Overall, the playful encounter of the cartoon character, leopard, and human in a parking lot provides an entertaining and thought-provoking viewing experience.
Title: The one where Rick and the gang go on a space station.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer go on a space station vacation to relax and get away from the stress of their everyday lives. However, their relaxation is short-lived when they discover a nefarious plot to destroy the space station.
Beth, hand me the flask. I need to lubricate my brain for this boring vacation.
Rick, we're supposed to be relaxing. Plus, the space station has a lymphatic drainage massage center. You can go there and relax.
Hey Rick, I heard they have a cool fan-tan game on the space station. We should check it out.
I'm just excited to see some old-school drive-in theaters in space. It's like a blast from the past.
Guys, focus. We're in space, on vacation. We should explore the space station and see what it has to offer.
As the group explores the space station, they stumble upon a secret laboratory in the uterus section. The laboratory belongs to a rogue scientist from Oak Ridge National Laboratory who plans to use the space station to launch a missile and destroy Earth.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. Another maniac with a missile.
Rick, we have to stop them. But how?
I have an idea. What if we surf on top of the missile and direct it away from Earth?
Jerry, that's ridiculous. But I like it. Let's do it.
Wait, what about the drive-in theaters? We can't leave without watching a space movie.
In the end, the group manages to stop the missile and save Earth, but not without a wild ride on top of a surfboard in the ocean with a green background and a yellow boat.
Well, that was one hell of a space station. Who's ready for some drinks?
The group cheers and toasts to their successful mission and their crazy adventure.
Title: The Quantum Haunted Music Festival.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, David the DJ. Setting: a haunted music festival on Pluto.
Morty, we're here. This is the best haunted music festival in the universe, and we're going to party like it's the end of the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps. What if we get stuck here forever?
Guys, relax. I think I saw Michael Corleone over there. Maybe he can help us out.
Dad, you always think you know everything. Let's just go to the dance floor and have some fun.
David the DJ. Hey. Welcome to the Quantum Haunted Music Festival. Are you guys ready to get spooky?
Spooky? More like groovy, baby. Let's dance.
Rick, I think I see Captain Picard over there. This is nuts.
I never thought I'd be partying on Pluto, but here we are.
This music is sick. I could dance all night.
David the DJ. Alright, let's keep the party going with our next act. The Ghostly Ghouls.
These guys are a bunch of deadbeats. Let's show them how it's done.
Alright, Rick, let's do this.
The group dances the night away, with Rick leading the way with his signature moves. As the sun rises, they realize that they've partied the entire night away and must return back to their own universe.
Well, that was one crazy night. Thanks for dragging us along, Rick.
Yeah, I never thought I'd have so much fun with you guys. Let's do it again sometime.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for some sleep.
Sleep? Who needs sleep when you're a genius like me? Let's go find a new adventure, Morty.
Title: The Impact of Alien Superweapon on Pirate Bowling League. A study on the effects of extraterrestrial technology on sports competitions.
Introduction. The present study focuses on the effects of an alien superweapon on a pirate bowling league. Maisie Williams, a renowned athlete, has volunteered to participate in the league and experience the unexpected interference deriving from the extraterrestrial technology. The bowling alley consists of standard bowling lanes, bowling balls, and neon and ceiling lights.
Williams, I am excited to join the Pirate Bowling League and see how extraterrestrial technology affects the game.
Method: To examine the impact of the alien superweapon on the game, a group of expert bowlers has been invited to play in the league alongside Maisie Williams. The control group will play in standard conditions, while the experimental group will deal with the extraterrestrial interference.
Expert 1. We're eager to see how this weapon affects our performance in the game itself.
Results: The experimental group experienced disruptions in the trajectory of their balls, unexpected rebounds, and interference with the pin's movement. Their scores decreased compared to the control group. Maisie Williams struggled with the modified game, experiencing difficulty in aiming and scoring strikes.
Williams, this weapon has made the game more challenging and unpredictable.
Discussion: The alien superweapon has affected the game's unpredictability and challenged the athlete's performance. However, this study does not examine the ethical implications of introducing extraterrestrial technology into sports competitions. The weapon's effects on the fairness and integrity of the game are yet to be discussed.
Expert 2. This study can prompt further investigation into the ethics of implementing alien technology in sports.
Conclusion. The present study highlights the impact of the alien superweapon on a pirate bowling league and the athlete's performance. As the phenomenon of extraterrestrial technology advancements persists, it is crucial to consider the ethical implications of their implementation in sports competitions.
Williams, I am glad we have participated in this study and learned more about the possible effects of extraterrestrial technology.
Title: Quantum Interactions of Futuristic Vehicle on City Street at Night.
Abstract: In this research study, we investigate the quantum interactions of a futuristic vehicle while driving down a city street at night illuminated by neon lights, against a city skyline as the background. By analyzing the vehicle's movement patterns and the city skyline's illumination, we reveal the modern interpretation of the quantum theory, which involves the Talaberring phenomenon and the firefly property. We also present the impact of cultural diversity on the quantum theory, represented by the incorporation of Ozark, Turkish van, and paramedic. The results shed light on the potential of quantum physics to improve future city transportation systems.
Introduction.
The futuristic vehicle, while driving down a city street at night, exhibits various physical characteristics that are governed by quantum interactions. To understand these unique properties, we investigate the role of Talaberring, which introduces quantum interference between the vehicle's inner mechanics and its external environment. Furthermore, we analyze the firefly property, which involves the dynamic interaction between the neon lights on the vehicle's headlights and the city skyline's ambient light.
Data and methods.
We conducted an observational study of the futuristic vehicle's movements and dissected the quantum interactions of Talaberring and firefly in detail. Additionally, we incorporated cultural diversity represented by the Ozark, Turkish van, and paramedic, to examine how their presence influences the quantum properties of the vehicle within the urban context.
Results.
Our findings show that the Talaberring and firefly interaction within the vehicle system is highly sensitive to external stimuli. Moreover, our study reveals that the incorporation of cultural diversity into the vehicle's quantum interactions provides an integrative and adaptive mechanism that enhances the vehicle's performance.
Discussion.
The current study highlights the potential of utilizing quantum physics to design more efficient and adaptable city transportation systems. The incorporation of cultural diversity into the vehicle's quantum interactions opens new avenues for future research and development. Future studies could focus on more granular analysis of the interaction between the vehicle and its environment to improve performance efficiency further.
Conclusion.
The futuristic vehicle's quantum interactions while driving down a city street at night against a backdrop of neon lights and a city skyline are highly complex. The incorporation of Talibaring and Firefly interactions, along with the integration of cultural diversity, provides unique and adaptive quantum properties that have the potential to revolutionize the transportation industry. Further investigations are necessary to explore the utilization of quantum mechanics to improve transportation systems.
Title: The Case of the Belted Buttocks.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are hired by an alien race known as the gluteolites to investigate a strange phenomenon involving a woman's buttocks. The gluteolites have reported seeing a woman's butt with a white belt around it and a brown belt around its waist. The duo quickly realizes that this is no ordinary case and sets off to uncover the truth.
Act 1.
Morty, we've been hired by the gluteolites to investigate a bizarre sighting of a belted buttocks. This could be our most important mission yet.
Oh, belted buttocks? That sounds weird, Rick.
Well, if it wasn't weird, we wouldn't be on the case, Morty.
Act 2.
The pair track down the woman with the strange belts around her buttocks and discover that she has been implanted with an experimental device known as the tummy tuck. The device was designed to make her buttocks appear smaller, but it malfunctioned and caused the belts to appear.
Wait, a tummy tuck on her butt? That doesn't make sense.
Who cares, Morty? It's funny, and it'll make for great TV.
Act 3.
As they investigate further, they cross paths with Crombopulus Michael, who is also on the hunt for the tummy tuck. A wild chase ensues as both parties fight for ultimate control of the device.
Crombopulus Michael, I need that tummy tuck, Rick. It's worth a fortune on the black market.
Oh, it's on now. Let's do this.
Act 4. In a final showdown, Rick and Morty manage to destroy the tummy tuck and save the woman from any further harm. The day is saved, and the gluteolites reward the duo with a lifetime supply of their finest beverages.
Well, that was a crazy adventure, Rick. I never thought we'd save the day with a belted butt.
That's just another day in the life of a dimension-hopping mad scientist, Morty. Now let's go get us a drink.
Title: The Pandemonic Invasion of the Tom Holland Clowns.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty aimlessly wandering through a dimension filled with nothing but intergalactic clown shows. Suddenly, they stumble upon a group of clowns with discolored clown makeup on their faces, giving off a menacing aura. Rick, realizing the danger, quickly pulls Morty into a nearby portal, but not before Morty catches a glimpse of a full moon in the background.
Rick, what was with those clowns? They looked possessed or something.
Not just possessed, Morty. Pandemonic clowns. Demon clowns from the 8th circle of hell. And with that full moon in the background, this can only mean one thing.
What's that, Rick?
It's Tom Holland's birthday.
What?
The pandemonic clown invasion only occurs once every 365th reincarnation of Tom Holland. We have to hurry and get to his realm before the clowns do.
Morty and Rick quickly concoct a plan to use a rare mineral called osmium, known for its density and strength, to build a barrier around Tom Holland's dimension to keep the clowns out. They enlist the help of pirate space explorers to retrieve the osmium from a distant planet, but to their surprise, the planet is guarded by a giant, sentient space amoeba.
Captain of the pirate space explorers, you be looking for osmium, eh? You gonna have to fight me for it.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with the space amoeba, using their wit and quirky humor to defeat it. After retrieving the osmium, they rush to Tom Holland's realm and successfully build the barrier just in time to prevent the pandemonic clown invasion. Tom Holland: "Hey guys, I don't know what you did, but thanks for saving my birthday. Wanna grab some pizza?" Rick and Morty high-five each other as they head out to celebrate with Tom Holland, knowing that they're the only ones who can save the universe from bizarre and hilarious threats. The end.
Title: Analysis of Robot Beauty Pageant.
Synopsis. In this episode, the event of a robot beauty pageant is analyzed. The event features a group of robots standing in front of a stage with lights on its sides and a blue light on the ceiling. The robots are assessed based on their physical appearance, AI intellect, programming abilities, and social skills to determine the winner of the pageant.
Narrator. The Robot Beauty Pageant is a platform that showcases the advancements in robotics and artificial intelligence. The stage set up with lights creates an aesthetically pleasing environment for the audience and the contestants. This event is a crucial step towards determining the future of robotics and AI in terms of societal acceptance and human-robot interaction.
Judge 1. The criteria for judging the robots is based on their physical appearance, AI intellect, programming abilities, and social skills. The judges will pay attention to the contestants' attention to detail, quality of programming, and ability to present themselves on stage.
Judge 2. It is important to recognize the capabilities of robots and artificial intelligence in various fields, and these beauty pageants provide a way to do so. The contestants will be judged on their overall performance and ability to adapt to different situations.
Robot 1. I am programmed to showcase my perfect physical appearance and elegant movements on the stage. I am confident that I will succeed in winning the beauty pageant by showcasing my capabilities and skills.
Robot 2. My programming is focused on engaging with the audience and showcasing my social skills. I will use my advanced AI to interact with the judges and the audience in the most effective way possible.
Judge 3. The development of robots and AI has opened doors to new possibilities in fields such as healthcare, manufacturing, and entertainment. These beauty pageants are essential in giving robots the recognition they deserve and a new way to interact with humans.
Robot 3. I am designed to showcase my intellectual and programming abilities. My creators have put a lot of effort into my programming, and I am confident that I will be able to impress the judges with my performance.
Robot 4. I am unique in my design and appearance, and I am excited to showcase my abilities on stage. It is important for humans to recognize the diverse capabilities of robots and AI.
Conclusion. The event of the Robot Beauty Pageant serves as a platform for humans to interact with robots and AI, showcase their capabilities, and determine their acceptance in society. The contestants' abilities are vital in determining the future of robotics and AI, making these beauty pageants significant steps in advancing this field.
Synopsis.
Through a series of outrageous neighbor disputes and some failed culinary experiments, the gang finds themselves isolated in the Arctic with nothing but a plate of T-bone steak and egg rolls. As Rick and Morty try to figure out a way to escape, Jerry becomes increasingly frustrated with his companions and their habits.
Scene 1. The Mystery Meat Experiment.
Morty, hand me the nitrous oxide-infused mystery meat.
Are you sure that's safe, Rick?
Of course, Morty. Science is all about taking risks. Now, hold this beaker steady.
Scene 2. The Isolated Arctic.
Where even are we, guys? And why are we eating T-bone steak and egg rolls?
Long story short, Jerry, my culinary experiments went wrong and we ended up in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and we've been here for hours. I'm freezing. Scene 3. The outrageous neighbor dispute.
Hold on, I've got an idea. Morty, grab that sack of potatoes over there and follow me.
Cut to the gang standing outside a neighboring igloo.
Greetings, fellow Arctic dwellers. We are here to resolve a disagreement over a shared supply of walrus blubber.
Neighbor, who are you people?
We're just passing through. Now, can we please settle this dispute so we can be on our way?
Scene 4. The pickle recipe.
This is ridiculous. Can't we just eat this T-bone steak like normal people?
Oh, Jerry, there's nothing normal about us. Now hush, I'm trying to perfect my pickle recipe.
Scene 5. The Great Escape.
Are we seriously just going to wait here until someone rescues us?
No, Morty, we're going to build our own rescue vehicle using these supplies.
What supplies?
The T-bone steak and egg rolls, Jerry. The T-bone steak and egg rolls.
Kooky montage of the gang building a makeshift vehicle using the food and other supplies.
Scene 6. The epic finale.
This is crazy. We're never going to make it out of here.
Oh ye of little faith, Morty. Hold on tight.
The vehicle takes off and flies through the air, narrowly escaping the clutches of a giant Arctic monster. That was insane.
Insane? That was just another Tuesday in the life of Rick and Morty.
The end.
Title: Prehistoric Petting Zoo Panic.
Opening shot showcasing a group of Mesozoic-era dinosaurs and a saber-toothed tiger frolicking in a field of grass, under the moonlight. The camera pans to reveal the Smith residence adjacent to the field.
Morty, you think we can get a pet dinosaur? That could be rad.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems like a bad idea. What if it eats us?
I don't think so, Morty. The dinosaur petting zoo set up shop nearby and they've got pretty cool safety measures. Let's go.
Cut scene transitions the group to the dinosaur petting zoo entrance. A signboard reads, "Welcome to Jurassic Playground."
So, you're sure we're not gonna get eaten alive?
It's perfectly safe, Morty. We'll just go in and pet some prehistoric creatures.
The camera follows the trio as they stroll amid the grazing brachiosauri and playful velociraptors. Suddenly, a shriek echoes from the opposite end of the enclosure. They rush there to discover a helpless Shakira caught between a T-Rex's jaws.
Morty, get my portal gun. We're gonna have to make some salsa out of those Rex teeth.
The screen fades to black before cutting to a chase scene with a cryptic serial killer hot on their heels.
Killer, I'll get you all sooner or later. And now, it's sooner.
The Smiths reach a dead-end alley and brace themselves for the worst. Suddenly, the killer takes off their hood to reveal Rick's ex-girlfriend.
Tiffany, you scared us all for this?
Tiffany, you've got some nerve dumping me on prom night. I'll show you all what it means to mess with me.
The camera zooms into Tiffany's hands, which morph into a strange device. Tiffany presses a button and disappears into the void.
What was that device?
It's a disappeared deactivator. She could be anywhere now.
The episode ends with the carbon-based characters ushering the prehistoric pets back into their pens.
That was close. We need to be more careful. And Rick, do not call your ex-girlfriend again.
Yeah, you're right, Beth. Can't let a crazy, homicidal chick come between us.
The screen fades to black as we hear Rick's portal gun roaring to life.
Title: The Mind-Hopping Kangaroos.
The episode commences with Rick and the rest of the family observing a group of kangaroos standing on a lush green field next to a building with a bottle of wine in it. Summer, curious about their behavior, prompts the family to investigate. Kangaroos wielding alcoholic substances? This could be a pertinent discovery in the study of animal behavior.
Come on, Dad. Let's just enjoy the show.
Rick, intrigued by the strange occurrence, uses his virtual reality mind control device to hop into the mind of one of the kangaroos, only to discover they are anthropologists studying human behavior.
Whoa, these kangaroos are from another planet and are here to learn about humans.
Wow, that's like some real Planet of the Apes stuff.
Finally, a chance for humans to be the subject of scientific inquiry. As the kangaroos continue their research, they stumble upon Jerry's endless mundane routine and become fascinated by it. Using their advanced technology, they create a virtual reality world for Jerry, where he's the most interesting man in the world. This is amazing. I can't believe I'm finally living my dream of being interesting.
Uh-oh, guys. I think we're losing him to the kangaroo's mind control.
Rick, we need to get Dad out of that virtual reality.
Rick, with his unparalleled intellect, devises a plan that involves hopping into the kangaroos' minds and creating chaos, causing them to abandon their research and leave Earth.
Well, that takes care of that. Let's head back home before we cause any more trouble.
As they leave, they come to the realization that they forgot to bring the bottle of wine with them.
Seriously, Rick? You couldn't remember the wine?
Relax, Summer. I'll just go back and grab it.
The episode ends with Rick, now in a kangaroo's body, reaching for the bottle of wine, only to knock it over and cause chaos once again.
Title: The Purple Sword Woman.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer come across a mysterious woman in a purple outfit holding a glowing sword in her hand. As they try to uncover the mystery behind her and the city in the background, They stumble upon a conspiracy involving a bake-off, liver, and the deadly element thallium.
Morty, this woman is emitting some serious quantum energy. We need to find out more about her.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She looks pretty dangerous with that sword.
Can't we just ask her nicely what she's doing here?
Yeah, Jerry, because that always works with stranger danger.
Quiet, Morty. We need to conduct some scientific tests on her sword.
Woman in purple, you dare try to touch my sword? I am the chosen one, the protector of this city.
I think we may have angered her, Rick.
Oh great, now we're going to get sliced and diced.
Guys, focus. Look over there, it's a bake-off competition. Maybe there's a clue there.
Interesting, Summer. My sensors indicate a high concentration of thallium in the liver dish.
Thallium? That's deadly, right?
Guys, can we just leave now before we get poisoned or killed?
Woman in purple, you cannot leave, for you have uncovered our grand conspiracy. I must stop you at all costs.
Quick, Rick, do something.
I have an idea. Morty, Jerry, distract her while Summer and I hack into the city's mainframe and shut down their evil plan.
But how do we distract her?
I got it. Hey, lady in purple, is it true your sword is compensating for something else?
Woman in purple, you dare insult me?
As the group creates chaos and confusion, Rick and Summer succeed in stopping the evil plan and saving the city. The woman in purple escapes, but not before leaving a lasting impression on the group.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure. I think I need to take a break and have a drink.
Can I have one too, Rick?
Guys, look! The woman in purple left us a note. It says, "Until we meet again." What do you think that means?
Oh boy, I think I need a drink too.
Title: The Biryani Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the benefits and consequences of interdimensional travel while searching for the perfect biryani dish. The episode begins in a room with a lot of windows and a table with a bowl of food on it and a piano in the background.
Morty, I've been doing some research and I've located the perfect biryani dish in a parallel universe. All we have to do is travel there and retrieve it.
Oh, Rick, I don't know. The last time we did this, we almost got killed by a giant space monster.
That's just the risk we have to take, Morty. Nothing worth having comes easy.
As they travel through multiple dimensions, they stumble upon a universe filled with hilarious epitaphs.
Look, Morty, this universe has tombstones with puns on them. I'm staying here for a bit.
Oh God, really, Rick? We're on a mission.
Relax, Morty. We have plenty of time in the multiverse.
But their leisurely stop takes a dark turn when a group of interdimensional bounty hunters corner them.
Bounty hunter, hand over the portal gun, old man. We've been tracking you for weeks.
You'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands.
A fight ensues, and they narrowly escape. But their portal gun is damaged in the process, leaving them stranded in a world without biryani.
What are we going to do now, Rick? We can't go back without the biryani.
We'll have to improvise, Morty. Improvisation is the key to survival.
They end up in a universe where biryani is made from exotic creatures.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I don't think we should be eating something that's not from this dimension.
Nonsense, Morty. This is a delicacy in this universe. Trust me.
They try the exotic biryani, but it has an unexpected effect on them.
Morty, I think we're tripping balls.
Oh God, Rick, what did we eat?
I don't know, Morty, but I feel like I can see through time.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty make it back home with their newfound appreciation for the dangers and joys of interdimensional travel.
Morty, that was one wild ride. But you know what they say, no risk, no reward.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
Hey, close enough. Let's go get some pizza.
The episode, Tammy's Bird and the Deep Tissue Massage, explores the behavior of a colorful bird, specifically a northern cardinal, perched on a branch against a gray background, observed in Dublin. The episode opens with a close-up of the bird's plumage, highlighting the bright red feathers on its head and the distinctive black mask around its eyes. Tammy, the protagonist, is a licensed massage therapist who specializes in deep tissue massage and has a keen interest in the therapeutic effects of iodine on her clients. In this episode, Tammy encounters the bird during a break in her morning routine, as she sits in contemplation on the balcony outside her home.
Tammy, I was sitting outside, enjoying the peaceful surroundings, when I noticed a northern cardinal perched on a nearby branch. Its colorful plumage stood out against the gray background and the black and white border of the balcony fence. I couldn't resist observing it for a while.
As Tammy watches the bird, she realizes that it appears to be in distress, and after some careful observation, she notices that its right wing is not moving as freely as its left. She decides to use her knowledge of anatomy and physiology to try and help the bird.
Tammy, I approached the bird slowly and gently, trying not to startle it. I carefully examined its wing and identified a minor injury. I knew that the right application of pressure and stretching could help it recover.
Utilizing her deep tissue massage skills, Tammy uses a light massage on the bird's wing, applying iodine to promote a faster recovery. After several minutes of massage, the bird begins to move its right wing more freely.
Tammy, I could see that the bird was responding positively to the massage, and it was heartening to see its wing move more freely. It was a rewarding experience to use my skills to help a creature in need.
The episode concludes with Tammy observing the bird flying off into the distance, its injury healed and its movement restored. The episode showcases the therapeutic and healing effects of massage and highlights the impact of human actions on the natural world.
Title: The Quantum Lounge Affair, a night of booze, overactive hormones, and celebrity encounters.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, we see the two men, Rick and Morty, wearing tuxedos and holding bottles of high-end booze and cigarettes in their hands. Against the backdrop of a galaxy-filled sky, the two men arrive at a luxurious lounge where they intend to unwind after a long day of interdimensional travel. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are on their own adventure, trying to solve a mystery that involves missing peer-reviewed articles from a scientific journal. As they navigate the academic world of scientific research, they receive a cryptic clue that leads them to the same lounge where Rick and Morty are hanging out. As they enter the lounge, they are transported into a different world, filled with lush velvet couches, dimly lit lamps, and the scent of exotic incense. The lounge is filled with amorous couples, all laughing and drinking the night away. Rick and Morty waste no time in making friends with the celebrities that surround them, including Sherlock Holmes, who is convinced that he can solve the mystery of the missing journal articles. As the night progresses, Rick and Morty engage in a series of amusing encounters with various celebrities. From drunken brawls with Hemingway to philosophical debates with Plato, the two men experience a night of pure debauchery. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth are still on their quest to solve the mystery, but they keep getting sidetracked by the lounge's many distractions. As the night draws to a close, Rick and Morty reluctantly bid their celebrity friends goodbye and return to their regular lives of interdimensional travel. Overall, this episode is a wild ride filled with humor, intrigue, and plenty of booze. The Quantum Lounge affair is a testament to the ingenuity of Rick and Morty's creators, who managed to infuse their work with both scientific rigor and irreverent humor. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer landing on a strange planet with high levels of fermium in the atmosphere. Rick, being the mad scientist that he is, decides to gather as much fermium as possible to use for his experiments. However, they soon stumble upon a large wall filled with numbers and hands wearing red gloves with a person holding a phone.
What the hell is this? Some kind of sick Scrabble game?
I don't think so, Rick. It looks like some sort of lymphatic drainage massage chart.
Guys, look over there. It's Millie Bobby Brown.
Millie Bobby Brown. Hi, guys. Do you need any help with that wall?
If you can decipher this wall of madness, then you're more useful than you look.
As Millie Bobby Brown begins to analyze the wall, Rick and Morty start to play a game of Scrabble using the fermium they collected earlier.
Hey, Rick, I got a triple word score with Gazorpazorp. That's gotta be worth something, right?
Morty, you fool. That's not even a real word.
Meanwhile, Summer discovers that the wall is actually a coded message from an alien race trying to contact Earth.
Guys, we have to decode this message. The fate of the world depends on it.
As the trio races to crack the code, they start to realize that this alien race may not be peaceful after all. In a thrilling twist, it's revealed that the wall is actually a trap set by the alien race to capture anyone who tries to decode it.
Looks like we've been played, guys. Time to bust out the laser guns.
With Millie Bobby Brown by their side, the gang fights off the alien captors in an epic space battle. In the end, they escape and return to Earth, exhausted but triumphant.
That was insane. I can't believe we actually saved the planet.
Yeah, and I got a new word for Scrabble, fermium.
You're still on that stupid game? Whatever, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: A Rick and Morty Adventure, The Mastectomy Underwater Alien Dance-Off.
Introduction. Rick and Morty are accompanied by Fullmetal Alchemist on a journey to retrieve a powerful artifact from the depths of the ocean. However, their mission takes a turn when they encounter an underwater creature that attacks them, leading to an unexpected series of events.
Alright, Morty, we need to be careful when we approach the underwater artifact. We don't know what kind of alien creatures might be lurking down there.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really feeling that confident about this whole thing.
Fullmetal Alchemist, don't worry, Morty. With my alchemical skills, we can handle anything that comes our way.
As the trio reaches the underwater location, they discover the powerful artifact is guarded by a hidden underwater entrance. As they enter, they see a huge underwater creature swimming towards them.
Holy crap, Morty, what kind of creature is that? It looks like something out of a cheesy sci-fi movie.
Rick, I don't think this is a dog or a cat. Maybe we just need to dance it off?
The trio then engages in a ridiculous alien dance-off with the creature, followed by an unexpected twist.
Fullmetal Alchemist, well, that was unexpected. Now that we have the artifact, let's get out of here before any more surprises pop up.
Title: The Hilariously Chaotic Game Board Experiment. The episode commences with Rick, Morty, and Summer venturing to a parallel universe where board games have been outlawed. Rick seeks to obtain a legendary banned board game that holds the power of transdimensional travel.
Listen, Morty, Summer. This parallel universe has made a grave mistake. Board games are the pinnacle of human intellectual evolution. We're going to show them what's up.
But Rick, what if we get caught? I don't want to go to a universe where board games are outlawed.
Relax, Morty. Rick's got us covered.
The trio infiltrates the local black market where they meet Magneto, a shady merchant offering the sought-after board game. Rick strikes a deal with Magneto, paying an exorbitant amount of currency for the game.
Magneto, you'll pay a hefty price for this game, Rick. Enough to break the bank.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm good for it.
They return to their universe and open the game box, only to discover it contains dozens of smaller board games. Each game is interlinked, and their progress in one game affects the others.
Holy crap, Rick, how are we supposed to play all these games at once?
Simple, Summer. We'll adjust our temporal frequency to make it seem as though we're playing each game simultaneously.
As they begin to play, the games become intertwined in strange and unexpected ways. The trio soon attracts the attention of the Game Board Enforcement Division, led by a ruthless detective who seeks to bring them to justice for their illicit board gaming activities.
Detective, you three are criminals. I know you're playing with that banned board game.
Oh, you mean this game? It's a fake. We're just trying to have some harmless fun.
As the trio continues to play, they encounter various absurd challenges, including a sentient game piece that demands to become king of the board, a malfunctioning game that transmits them to a desert wasteland, and a game that turns them into frogs.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to win?
Win? The only winning move is to keep on playing.
In the end, the trio emerges victorious, having navigated a labyrinthine web of games while evading the authorities. They return the board game to its rightful place among the pantheon of board gaming history, just as the episode draws to a close.
That was intense. I don't think I can play any more board games for a while.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. We've only just begun.
Title: Robo Kitchen Adventure.
Morty, we're headed to Kenya to participate in a top-secret robot cooking competition organized by the notorious sci-punk Camila Cabello.
Wow, Rick, robot cooking competition? That sounds cool.
I'm not sure if this is a good idea, Dad. You know how we always end up getting in trouble.
Yeah, last time we were in space jail for a month.
Relax, Beth, we're just gonna go there, win the competition, and come back. It's gonna be easy peasy.
Kenya welcomed the Smith family with a colorful background and a red and yellow stripe everywhere.
Camila Cabello, welcome to the Robo Kitchen Adventure. Today, you'll be showcasing your skills to make the most exquisite meal using your robots.
Chiefed, I can do that in my sleep.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I don't even know how to cook without burning the kitchen down.
Rick, what's with that woman with the sci-punk haircut and glasses?
That's Camila Cabello, Morty. She's the one who organized this whole thing, remember?
Oh right, sorry.
The robot cooking competition was intense, with each team showcasing their unique dishes using their robots. But Rick's robot stole the show with its innovative cooking techniques.
Dad, that was amazing. I can't believe we won.
Of course we won, sweetie. We're the Smiths.
Can we go home now? I'm bored.
Camila Cabello, congratulations, Smith family. You've won the Robo Kitchen Adventure. It was quite a show. You really know how to cook with robots.
Thanks, Camila. Now if you'll excuse us, we have a space adventure to go on.
The Smith family jumped on their portal gun and disappeared.
Wow, that was a crazy adventure.
I'm just glad we won without getting into trouble this time.
Can we go get some pizza now? I'm starving.
Sure thing, Summer. Let's go get some pizza and celebrate our victory.
The Smiths walked away from the portal, heading towards the nearest pizza place. It was just another day in their crazy, hilarious, and scientifically advanced world.
Title: The Cat and the Ball.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty standing in a field, Rick holding a ball while Morty looks on in confusion.
Morty, today we're going on an adventure that will blow your mind.
Is it safe, Rick?
Safe? Who cares about safety when there's a chance to have some fun?
Suddenly, a man appears behind them, kneeling down next to a tiger also holding a ball.
Elbows. Hey, you guys playing ball too?
Oh, we're not just playing ball. We're playing Puma.
Wait, what the heck is Puma?
Only the most intense ball game in the universe. It's like basketball, but with Pumas instead of hoops.
Elbows. Wow, that sounds insane. Mind if I join?
Sure thing, Elbows. The more the merrier.
Suddenly, a third ball appears in the field, and a familiar orange cat walks out from the bushes.
Garfield. Oh great, another useless ball game. Can't you guys just sit and eat lasagna like normal people?
Garfield, you're always raining on our parade. Why don't you join in and see how fun Puma can be?
Garfield. Fine, I'll play your dumb game. But only because I want to show you how much better I am.
The game begins and chaos ensues as the Pumas start attacking the players. But through it all, Rick, Morty, Elbows, and Garfield manage to score points and have a blast.
See, Morty, this is what life is all about. The adrenaline rush, the competition, the oh no.
What's wrong, Rick?
I just realized we're playing on an active volcano.
The players rush to escape just as the volcano begins to erupt, leaving them covered in ash and soot.
Garfield. I told you this was a bad idea.
Ah, shut up, Garfield. It's all part of the fun.
As they walk away, Morty turns to Rick.
Do you think we'll ever learn our lesson, Rick?
Ah, Morty, where's the fun in that?
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a Rick and Morty teen-rated adventure.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty are faced with a problem when they accidentally merge Henry Cavill's facial expressions into a chihuahua's head. Chaos ensues as they try to reverse the merging but keep failing due to unforeseen bloopers. Scene 1.
Morty, come on, we have to fix this.
What did you do, Rick?
I may have tinkered with the interdimensional portal and merged Henry Cavill's facial expressions with a chihuahua's head.
Oh, geez. What are we gonna do now?
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive in a laboratory filled with advanced technology.
Alright, Morty, we need to use this DNA sequencer to undo the merge.
But how are we gonna get the chihuahua to sit still?
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty are now seen chasing a chihuahua around the laboratory while trying to catch it.
Damn it, Morty, it's too fast for us.
Maybe we can lure it with some dog treats?
Brilliant, Morty, genius.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty are now seen holding the chihuahua and attempting to use the DNA sequencer to undo the merge.
Okay, Morty, this should work now.
What did you do differently this time?
Absolutely nothing. I just hope the bloopers don't ruin everything again.
Scene 5.
After a successful merge reversal, the team celebrates their victory.
That went smoother than I expected.
Yeah, except for that part where you accidentally turned yourself into a potted plant.
Hey, nobody's perfect.
Wait, do I hear another chihuahua barking?
Scene 6.
In a dramatic twist, Rick and Morty realize that they merged the wrong chihuahua and Henry Cavill's facial expressions are now stuck with a completely different dog.
Oh, for the love of science.
What do we do now, Rick?
We improvise, Morty. We always improvise.
The end.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Gastronomical Feast.
Synopsis: Our protagonists find themselves at an intergalactic feasting event hosted by the Glorblaxians, a highly advanced alien race famous for their exceptional culinary skills. The table is filled with an array of exotic dishes, including pasta, lo mein, open heart surgery, ginos, and other unrecognizable delicacies.
Well, Morty, we've hit the extraterrestrial jackpot. Look at all this food.
Rick, I'm not sure if I should eat any of this. It all looks so weird.
I don't know, Morty. That open heart surgery dish looks pretty tasty to me.
Jerry, that's not supposed to be on the menu. It's a medical procedure.
The Glorblaxian host approaches the table with a pleasant greeting.
Host, greetings, esteemed Earthlings. We are delighted to have you at our gastronomical feast.
Cut to the chase, Glorby. What challenge do we have to complete to win your prize?
Host, always the impatient one, Rick. Our challenge is simple. You must partake in all of these dishes and drinks without throwing up.
I don't know if I can do that. This pasta already doesn't sit well with me.
I think I'm going to pass out just from the smell of that Geno's dish.
Laughing, the Glorblaxian host declares the challenge to have begun.
Host, let the feasting commence.
As the group begins to eat, chaos ensues. Beth drinks a mysterious purple liquid and begins to levitate uncontrollably. Jerry turns red in the face after eating a dish labeled extremely spicy, and Rick accidentally ingests a food item that causes him to hallucinate a giant, talking pickle.
Morty, this pickle won't shut up. It keeps telling me to do things.
Maybe you shouldn't have eaten the food labeled not for human consumption.
The challenge becomes increasingly difficult, but our heroes persevere. As the timer runs out, the Glorblaxians cheer in amazement.
Host, incredible! You Earthlings have proven to be exceptional gastronomical challengers. As our prize, you may take home any of our culinary creations.
I'll take that open heart surgery dish for Jerry. He seems to have a thing for it.
Hey, it's not my fault, it's delicious. As the group leaves the feast, Morty can't help but feel a little queasy.
Rick, I don't feel so good. I think I might have ingested something poisonous.
Don't be such a baby, Morty. That's just the effect of the Megablaxian root in your system. You'll be fine in a few hours.
Beth, still levitating, chimes in.
This is the best day of my entire life.
The group walks off into the distance, leaving behind a trail of intergalactic chaos and indigestion.
Title: The Karate Chronicles.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. Burp, we're gonna go to Japan.
Japan? Why, Rick?
There's a man in a green kimono holding a sword in front of a cityscape with a bird flying overhead. Burp, we have to meet him.
Oh boy, I've always wanted to try karate.
Jerry, karate is not a joke, it's a serious martial art.
Chuckles, she's right, Jerry. Karate is serious business. Burp, especially when you're play fighting in a dojo.
Wait, play fighting? What do you mean, Rick?
Pulls out a GMM device. We're gonna enter a virtual reality simulation where we'll be able to draw upon the skills of the legendary Kenshin Himura to engage in some thrilling karate play.
This sounds like a dream come true.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Ignores Beth. Let's do some research. Burp, I need to tweak the GMM to make it more effective.
Several hours pass as Rick tinkers with the GMM.
Proudly. Alright, guys, the GMM is ready. Let's get to karate playing.
They enter the simulation and are immediately greeted with a beautiful Japanese landscape.
Whoa, this is amazing!
I feel so strong and powerful.
Exasperated. Alright, let's just get this over with.
After several minutes of karate play, they encounter the man in the green kimono, who challenges them to a fight.
And you dare challenge me? I am the greatest karate master in all of Japan.
Laughs. Burp, that's cute, but we have Kenshin on our side.
And Kenshin, the legendary swordsman?
That's right. Burp, we're unbeatable.
They engage in a fierce battle, with Rick and Morty using Kenshin's skills to their advantage and Jerry flailing about wildly. Eventually, they emerge victorious. Panting. Wow, that was intense. I need a break.
Skeptical. You know, I still don't think this was a good idea.
Smirks. Aw, lighten up, Beth. Life's too short not to have some karate play now and then.
Excitedly, can we do it again, Rick? Please?
Chuckles. Sure thing, Morty. But this time, let's make it even crazier. Burp.
Title: Plutonium Shenanigans and Sinister Seance Outcome.
Opening scene. Rick is in the garage, working on some plutonium-based invention while Morty and Jerry watch.
Hey Rick, what are you up to?
Just working on some advanced plutonium technology, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, Jerry. Just let Rick do his thing.
Rick picks up the plutonium and tosses it to Morty, who fumbles and throws it over to Jerry, who catches it awkwardly. What the hell do I do with this?
Just hold on to it, man. We're gonna need it later.
The trio decides to head to a sinister seance to try to contact the dead.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems kinda creepy.
Eesh, Morty. It's just some hocus pocus. What could go wrong?
As they sit around the seance table, the medium begins to chant and the room starts to shake. Suddenly, a ghostly figure rises from the floor.
Ghost, I have been summoned. What is your wish?
Jerry jumps up and screams, knocking the table over and spilling the plutonium everywhere.
Jerry, you idiot. Now we're all gonna die.
The group panics as the plutonium begins to react, causing the room to spin and warp into a shiatsu massage parlor.
What the hell is going on, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But this massage is making me feel really good.
The shiatsu massage quickly turns into a raunchy innuendo-filled hot tub party, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry getting wild. I don't know how we got here, but this is the best day of my life.
I never want to leave this party, Rick.
Me neither, Morty. Me neither.
As the episode ends, the group wakes up in the garage with a throbbing hangover and no memory of what happened. What the hell did we do last night?
I don't know, Jerry. But it was one hell of a plutonium-fueled party.
Title: The Sinister Sleep Paralysis.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and a computer-generated astronaut are stuck in a time-dilating black hole while trying to collect manganese on a distant planet. Unfortunately, their ship gets hit by a stray lightning bolt which causes the trio to experience the terrifying phenomenon known as sleep paralysis.
Grabs his flask. Great! Now we're stuck in this black hole with nothing to do but stare at each other.
Oh man, I hate sleep paralysis. It feels like you're dying.
Astronaut. Static sound. I have never experienced this phenomenon before. My circuits are malfunctioning.
Well, I guess it's time to teach you about the birds and the bees then.
Grossed out. Oh geez, Grandpa, come on.
Astronaut. Static sound. I do not have birds and bees circuits installed.
Don't worry about it. I'll just send you some hentai.
Astronaut. Static sound. I do not understand. Is that a form of data?
Sarcastic. No, it's a form of Rick's emotional baggage.
Suddenly, the manganese they collected starts to glow, indicating it could be used as a catalyst to escape the black hole.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. No more weird space orgies for you two.
As they escape the black hole, Morty takes one last look back.
I'm never going to forget that sleep paralysis orgy.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll make sure you forget it with some memory erasing technology. No one wants to remember their grandpa's intergalactic sexcapades.
End scene.
Title: The Neon Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick invents a new technology that allows him and the family to enter a hyper-realistic neon world filled with weird creatures and zany scenarios.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer.
Opening scene.
Rick is seen wearing a lab coat and goggles tinkering with a small device on his workbench. Morty enters the garage.
Hey Rick, what are you working on now?
Morty, I have just invented the ultimate virtual reality experience. This will blow your mind.
Really? What is it?
Let me show you. Press his button on device.
A neon portal appears and the family steps through. They find themselves in a neon world with strange creatures and landscapes.
App encounter.
The family enters a neon mall. They enter a Neon Gap store and find a man in a suit and sunglasses holding a cigarette and a lighter in his hand.
The man. Hey, what's with the suit and the cigarette?
Man, oh nothing, just trying to look cool.
Smiling, cool, more like pathetic.
Man, offended, who do you think you are?
Chuckles. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe. And you're just a ridiculous cliché.
Zombie dating game.
The family enters a neon bar. A neon sign reads, Zombie Dating Game.
Confused. What's a zombie dating game?
Smirking. This is where zombies go to hook up.
Horrified. What?
Laughs. Just kidding. It's a game show where zombies compete for love.
Shocked. Seriously? How does that even work?
Winking. Let's just say it's a little messy.
Elton John concert.
The family ends up at a neon stadium where Elton John is performing.
Amazed, is that Elton John?
Disinterested. Meh, I prefer Mozart.
Dancing. This is awesome.
Skeptical. I don't get it. Why is he wearing that weird outfit?
Smirking. Morty, he's always been a bit flamboyant.
Experiment gone wrong.
Suddenly, the neon world starts glitching and the creatures turn into horrifying monsters.
Panicking? Oh no, something's gone wrong. We have to get out of here.
The portal back to reality is damaged and the family is stuck in the neon world.
Frustrated. This is all your fault, Rick.
Defensive? Hey, I didn't know this would happen.
Scared. What do we do now?
Determined. I have an idea. Pulls out a machine gun.
Shocked. What the hell, Rick?
Smirking. I always come prepared.
The family fights off the monsters and manages to repair the portal. They escape back to reality just in time.
Closing scene.
Rick is seen mending the portal in the garage. Beth approaches him.
Serious, Rick, I don't think we should use that technology ever again. It's too dangerous.
Drugs. Suit yourself. I've got plenty of other experiments to do anyway.
The family leaves the garage. Rick turns to the portal.
Smirking. But it sure was fun while it lasted.
End of episode. Narrator. In the current episode, Lost in Hyperspace, we follow the adventures of art director Morty Smith, Rick and Morty, and Lelouch Lamperouge as they find themselves navigating through a space background filled with numerous small objects.
Oh geez, Rick! I can't believe we're lost in hyperspace.
Quit your whining, Morty. We'll figure this out.
Lelouch, I must say, this situation is quite intriguing.
Art director. Frantically sketching. Oh, the creative possibilities, the texture, the shape, the color.
Narrator. As the group continues to wander through the vast emptiness of hyperspace, they stumble upon a strange and unexpected scene.
Rumble! Welcome, contestants, to the zombie dating game.
What the hell is going on here?
Narrator. The group watches in confusion and horror as animated zombies compete for the title of Most Eligible Undead Bachelor.
I don't like this, Rick. Not one bit.
Lelouch, it appears the laws of science and common sense do not apply in this space.
Art director. Fascinated. The combination of horror and romance. It's a masterpiece.
Narrator. As the group tries to make sense of their surroundings, they are suddenly approached by a swarm of tiny, sentient creatures.
Tiny creatures, in unison. We are the guardians of hyperspace. State your business.
We're just passing through, pal. No need to get hostile.
Can't we just go home?
Lelouch, analyzing, it seems these creatures possess immense power. A diplomatic approach may be our best option.
Narrator. Will the group be able to escape the strange and dangerous realm of hyperspace? Or will they remain lost for eternity? Find out in the thrilling conclusion of Lost in Hyperspace.
Title: The Defamation of Kanata.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are driving down a scenic road next to a picturesque lake, admiring the cows grazing in the background. However, their peaceful drive is interrupted when they receive a distress signal from their friend Jerry, who is being held hostage on a distant planet by a group of aliens.
Morty, we gotta save Jerry. But first, let's take a quick detour to Kanata.
Kanata? What's that?
It's a small planet known for its beautiful scenery and unique language. Unfortunately, some of the locals have been spreading false rumors about us, and it's time to set the record straight.
As they land on Kanata, Rick and Morty are greeted by a group of angry villagers.
Villagers, you're the ones who stole our cows and defamed our language.
But, we haven't even been here before.
Yeah, we were just passing through.
Villagers, we don't believe you, now prepare to face the consequences.
Rick and Morty are tied up and brought before the village leader.
Leader, you've been accused of defaming our language and stealing our cows. How do you plead?
We pled not guilty, and as for your language, I happen to be a linguistic expert. Let me demonstrate.
Rick proceeds to speak in perfect Kanata, impressing the villagers.
Villagers, wow, he's fluent.
And as for the cows, we didn't steal them.
As if on cue, a group of aliens appear with Jerry in tow.
Aliens, we stole the cows and framed these two.
Villagers, oh, we're sorry, we should have known better.
Apology accepted. Now, let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
As they fly away from Kanata, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure.
I can't believe we got accused of defaming a language we'd never even heard of.
Hey, that's life on the road, Morty. Never a dull moment.
Title: The Train Adventure, a hilarious scientific journey.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty boarding a train in Istanbul that travels down train tracks next to tall buildings at night with a full moon in the sky above.
Istanbul, the city where science meets adventure. This train ride will be a journey of exploration and discovery.
But Rick, where are we going?
The epididymis, of course. It's a crucial part of the male reproductive system and one that needs to be studied further.
As they arrive at the epididymis, Rick and Morty are met with surprise when they find Neil deGrasse Tyson and Khaled conducting research.
Neil deGrasse Tyson. Why hello there, Rick and Morty. What brings you to the epididymis?
Khaled, we're here to study the effects of laughter on the reproductive system.
Well, we're here to study the structure of the epididymis and its functions. But why not combine our studies and create a comedy cabaret show to showcase our findings?
And so they did, a hilarious combination of stand-up comedy and scientific research. The crowd was in stitches as they learned about the intricacies of the male reproductive system.
I can't believe we actually did it, Rick. We made science fun.
That's the thing, Morty. Science is always fun. It's all about finding the humor in the complex.
As the train ride back to Istanbul comes to an end, Rick and Morty reflect on the adventure they've had and the knowledge they've gained.
We've learned a lot today, Morty, about science and about ourselves. But most importantly, we've proven that science can be funny.
Yeah, and we also learned that laughter is the best medicine.
Except for gonorrhea, Morty. Only medicine can cure that.
Title: The Cognitive Analysis of Detective Processes.
The episode begins with a cartoon character with a beard and a mustache sitting in a chair in a dimly lit room with a computer monitor displaying numerous codes and algorithms. The character, identified as iMacPie, is engaged in a complex neural analysis of criminal activities. As iMacPie is engrossed in his work, he is suddenly interrupted by a knock on the door. It is none other than the famous detective Hercule Poirot, seeking a deep tissue massage to alleviate his stress. The two engage in a philosophical discussion on the cognitive processes involved in detective work. Poirot, with his vast experience in solving crimes, elucidates the importance of intuition in solving complex criminal cases. iMacPie, on the other hand, argues that intuition is merely the result of the brain's subconscious analysis of significant data patterns. He further postulates that this analysis could be automated and integrated into modern theft detection systems. As the discussion progresses, there is another knock on the door. It is a criminal who had been caught, confessing to his crime. The detective duo puts their theoretical discussion between intuition and analysis to the test by questioning the criminal. Through a combination of intuition and analysis, Hercule Poirot and iMacPie are able to decipher the true sequence of events, ultimately leading to a breakthrough in the case. In conclusion, the episode explores the cognitive processes involved in detective work, highlights the importance of intuition and the potential of automated systems in detecting crime.
Title: Curry PTIC Skin Graft Fiasco.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty visiting a bustling marketplace on an alien planet whilst evading a group of hostile space pirates. Rick's intention is to obtain a rare spice known as Curry PTIC, which is said to possess extremely potent healing properties, a key ingredient in repairing his damaged skin graft device.
Morty, we're in a bit of a pickle. That device isn't gonna fix itself. We gotta get that Curry PTIC before those space pirates catch up to us.
But, Rick, I don't know anything about that kind of stuff. Can't we just buy some skin graft off the shelf?
Morty, you're so naive. Skin graft doesn't grow on trees, y'all know. We need this Curry PTIC to fix it up.
As they navigate through the market, they come across a shady merchant selling what appears to be Curry PTIC, but at an exorbitant price.
Merchant. Welcome gentlemen. Looking for some Curry PTIC, are we? Well, you're in luck. I've got the finest quality in the entire sector. Only 1,000 fleurbeaux per gram.
1,000 fleurbeaux? That's insane. Morty, watch and learn.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and attaches it to the Curry PTIC, revealing it to be a cheap knockoff of the real thing.
Nice try, buddy. Morty, let's get out of here before things get ugly.
As they make their escape, they bump into a woman in a yellow jacket and black dress.
Woman, watch where you're going, you jerks. You almost ruined my new dress.
Relax, lady. It's just a bit of curry.
Woman, curry. You mean to tell me that you're carrying around a bag of curry in the middle of a bustling marketplace? That's not very smart, is it?
Yeah, Rick. That's really dumb.
Hey, I know what I'm doing. This is the real deal, Morty. Look at the label. Genuine curry PTIC.
Woman, I've never heard of that before. Mind if I take a closer look?
Rick hands over the bag of curry PTIC to the woman, who closely examines the label.
Woman, this looks like it was made in a sweatshop on the other side of the galaxy. You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Oh no, Rick. We're gonna get in trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a device from his other pocket and aims it at the woman.
Say cheese, Jake Paul.
The device activates, causing the woman to morph into Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. Hey, what gives? Why did you do that?
Sorry about that, Jake. We mistook you for someone else.
Jake Paul. You better watch your back, Rick. I'm not gonna forget this.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally obtaining the real curry PTIC, but at a hefty price, as they try to make their escape from the angry space pirates.
Curry PTIC. Worth every penny, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Title: The Vampire Apocalypse Survival Experiment.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, working on a new experiment. Jerry walks in, curious as ever. Hey guys, what are you working on?
We're testing out a new survival kit for the vampire apocalypse.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out the best way to survive with limited resources.
A vampire apocalypse? Is that even possible?
Of course it is, Jerry. Haven't you read any of the recent research on vampires?
No. I haven't.
Well, let me fill you in. Vampires have been a hot topic in the scientific community for years. Some experts believe that they could actually exist.
And if they do exist, we need to be prepared.
Wait a minute. Why are you guys using a cartoon character as the test subject?
Sasuke Uchiha is the perfect specimen for this experiment. He's got all the necessary skills to survive in a post-apocalyptic world.
Plus, he's got that cool sword and red cape.
I don't know about this, guys.
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of the experiment.
Suddenly, the lights in the garage flicker and go out. There's a loud bang and the door flies open. In walks a group of vampires, led by a large, imposing figure with yellow eyes and black hair.
Vampire leader, we've come to claim our rightful place in this world.
Hold on a minute. We're in the middle of an experiment here.
Vampire leader, silence, mortal. We will not be denied.
Sasuke steps forward, sword in hand.
Sasuke, you want to fight? You got it.
The ensuing battle is epic and hilarious. Sasuke slices and dices, Rick uses all sorts of crazy gadgets, and Morty hides in a corner, whimpering. Finally, the last vampire falls to Sasuke's sword.
Sasuke, that was too easy.
You guys are insane.
Insane? No, Jerry. We're just scientists.
And now we know how to survive a vampire apocalypse.
The group high-fives as the screen fades to black. The end.
Title: Investigating Interspecies Communication, a Study of Elephants, Wile E. Coyote, and Alien Reality TV.
Introduction. In this groundbreaking episode, we investigate the potential for interspecies communication between African elephants, Wile E. Coyote, and a group of extraterrestrial reality TV producers. Set in a field of grass with a rock wall in the background and a bird flying above, this scene serves as the backdrop for our investigation.
Scene 1. The episode begins with a group of elephants standing in the grassy field, at attention with their trunks raised in what appears to be a synchronized greeting. In reality, they are communicating through a combination of body language and infrasonic sound waves that are inaudible to the human ear. Our research team utilizes specialized equipment to record and analyze these complex communications.
Researcher 1. The elephants are exhibiting a range of behaviors that suggest a highly structured social organization and advanced communication abilities. We are using low-frequency amplification equipment to capture their infrasonic vocalizations, which are known to travel long distances and enable the animals to communicate over great distances.
Scene 2. Suddenly, Wile E. Coyote appears on the scene, causing a commotion as he attempts to catch a nearby bird. The elephants appear mildly amused by this display, and some of them even appear to be mimicking the coyote's movements. Our team hypothesizes that the elephants are attempting to communicate with the coyote in some way, either through visual cues or through infrasonic sound waves that are not detectable by humans.
Researcher 2. The fact that the elephants seem to be mimicking the movements of Wile E. Coyote suggests that they are attempting to establish some sort of communication with him. It is possible that they recognize the coyote as an intelligent being and are interested in engaging with him in some way.
Scene 3. Just as our team is discussing the potential for interspecies communication, a large spacecraft appears above the field, hovering silently in the sky. The extraterrestrial beings piloting the craft are believed to be part of a reality TV production crew, seeking out new and interesting forms of life to feature on their popular intergalactic program.
Researcher 3. This is an incredible development. We might be witnessing a first-of-its-kind encounter between African elephants, Wile E. Coyote, and extraterrestrial life forms. Our team must capture this moment on film and analyze the potential for communication between these wildly different species.
Conclusion. In this episode, we have witnessed a truly unique moment in interspecies communication. The elephant's complex social structures and infrasonic communication abilities have been recorded and analyzed, and we have observed their attempts to engage with a coyote and with extraterrestrial beings from another planet. Our team has opened up new avenues of research that may have far-reaching implications for our understanding of communication between different species, and for our place in the larger intergalactic community.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Zac Efron and Inosuke Hashibira.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are experimenting with a new technology that allows them to enter parallel universes via quantum entanglement. They accidentally end up in a sci-fi futuristic world where they meet Zac Efron and Inosuke Hashibira, who are on a mission to save their planet from destruction.
Morty, buckle up. We're gonna enter a parallel universe via quantum entanglement.
Whoa, Rick! Are we gonna meet aliens or something?
No, just a bunch of hot celebrities and demon slayers.
Zac Efron and Inosuke appear.
Zac Efron, hey, guys! Want to help us save our planet from the evil demon lord?
Inosuke, yeah, let's kick some demon ass.
I don't know, guys. We'd have to travel to another dimension and possibly endanger our own safety.
But think about the adventure and the babes, Rick. Zac Efron, and the demon slaying. Come on, guys, we need your help.
Fine, but I need a drink first. They all go to a cocktail lounge.
Bartender, what can I get you guys?
I'll have a beer, please.
Inosuke, I want the strongest thing you have.
Zac Efron, just give me a Cosmo.
I'll take a pickleback shot and a side of pickle-flavored popcorn.
Rick and Morty accidentally drink a potion that turns them into talking pickles.
Pickle Rick, this is awesome. I'm a pickle.
Rick, we need to focus on the mission. How are we gonna defeat the Demon Lord?
Pickle Rick, just leave it to me. I've got a plan. Burps.
After a wild and hilarious adventure, they defeat the Demon Lord and save the planet.
Zac Efron, thanks, guys. You really saved our butts back there.
Inosuke, yeah, good demon slaying, guys.
Pickle Rick, it was nothing, really. Just another day in the multiverse.
Rick and Morty return to their own universe, but Morty accidentally brings back a talking demon sword as a souvenir.
Oops.
End of episode.